Tokyo Tribe style. It's the one and only. Here we go.
Guess who's back, nigga, the dynasty. Think it's about time that we get it back. Y'all niggas should honor me. This is Tad, Murder One, rap music. You pick up a cat, use it. Even my mama strapping. Niggas is that stupid. It's that ruthless. Back blocking, corner packing. On my mama about the drama. We ready for action. Everything fully loaded. It's a part of the fashion. Niggas can't imagine some of the shit in my pride. Got a passion for the streets, and if the king will let me in, I'll be forced to do the same. That won't pain me. Just when I thought that it couldn't get any worse for me, turned around and they came my nigga of first degree. Tryna bury them, y'all know how much that hurt me. Gotta murder them before they murder me. They give me the urgency. 911, this an emergency. Courtesy and a pistol duck when it whistle. Gangsters, the rioters, cat killers, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the made beef and the Mercedes. Flies staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Don't make me bring the flows back. Y'all niggas ain't keeping up. I know you niggas know that. Y'all niggas ain't deep as us. Lap 'em 3 times, y'all niggas can eat the dust. Turn the levels high, let the speakers bust. I got 'em open, Cali smoking. Yes, it's potent, it's ferocious. Got the toasters, you approach us. Be a face on the posters with a warfare killer. I'm a worldwide dealer. Now it's time to show the world how illa, how willa, high. Sick of a young boy, tell him there's no cure. Nigga, I shop in my condo, check out my brochure. Couple stashes by the dogs in the backyard. We pop rubber bands, I don't own a black car. Nigga act hard, nigga I don't back off. I let the Mac off until they back off. Pussy niggas you cast on, I'm way smarter, niggas is targets. Flip from the cartridge, leave them deadly departed. Starving artists, leaving niggas with shut eyes. Catch a sweet lick and get my nut. I got it in the lock. Give me props, give me blocks, I give them knots. Give them weed, give them rocks. Give me beef, I give them shots. Give my niggas inspiration to keep rocking the pots. And we keep dodging them cops. Whoever thought the rock was dying, your boy keeping it running. 07, and enough will be coming. Niggas right, gangsters, the rioters, cat killers, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the made beef and the Mercedes. Flies staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good.
It's KPR, you know the boy got a lot of clear. Neck full of freeze and V's and some Prada wears. Money talk, BS walks by $1 here. We're having fiends on the scene, you know he get his guap in there. Pitching D, sitting on trees like a wild bears. Smile for your boo, for you he only got us.
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm kind of pissed because now I have to find the second DVD to replace that DVD. It's like $11. But I'm just upset that I broke that bitch. I was like, because I was trying to take out the metal case. Remember, it's that metal case. And I was like, and I pulled it, and I heard something just snap, and I was like, oh, yeah. And I looked. I was like, bruh, this some bullshit.
Bro, this is fucking okay. We just
Witchblade.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the Witchblade collection's fine though. I can't find my Bride of the Mermaid anime though. Probably in the box somewhere when we move.
I found a box all of my shit, my manga and stuff like that, and like the hentai book that I have. Yeah, I have one hentai book, and I realized I don't need any shit. I want to give it to like my youngest step cousin, but like I forgot the manga has nudity in it, so I gotta wait till at least it's like an adult.
Jesus.
No, okay, so it's not like straight up sex. It's just like, so you heard of Kuriyami, corpse delivery service, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I heard of it, never seen it.
yeah. It's a book basically about some monk guy who looks like black, like dead ass. Hold on, who he looks straight up 100%
Oh
African
God, you guys
American or
put on cam.
whatnot. No, it's a good anime series, right? Is it here? Yeah. Is this the hentai? No, that's the hentai.
Actually, speaking of like manga, like I never got a chance to really
Kurosagi.
finish the Neon Genesis one.
This is Neon Genesis one? Oh,
Which
wait.
manga?
Remember when they made the manga that they did? Like
Oh,
remember
the
like the
alternate
last,
timeline one, right?
yeah, the alternate
Angel
timeline
Days?
one.
Yeah,
I didn't finish the manga.
Yeah, I finished that one.
Yeah, I read that online, but no, here's the manga. Okay.
Oh, I'm actually kind of pissed at the moment though.
Show, no, it's censoring. I hate this.
Yeah.
It's censoring.
It's fine. It's fine. We don't want to show it anyway. It's fine. They'll blur out. It's cool. We get it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Hentai and its arts.
No, because doing some working for
You know what manga
more.
series I haven't finished?
What's up?
You know what manga finish I haven't? You know what manga series I haven't finished? And I need to finish.
Berserk.
So, okay. I'm actually caught up on Berserk. No. Fuck, I forgot. It was a manga I was reading. It was the one that Kelvin had. We when we was kids, and like he showed it to me. I never found it again after that. I think it was in one of the showing.
Now I gotta go back down memory lane on that one. Hold on.
Yeah, it was something you showed me. I think it was in a Jump magazine, and he was like, "Hey, look at this." It was like, "Cool." I was reading it, and then I was like, "Yep, you got to get the next couple volumes." Never got Jump again. And I was like, I think that's when Jump finally went poof, and I was just like, "Well, shit, I don't remember." But I know I've started rereading the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, and there's a lot of shit in there that I didn't realize how much fuck shit actually happened in Yu-Gi-Oh.
The one that before they got to the duel monsters?
Yeah. I was like, when that
nigga with the pharaoh was all like, "Oh yeah, this knife, let's start like doing the whole knife hand thing."
Yeah, the king of games. What king of games? I was like, yo, like I forgot how much stuff in there was. I forgot Yami actually killed the dude that was that almost raped Taya.
Yeah, murdered the hell out of him, bro.
He was like, it was funny because in the anime, he was like, "Yeah, I would see what's called mind break." I was like, "Nigga, what?"
The fucked up part is he didn't put him in no game or anything like that. Nah, he just walked up and that motherfucker was like mind crush.
No, I did, bro. No, GG. The boy just over the mouth.
Charging battery.
Well, I'm gonna be here for this one because a lot of wrestling shit happened. I need to catch up. I need to catch our guys up. A lot of shit happened. A lot of good and a lot of bad happened.
Actually, that's kind of interesting considering I actually wanted to talk about the McMahon documentary.
I haven't watched it.
Okay, I heard it was a dumpster fire, and I heard it was full of lies.
Oh, it's a huge dumpster fire.
Because I heard Paul Heyman, like they censored out a lot of Paul Heyman where he was telling the truth about shit.
I'm not surprised.
So, you know, Paul Heyman got to shoot it from the hip.
So he didn't do any of that shit, like with his daughter and everything, trying to do a match like 7 days before her wedding and everything like that.
Yeah, they did talk about that.
Yeah, okay. I heard about that too. I heard about some really creepy shit that he was doing too, bro.
Oh yeah. When we get to that, bro, you gonna be, bro, shit. Damn.
My body, my choice.
Bruh. Like man was on some shit, yo. And this shows how detached he really became too, though.
It's just like, it's funny because it's in technicality he was like he's basically a method actor in a way when you really think about it.
Man, my boy tried to be the the godfather of wrestling. He did everything. Man, I looked at the clip the other day when he said the N-word to John Cena and Booker T was in the hallway.
Bro, Durag Vince was undefeated.
Bruh. No, when he walked up to John Cena and said, "What up, my nigga?" And John Cena's face.
No, it's the way when he says to Booker T, not John Cena. Booker T shit was funny. Hey, like, what up, my nigga?
But he said it.
Booker T
He said it to John Cena, but Booker T was right in front of him. That's the thing.
You see John Cena's face. John Cena just like legit, like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Hey, bro, just
like,
hold on. Can we pause for like 2 seconds? It's gonna be on John Cena, I swear. Fucking, I just realized, like, I was seeing pictures on Twitter today about Kai Cenat and John Cena linking up for a stream, so you get more streamers than Earn Miles or Indie Mouse or whatever the fuck her name is. Bro, that's that. Is it chilling if you're a wrestler and you start doing streams?
With, like, another streamer? What is? Xavier Woods was successful with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
AJ Styles,
like
Xavier Woods.
Well, he is like currently the biggest streamer right now, so it kind of makes sense in a way.
Second biggest. Remember, there's a VTuber who beat his record, I think, a couple of weeks ago.
Iron Mouse.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I didn't know.
But that's only for this year, though. That's only for right now because she, like, and half that money literally went to the foundation that she needed, like the one for her disease and stuff.
Oh yeah, she does have a disease.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I'll continue.
So that money went to a good thing, but it's just like, bruh.
Motherfuckers on my talk. They got beat by AI. Did not all of a sudden see John Cena. Imagine if fucking Kamala Harris there. You're like, no, come on, no. Well, we gotta talk about.
We don't talk about the K. We don't talk about the K word. Not now,
wow. But no,
we don't talk about the We don't talk about the cosplaying chameleon.
We ain't gonna talk about no politics at all today.
Yeah, Are you sure you don't want to talk about politics? We do have it on the docket.
Nah, bro.
Damn, that's crazy. He's like, nah, fuck all that. But anyway, welcome to episode 170 of HotSticks podcast. I'm here with Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
Raven of Faith.
Yo.
And me, the aging Doombot. As I'm aging right now. You can see all the gray in my hair. I successfully hit salt and pepper. I don't have to do shit.
Jesus.
My man. Tell my boy about to go buy a Bosley for men. He keep playing.
Oh.
I go dye that shit right back to black. He about like, nah, what grave?
Nah,
you know what also got
salt and pepper, bro.
Nah, you know what also got to change? You got to change, like, the language. Now you got to start calling people young blood and all that.
I can't use the term young blood. I will get shot. Look here, young blood. Back in my day.
No, wait, like, what up, young blood? Like, what?
What up, young blood?
I'll be calling people at the liquor store boss, and they look at me like, hey, you're my age now, nigga. I'm 37. Nah, it's all good. I'd rather see us older than younger. Because I hate when I be called, like, outside my age, even though I know I'm like, because, like, the only thing I would get is, like, what, 28, 29. One chick said 23. I was like, bitch, you lying. I didn't call her a bitch, but I said she lying.
Damn it.
But no, yeah, fam. It's been a long while. What, a month and a half?
Pretty much.
Yeah, we was gonna have a guest on, but they had to do other stuff, so we're gonna hit them up when they're ready and everything, probably for another episode.
Yeah, tell them my bad for, like, sleeping, like, oversleeping last week.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. But nah, fucking, you wanna get ready for some? Well, we already talked about everything before I hit record and everything like that. Do you wanna talk about anything, Raven, before we start on football and everything?
You don't want to talk about anything?
I really want to talk about the Vince stuff, but I really want to get through football first because, like, it's been a lot. We got,
Like I haven't got a chance to even sit down and watch football for the last 2 weeks, so I'm sorry.
yeah, same.
That's understandable.
I only watched the shit where Homeboy
Like-
got arrested.
Well, like all I know is that Falcons dropped the ball one game. I don't know what game that was, like last week, I guess. When they had the lead and they just fucked up once again.
Oh, it's like a
'Cause of the Falcons.
Pokeball.
I want to say that was like beginning of the season because like Falcons been surprisingly doing very good right now.
Let me see. But you know who has been doing good?
Who
The fucking Bills.
they've been kind of hanging on though, but like the games that they have been winning, they've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, like, bro, like the Bills is just, it's been ridiculous. Like, yo, what the fuck? So let me see. I'll go back real quick and take a look at football.
Bro, I feel so dusty right now.
Wait, who got blown out by the damn timeout? The Lions blew out the Cowboys 47-9.
No!
Yes. No. When I get to that game, it's going to be even more hilarious.
No, let's just start.
It's going to be even more hilarious.
No, Cal. Steelers blew out the Raiders 32-13. I'm gonna clown Donnie, cause you know my brother is a Raider fan.
Right.
Do
I
not
keep
die.
forgetting about that.
You've been a Raider fan. You've been a Raider fan since day one. You know that since we were kids.
Yeah.
That's not changed. What the fuck? The Texans? What is it? You know what?
We gonna get to all that one by one. We gonna get to all that one by one.
No.
Right,
Yeah, I can talk about my thing.
Let's start with the loss. We don't care about the wins. We just want to know about the blowouts.
I think they're one of the worst scores. We're gonna talk about what the Bucks did to my Saints.
Yeah, the Bucks are getting in too. That's crazy.
So the thing is, the Saints are doing very well the first 2 weeks, and the second week they blew out the Cowboys too. But after that, it's just been downhill for some reason.
Yeah, my Saints again. Yeah, it's just because we don't have nobody.
Yeah, that is true.
In all honesty, we don't have, like, once Breeze left, that was it. I don't care what nobody say. Once Drew Brees left, that was it. It screwed us. Because Breeze was like, well, I'm done. I'm like, think you can pull a Tom Brady and do one more season? One sec.
Yeah, man, it's fucking.
I mean, even with as bad as that was, it still wasn't as bad as like the Colts when like Andrew Luck left.
Really?
Because like when Andrew Luck left, the problem was they couldn't get a good enough quarterback. And the sad thing was they had every other piece to make the team good. They just needed a quarterback.
Who?
The Colts.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You're right. They did have every piece. But once again, they just, like, nobody want to go to the fucking Colts. They want to go to fucking Indianapolis.
Which is also a true statement. I'm not going to lie to you on that.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's like they had the squad at one point. They had a good quarterback, but he wasn't doing shit. The coach don't want to spend money. Like, nobody wants to spend money no more.
Well,
if you're not the Cowboys, that is true. But nobody, like, shit. Who got the largest contract quarterback in the NFL right now? Prescott, and he ain't doing shit.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
Prescott got the highest paying contract right now out of all NFL players.
Because Taylor Swift, wait, is it Dak Prescott? Is the one with Taylor Swift?
No, that's Patrick Mahomes you're thinking of.
Oh, okay, continue. I was about to say because they need that Taylor Swift money.
But to be honest, I can give Dak Prescott somewhat of a after learning that pretty much everybody in Texas was kind of like going against him for being like a quarterback because like they'll say that like the Cowboys will never have a black quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I can kind of sort of be like, okay, I can give him like a slight like leeway of whatever though, but still.
Yeah. But nah, probably not. Yeah, probably that. But yeah, they ain't doing shit though. Like even still, Prescott not doing nothing. You paying that man all that money. Come on now. You paying me this money. You should be surrounding me with a squad. I should be getting everything I want.
Jerry Jones ain't gonna do that. Jerry Jones is not gonna do that.
That's the point. You want me to win? Let me pick the squad. Telling you.
Because when the Ravens went against them, it bit him in the ass because during the preseason, Derrick Henry was one of the choices, and people were saying, "Hey, try to get Derrick Henry." He was like, "Nah, we can't afford him. We can't afford Derrick Henry."
Wow.
That Ravens game basically made him regret that whole thing, bro.
I'm telling you. And then Prescott get the squad around him. And then he'll do something. And that's the thing. What I would do, I said, I want a damn championship. I'm going to say, if you don't deliver, I'm going to cut your pay and I'm going to surround you with people so we can get a damn championship.
I don't know, man.
That's last year. But I need the money to actually fucking win before they fire my ass.
Wait, are we going for week 1? All the way till now? Because that's a lot of games.
Oh no, we're not doing that. I'll just give highlights of each of them and whatnot.
Okay.
Going up into 6 and then just basically go from there.
Yeah. But no, we're just talking about, Prescott a little bit. Because he's getting paid too much money. And if you're not, like I said, you're not, because they're not getting no return in that nigga.
Pretty much.
That's what I said. So you got one more season. If not, I'm cutting your check and I'm surrounding you with people. Because we need to fucking win.
Fucking yikes.
As much as I don't like Tom Brady that much, I will give him credit. Him basically cutting his own paycheck so he can get better players around him was actually a pretty smart decision.
That's what I'm saying. You need to get your return investment on them motherfuckers. If I'm gonna do this, I have to go out because your jerseys ain't selling, nigga.
Pretty much.
So the diehard Cowboy fans, yeah, that's fine and all. That's good that they have diehard fans, yes. But they getting pissed off too now. They getting real pissed off at Prescott. They're like, we're paying this thing ain't doing shit. This nigga, who was that? Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
Failures. That nigga played 2 seasons and quit?
I'm trying to remember why. No, I think he did 3 or 4 seasons, but I'm trying to remember why he overall stopped playing.
Cause that nigga's ass.
Charge complete.
It was in college. He was ass. That. It's you promised me you gonna be great, nigga. You still ass. This ain't college. It's a different ball. Same thing with Reggie Bush. We thought Reggie Bush was gonna be the running back of the most gangster running back. Until that nigga ran into that defensive end on the Eagles that almost killed that nigga that day.
Right.
Once again, this ain't college. So Tim Tebow thought this shit was still college and didn't do what he had to do. But Prescott, come on, man, you making too much money, you ain't doing shit. Cut your paycheck, get some players around you.
You know what? They're just in the thick of it, okay? They didn't listen to KSI's new song, The Thick of It, and they're gonna feel happy about how good that song is, and they may start winning games after that,
Yeah. If Cowboys show me something, I'll be surprised. I'm gonna be honest, my Saints don't got shit, so we can go. What's the next game, Kyle?
All right. So let's see. Going back all the way to week 2, If I remember correctly, I don't remember if it was week 2 or week 3 was the one that. Oh yeah, it was week 2 where Tatua got like another concussion.
Damn.
This time he slid. He tried to do like the slide, but like he slid too far and hit his head on Hamilton's knee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So once again, he got a concussion and what I think at this particular point, the dude needs to retire. Like, let's just be real on that.
He take a lot of time off.
Exactly. Let's see, what else was there? Chargers blowing out the Panthers, which isn't super surprising. It was like 26-3. Saints blowing out the Cowboys 44-19.
Yep.
The Browns barely winning their game. I'm pissed about this. Like the Ravens losing to the Raiders. Because like they gave them back the game on the second half. I was like, bro.
Don't you hate when that shit happens?
Yeah, I definitely hate when that shit happens. I guess that's basically it for Cardinals destroying the Rams 41-10. And then I think the Buccaneers barely won that game between the Lions. And of course there was a controversial call between the Bengals and the Chiefs because the week prior to it, it was a pass interference call at the last minute against the for like whoever was going against the Chiefs. And then this one of the Chiefs player definitely did a pass interference and they didn't call it.
Mm-hmm.
And this was basically one of the reasons why they won the game. So obviously now you're basically like, oh, the refs are the reason why the Chiefs won that, but it's whatever.
It's always the refs' game when they lose. What, am I wrong?
Let's see, I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Week 3 had a lot of blowouts. We had the Jets blowing out the Patriots 24-3. The Vikings blowing out the Texans 34-7. The Broncos blowing out the Buccaneers 26-7. The Seahawks blowing out the Dolphins 24-3. The Panthers finally getting a win against the Raiders 36-22.
Mic on.
Damn.
The Bills blowing out the Jaguars in Sunday Night Football 47-10. Yeah, those are basically like a lot of the blowouts. Ravens win against the Cowboys. That was another one.
What's the feedback right now?
The Falcons playing pretty.
Sorry,
yeah, where is the feedback?
That's good.
Okay. Let's see. Week 4. Cowboys barely beating the Giants. Bengals almost losing to the Panthers. That very sad game of the Broncos and the Jets where it was just basically Broncos winning by 1 point, 10-9.
Damn.
The Steelers finally losing their first game against the Colts. Let's see. The Buccaneers blowing out the Eagles 33-16. The Cardinals getting blown out by the Commanders 42-14. The Ravens blowing out the Bills 35-10. The Titans blowing out the Dolphins 31-12.
Damn.
And a pretty interesting game between the Lions and the Seahawks in Monday Night Football. Let's see. Then week 5, it was a very good overtime game between the Buccaneers and the Falcons. Like, bro, Kirk Cousins came in clutch on that one. Let's see. After that, It was the Bears and the Panthers. The Bears won 36 of the Panthers 10. The Commanders beat the Browns 34-13.
No, not the Browns.
The Jaguars finally become the last winless team of the season.
Wait, what?
They won against the Jaguars won against the Colts 37-34, but prior to that, they basically lost all their games.
Damn. So,
Yeah.
given how it's like almost week 6 right now, how y'all guys how this is like the teams looking right now? Like some of the like better teams.
All right, let's see. Cowboys are kind of sort of in danger because they're barely hanging on by a thread.
Mm-hmm.
The 49ers and the Rams basically lost a lot of their good pieces, especially the Rams. They lost both Puka and they lost what was his name? Cooper Kupp. They lost both of them. So
Okay.
they kind of sort of have no offense. The Bills are surprisingly keeping up despite me thinking that they were just going to get blown out this season. Patriots has no identity. The Broncos is only surviving by their defense. The Saints are kind of like in a shitty bubble right now.
Well, we have
Yeah, that. Oh, cause he. The
Reverend says
Let's
he's saying now he
see.
disappears.
I said we trash.
Damn, you gonna say
Shit,
that
I
about
ain't
your
gonna
own
lie.
team? That's crazy to say that about your own team.
I'm gonna admit it. We have nobody. Like it's a wrap. Until we actually get somebody, it ain't happening.
I was still surprised they took in Derek Carr.
The thing is, Derek Carr is hit and miss. He can show up and show out, but then next game he can be total ass.
Was I moving?
Jesus.
Huh?
Okay, no. Discord is acting up, and it still is. That's crazy.
But yeah, Derek Carr is hit and miss.
Who else has no? Panthers have no identity. Dolphins is in dire need of a quarterback right now. The Browns, I think, kind of sort of needs to get rid of their quarterback though, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen because Deshaun Watson ain't it. The ones that I'm surprised are keeping up right now is the Cardinals because did the new Call of Duty come out yet?
No,
I don't remember. Okay, let's see what happens when a new Call of Duty comes out.
Oh. Bruh. Why are you so savage?
I mean, like, because Kyler Murray's a good quarterback, but like the last 2 to 3 years, we've seen this dude have a decline performance the moment the new Call of Duty comes out.
Oh yeah.
We'll see.
That's
all right. So now we're on week 5. Continuing from week 5. Commanders demolished the Browns 34-13. Let's see. The Ravens won against the Bengals in overtime. Thank God, because that was a divisional game. The Broncos beat the Raiders 34-18. Let's see. The Chiefs demolished the Saints 26-13. And the Cowboys barely won against the Steelers 20-17. Oh my god. I was like, the one time I want the Steelers to actually win, they don't win. But it's whatever.
It's all good.
So now we're into like the last week, which is week 6. So Thursday night game was the 49ers and the Seahawks. 49ers won 36 of the Seahawks 24. Then it was a London game where it was the Bears versus the Jaguars. Bears won 35 to the Jaguars 16. Then on to the regular Sunday afternoon games, you had the Buccaneers go against the Saints. Buccaneers won 51 to the Saints 27. The Ravens and the Commanders, which was one of the more anticipated games, because people were basically like, oh, if the Commanders win against the Ravens, then they might be like a legitimate team. Sadly, they didn't win, but they did keep up with them, so it was like 30-23. So they didn't get blown out though, but still. Then it was the Packers and the Cardinals. Packers won 34 to the Cardinals 13. Colts went against the Titans and won 20-17. The Texans and the Patriots went against each other, and Texans won 41 to the Patriots 21. The Eagles barely beat the Browns 20-16. The Chargers went against the Broncos, and the Chargers, it was weird. Like, first half, they were like blowing out the Broncos, and then the Broncos started catching up because like they started to give up a little bit in fourth quarter. But the Chargers overall still won 23-16. Then the Steelers went against the Raiders. Steelers won 32 to the Raiders 13. My mom actually went to that game.
Oh.
The Falcons and the Panthers went against each other. Falcons won 38 to the Panthers 20. Then the Lions blew out the Cowboys 47-9. And what makes this game even more hilarious, this was on Jerry Jones' birthday.
Jerry Jones, a Cowboy fan?
Jerry Jones is the owner of the Cowboys.
Oh.
Bro was turning 80, I think 82 or 83, yes, one of the two.
That was always the presidents. Oh my fucking God, bro. They're so old. Why we got so many old people just holding on to shit, bro? We need to hurry up and die. I'm sorry.
Damn.
No, I was just thinking about fucking the shit that's going on with Trump. That's all.
Oh. Still, damn.
I'm only joking, by the way.
I know. Then it was the Bengals going against the Giants in Sunday Night Football. Bengals won 17 to the Giants 7 because the Giants can't fucking kick a field goal.
Oh yeah, you know how hard
even though I don't. I mean, I know it's like super hard though, but like these are like easy field goals that like the Giants definitely should have made. They should have at least been losing by like 3. Like if they lost by 3, okay, understandable. But some of those, they left some points on the field.
Wait, were they pushing
most
the drive?
Definitely.
Were they driving the ball?
I mean, the Giants have nobody to really push for the ball. They got rid of like their last good player and everything else like that, which was like Saquon Barkley. Like now Saquon is in the Eagles now.
Yikes.
And like you know what? And it's stupid because that was one of the coach's fault. Because the Giants was one of the Hard Knocks teams, right? You know, where they basically do like the interviews like during like during like parts of the season for like certain teams.
Uh-huh.
Bro realized that Saquon was a free agent, and he basically banked on the fact that he'll let Saquon look at other offers from other teams. And he was thinking his mindset was nobody was going to pick up Saquon because, you know, he's kind of like getting older now and he always has injuries every once in a while. So they were like, nobody's going to pick him up. Let him explore other teams. And then by the time like he realizes nobody's going to pick him up, he's going to come right back to us. That was his strategy. Yeah. And the Eagles is like, oh, you don't want him? And he's from a rival team. All right, let's get him a contract, and shit happened.
Like your kicker is mine. Luke Kang's like, no.
So then, Monday night was the Bills and the Jets. The Bills won 23 to the Jets 20 because Aaron Rodgers basically threw like an interception and whatnot. So there was that. Of course, like now everybody trying to figure out if like the Jets coach is gonna get fired or not, but I highly doubt it.
But nah.
So, huh?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So we're finally on to week 7, which is going to be this upcoming week. So let's start out with the predictions. Tomorrow.
No, go ahead. I didn't think it was
tomorrow
7
was
weeks.
going.
Hold on.
Yeah, because like when we started the what was it? When we started the break and whatnot, it was barely week 1.
Yeah. But now go ahead.
So let's see. Thursday night is going to be the Broncos and the Saints. The Broncos, in my honest opinion, will probably win that depending on how good they do defense, because that defense did not show up last week. So I want to say like maybe if the Saints could get through the Broncos defense, the Saints might have a chance of actually like winning again. But I highly doubt it. Like right now, the Broncos, they don't have decent pieces on the offense, so it's kind of 50-50 there, but that's just me. Then the Patriots and the Jaguars is going against each other, which is going to be, this looks like another out of country game, but I don't know where they're going to be at. So I'm honestly just going, I'm going to say that game is going to be a very sad game because Jaguars hardly got something, Patriots hardly got something, but in the low key, the Jaguars should technically take that, but I highly doubt it. Then it's going to be in the afternoon games. We got a divisional one between the Lions and the Vikings. I would honestly think that this will be the game that everybody is going to be paying attention to because the Lions are very good right now, and the Vikings are one of the only 2 teams in the league right now that has a perfect score. So the Vikings are one of the more undefeated teams right now. And the Lions are good enough to basically take that away from them. I'm basically going to go with the Lions on this one. I'm not even going to lie to you on that. I can see the Vikings winning this though, but for personal sakes, I'm going for the Lions on this one. Let's see. Next one is Bills and Titans. Let's be real. Bills should basically win this. This win should be on a silver platter because Titans got nobody. So I'm gonna just go with the Bills on this. Then it's the Colts and the Dolphins. Again, the Colts kind of sort of have this on a silver platter, considering like the position the Dolphins are in right now. So I should be going with the Colts on that. Then it's a bird match between the Seahawks and the Falcons. I'm gonna personally go with the Falcons because the Seahawks been fucking up lately. Like they started out like 3-0 and then right now they're like 3-3. So we'll see what happens with that. Then it is the Texans and the Packers, which is going to be another good game. Both teams are looking solid right now. It can kind of go either way. If I did have to choose one, I'll probably say the Texans. Because I personally think that CJ Stroud's a better quarterback than Jordan Love. But that's just me. Then it's gonna be the Bengals and the Browns. I don't want that. I want that game to be a tie. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I want that game to be a tie. We just gonna leave it at that. Then it's the Eagles and the Giants. it would be very funny to choose the Giants because then that would be an upset. But obviously, we got to go with the Eagles on this one. And we already know like Saquon Barkley's going to pretty much want like that somewhat revenge game, but it's whatever. I'm gonna definitely go with Eagles on that one. Then it is the Raiders and the Rams. I'm definitely hoping that the Rams win that one. The Rams did come from a bye week, so it's possible that some of their injured players might actually come back, but we'll see about that. Then it is the Panthers versus the Commanders. I'm gonna just say like Commanders got that one they got that one handed on a silver platter on that one. Then the last afternoon game will be the Chiefs versus the 49ers.
Oh, the 49ers.
This is going to.
I hope they get negative points.
Yeah, I'm definitely hoping that too. 49ers still has like a lot of injured players. Chiefs are coming away from a bye week, and they're the only other team that is undefeated. So I can definitely see like the Chiefs like just winning that. I don't think it will be handed on a silver platter, but I do believe that the Chiefs has like the better odds against the 49ers. Then it's the Sunday night game, which is the Jets versus the Steelers. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I definitely want to go with the Jets because I already know like if there's anything that Aaron Rodgers is good at is basically having those quote unquote like what would you call that shit? Blowing off steam type games. Like this dude just had like a bad loss on the last game. He gonna have to take it out on somebody.
Yeah,
I can
man,
see him taking it out on the Steelers.
Can't take it out on like people who not on the team, so you gotta tackle the shit out of somebody, you know, to get that frustration out there, you know.
So I can see that. Like his only challenge when it comes to the Steelers is TJ Watt because TJ Watt is very good at sacking quarterbacks and everything else like that. Bro is pretty dangerous, but if he can get past TJ Watt, I think the Jets got this one. Then we got two Monday night games. The first one being the Ravens and the Buccaneers. I'm obviously going for the Ravens on this one. But like, let's be real, Buccaneers are not really a pushover team either. So I think that's going to be the game that people are going to look at the most right now because the second game is the Chargers and the Cardinals. And right now, both teams are kind of like mid-tier when you really think about it. So, but for that one, I'm definitely going to go for probably like the Cardinals. I don't know like how well the Chargers are basically going to do, but that's just me. The Ravens and the Buccaneers game, however, is probably going to be the one that people are going to tend to like the most, but that's just me. So that's about it for football right now.
Yeah, with that said, so there's no loss against Pokemon, Alicorn. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Alicorn. I'm giving this a bunny like.
It's an animal joker.
There's a loss against the Pokemon. I mean, there's a loss against the Pokemon, Batman. I'm gonna do it, Batman. Bruh, the Poke League is fucking crazy. Like, mind you, a lot of people for like the Game Freak probably got like fucking nuked out of fucking orbit from this. Whoever person got their shit leaked is motherfucking dead right now. They're in the suicide forest. Joke, by the way, that's a joke. But no, fucking this Giga League is fucking huge. It seems like they've been like this shit's been up since like what? Was it this October? This shit has been happening since August, and Pokemon just now put out a fucking thing about what happened with their leak and everything like that, which makes this 100% real. I didn't know Octillery was fuckable. Like everybody was like, "Oh man, it's Vaporeon. It's Vaporeon." This ever since that 4chan post, everybody thought Vaporeon was the fuckable one, but no, it's fucking artillery.
It's more than just artillery though, cause like, what else was there? There was a story with a Rapidash.
Yeah, the Rapidash story is
There
kind of
was
fucked, actually.
it kind of is.
Like-
Even though like
Go ahead.
the more interesting part about that particular story was learning that like you can actually cut off like the hair flames, because I thought like Rapidash's like hair was just like pure flames.
Yeah, they said
I
that
thought, like,
in the fucking anime as well. They confirmed in the Pokédex. So like, it's a main, like actually.
Yeah, so I was like, wait, what the hell? You could actually cut that off as regular hair? What the
The Typhlosion one was fucked, bro. It's like, let
Oh,
me keep
bro,
that.
everybody,
Good.
like, bro, Typhlosion fans are like in shambles, because like that was everybody's favorite like Gen 2 like starter.
This is why
And
I'm
all
happy.
this-
This is why I'm happy. I'm a Bailey fucking fan forever. Fuck these fire type starters. Bailey was out there be like, "You sus, nigga." But bro, Stockholm syndrome, kidnapping Stockholm syndrome, drugging a kid. Cause mind you, the Typhlosion is a grown ass Pokemon, while the child, was just a child, which is fucked up. Sleep in my cave, young one. Okay.
Hold on, where was that other one? Hold on.
The Warlord one?
Because, no, like, there was.
Ursaring.
Oh, so. Yeah, no, it's still about Typhlosion. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Where's that fucking image? That shit was mad funny.
Diddler wanted to battle. That shit was funny.
Oh
Why
yeah.
Gudra in there? It's funny too, because like when he said that, I was like, why Typhlosion? That's still making any sense. And then like I actually looked up the leaks, and the shit came out like 3 days ago, so it was under my radar. And I looked, I was like, oh shit. Cause I know the leak happened. I didn't know there was stories behind fucking some of the content that was out. And this is supposed to be fucking actually real content. There's no way. This gotta be fake, bro. There's no way this is real. There's no way that like somebody out
What are
there
y'all
Game
talking about? I
Freak
just came back.
had
What
a
y'all talking
furry
We're talking-
fetish.
We're talking about like the thing that is the Poke Leaks.
We're talking about Typhlosion being the diddler.
Typhlosion out here with some Johnson and
Pokemon
Johnson
is the diddler.
over here
But
using acid
the thing
armor.
But the thing is, this
Oh,
came from Yokai Lord.
Yeah, it is yokai.
A lot of it is yokai lore, Greek mythology, and Norse mythology.
The shit with
Yeah,
the fucking
and people make a
Ursa
big,
Go ahead.
and like people forget, like this comes from different mythologies, different like Pokemon. They're pocket monsters for a reason. They're not what's it called, right? So
I don't know. In that artillery's case, that was more of a pocket pussy, but we'll get
Dude was like,
But-
man, I want some that monster's pussy.
but-
Let me stick my dick in
it
it.
is, right?
Artillery use
Like people freaking out because of what happened, but it is what it is.
Yo,
Okay. Here's my thing. Here's my thing about like all this, like right, like when it came to the Pokemon and human relations and whatnot. Here's the thing. You gotta realize that like most of the trainers like start their like whole Pokemon training like at like what 10, and then they're doing nothing but traveling.
Oh, no,
So
on the
in-
trainers, bro. No.
No. I'm not talking about at the time where they're fucking 10, but you also gotta realize They still got a teenage years going on. They still got hormones that's eventually gonna start coming up and everything else like that. And my thing is like, if you basically alone in the forest most of the time, you're basically gonna have those quote unquote instincts and everything else like that.
If
So
the Pokemon
having
were built like the fucking monsters from Power World, okay, I understand, but they're not built like that.
Well, hold up, time out. Remember, remember a good example of this of a good Dex entry would be Garvador.
right.
Poor Governor, poor Guanivore. That's wild.
And
Ralt. Oh
it's
no, Great Freak. Why?
but once again, you also gotta look at it like this too. It's like, once again, yokai lore comes into play from this.
Right.
Remember, Tengus will come down from the mountains and mate with humans. That's an example.
They're like, you can dance if you want to. We can leave your pants behind.
But you gotta remember, even with the fuck, what's the word? I cannot think of them right now.
Take your time.
The shit, I cannot think right now. I don't know what I brought it for. I said Tengus, Harpy and Succubus. Another yokai.
Succubi are not yokai.
Well, to a point. It depends on the lore and depends on, like, once again, like, everybody has different
Succubi
iterations
are
of
Christian mythology.
That's true.
Right.
But once again, where a lot of Christians went to during the time of the big boom, Japan.
Wow, so you
Yeah. But you have to look at it like that too.
Well, I mean, like every single culture has like their mythology, like their monster mythologies and whatnot. Even though like America's is kind of ass cheeks.
Well, no, we got
Not
Native
a lot
American.
going on.
We got Native American stuff.
Nigga,
out
we
here
got
that's actually
skinwalkers.
fucked.
Like ours was like skinwalkers.
Man, we had skinwalkers, then we had Sasquatchers, nigga.
Damn.
And then that one dude who made like a TikTok a while back saying that like Bigfoot was basically some dude in a furry costume.
Yeah.
Well, I
So,
thought the
yeah,
guy admitted that it was a dude in a fur costume, like on his deathbed.
Yeah. But still though, it's just like. But once again, the Greek mythology too is another one they use a lot.
Yeah, Loki turning into a horse and getting pregnant and whatnot.
Yeah, it's like, but once again, when it comes down to yokai, we had to deal with like the
Kappas and shit.
the fox spirits.
Oh yeah, the best.
Remember the fox spirit would get impregnated and have like nine-tailed fox, morph, take souls and shit. Like, yeah, it's just
kitsunes.
Yeah. So it's more like that, and people forget Japanese lore gets really freaky and really down to a point where it gets
Well,
like,
all
oh,
lore is
shit.
like that, ain't it? Like, look at the Roman lore and stuff like that we found out. Those niggas was the original diddlers.
Wait, which one?
Roman or something like that. Like the whole like mythology.
Actually, that is.
What, we fucking with children and stuff?
That is actually kind of true and whatnot.
Yeah, but like I said, it's just they take things from so many other things. Pokemon take so many religions. Because remember, each region is different too, right?
Right.
The two that really were Japan was Johto and Kanto, right?
See, no, but the
So
only
of course
lore
they
that
gotta do more to
The only lore that people will enjoy is probably the Three Dogs, because that one actually, probably relates to something that actually happened in like the actual mythology of Japan, and versus like the Pokemon one and everything. So that would make sense. But having a Typhlosion kidnap a young girl to impregnate her, and then she gets turned into a Typhlosion at the end of it, that's crazy, bro. That is so fucking dark. At least with the burning one, it's like a tragic story, but like you can see it in game and like how it affects people and stuff like that.
Well, you gotta think about it too like this. It's the same with
the same way again. Flame Wheel was fucking awesome, bro.
No, but it's the same with like you got to think about it too. The same with Azoric, illusion. Latios or Latias.
Oh
What
yeah,
did
they can
Latias
turn
do in
into
the movie?
humans.
She turned.
She tried to fuck the shit out of the ass. She was
But
like,
once again,
down here like, hey,
it
nigga,
brings
that's
a whole new
Pokemon.
meaning in how the links around.
Yeah, holy shit.
But
They've been doing this since we were
But
kids.
once,
They tried to agree with us
but
like
once
Pokemon.
again, yeah, but you gotta think about this too. Y'all are dead. Kelvin is dead.
What?
But once again,
That's what's happening.
but think about this too. Mew can transform.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you can
you can.
But once that's the point. It's like you gotta look at it from that perspective.
Yo, Shadman knew all along.
No!
Bruh.
He knew
Bruh.
all along. When he make those comments with the dittos, motherfuckers like, ew, that's gross, Shadman.
Man,
You shouldn't be
man,
doing
we
anything
talking
like that. Fucking what? 8 years later, nigga.
Bruh. But we know the history and lore of Pokemon. But eventually, they eventually redid because that was the beta lore for Typhlosion. They changed his lore.
No, do we all owe him no apology?
Oh yeah, I saw that post too. It was all like, we owe this man Hypno an apology.
All the fucking Bill Cosby memes we made about
but
him and
Hypno,
stuff.
time out. Hypno still does this. Hypno still is Hypno.
Take your time.
Out of all the Pokemon who really did, like I said, they changed Typhlosion's lore when they gave him Dex entry. Then they made Hypno the Diddler.
Yeah.
Hypno, remember, but Hypno was a Pied Piper. But yeah, let me go talk to them real quick.
Damn, man, I just can't look at Sharpedo the same way anymore, bro.
Sharpedo?
Yeah, so there's a story about like I know I keep bringing this up. It's the Ursaring story. It has like that has like
the Earth. Yo,
actually,
I will admit the second half of that Ursaring story was kind of badass.
Yeah, dude was like fight with hands. Dude, I hate how all these people just turn into Pokemon. Like the one where it's like just piles and piles of bodies. Damn, that's crazy. You mean you telling me you're trying to make Pokemon extinct? I hope there's mention of the War.
Technically, there is in a way, cause I remember what was it? Because I thought that was the whole point of like Lieutenant Surge's character. He was like in a war with like his Raichu and whatnot.
The Raichu
and like
saved
he
him,
survived it. Yeah, something like that.
And then a little 10-year-old whoops his ass. I go up to Lieutenant Surge and whoop his ass. And then Lieutenant Surge's like, I felt my Pokemon. I started bleeding in my chest. But I get the message. Like, bitches, go have sex with Charlie Murray.
Jeez.
Nah, yeah, bro, like, mind you, I want to see what's more inside this leak, though. Like, besides the stories, I want to know about those, like, fucking unused Pokemon. Because, like, at first...
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, there's a bunch of unused Pokemon in sprites. Not just the stories. There was a lot more that was dropped. Like, concept for Black and White, other shit for X and Y, and A and Z, and all this shit. And, like, code names for games that already came out and everything. Shit.
I think some of the more interesting ones was realizing that some of the earlier designs of the current Pokemon were nightmare fuel. Like what was the Cactus one? Canetous or something like that?
Yeah, I thought that was AI. Go ahead.
Wait, you think it was AI?
I thought it was AI because how the way it's like looked or whatnot. Because like if you use a lot of AI like stuff, you can instantly like look and tell and see what's AI and what's not AI. And I thought this was part of AI or whatnot, but it wasn't. It was real.
Yeah, it was one of the original designs, and I was like, yo, like, I can understand why they had to change that design because that looks creepy as fuck.
Yeah, bro, that shit looks nasty. Like that is not kid friendly. A lot of them are not kid friendly, but also if it wasn't a small change, we wouldn't have mudkip memes.
Oh yeah, that was one of the biggest. That was one of the interesting like takes a lot of people had. They were like, "Wait, so you mean to tell me there was a possibility we couldn't have gotten Mudkip?" Like the bunny don't look that bad. Like it looks pretty interesting, but still.
I hope this Pokemon come out as a new starter in the future in Gen 10. Cause like that's a really good concept. A water bunny.
Huh?
No, so that's a really good concept. The water bunny, that's really fucking cool. But no, we got a fucking mudfish. Some mud.
But I mean, that was like practically everybody's like favorite, Gen 3 starter anyway.
Well, Typhlosion was. Oh no, Gen 3. No, you're right. I thought Blaziken would be everybody's favorite because it's a fire chicken. Like imagine that nigga has his own story about him fucking doing the Phoenix thing before Moltres.
Actually, that was another thing about Blaziken. It looked like one of the originally him and Latias was going like basically like his design looked more like Latias, like in the beta designs.
Yeah. Cause like
I was like, yo,
they would have made him look more like a chicken. I would have been like, it's an ugly design, but then again, like seeing it now versus the original, like it looks cool.
True.
Oh shit. But nah, damn, bro. But no, finding out that Black and White's getting a remake and Heart Gold and Soul Silver's getting a remake too, that's pretty cool. That might have me actually buy the Switch too. Because Black and White was actually a good series.
That had arguably like the best story.
Well, yeah. Also, it was the second. No, was it the first or second person with lyrics in his name in his boss music?
I think so, huh?
Yeah, because like the Guesses theme was going hard, especially in the final boss fight in Blaze Black 2. I said Blaze Black and Black 2.
Yeah.
Dude broke his cane onto the ground. I was like, fight me! It's like, nigga, chill, bro.
Bro. Yeah, I think story-wise, that's kind of like where Pokemon peaked in a way.
Yeah, too bad.
So,
getting all this other shit. Like, mind you, the game's for kids, and I wholeheartedly understand the game is for kids, but I wish we get like a much more mature Pokemon.
Isn't that like basically what the manga is for?
Yeah, but like gameplay wise, bro, I want to play that shit where I can chop an Arbok in half.
The closest we got to that was Legend of Arceus.
Yeah, Legend of Arceus is. I still remember I got Hyper Beam the first time. That shit destroyed my own player, bro.
Bro had like the trainers over there drowning and shit like that.
I know, dunking
during battle
into spikes, like fucking doing whole boss battles, bro. Yo, hey, question: the Pokemon, the Scyther looking Pokemon that's in there, right? That one's actually a Scyther version of the monster, or Scizor or something.
I think so.
But nah, man. A lot of weird shit with the Pokemon leaks. A lot of not weird shit with the Pokemon leaks. I'm not here for a lot of those stories and whatnot because a lot of them dip into like motherfuckers is fucking kids. When the lines were blurred between man and Pokemon, you know that's just gonna be a banger.
I feel bad for that artillery because that dude just did his business and threw it back in the ocean. I was like, bro.
Nigga over here pulling off a fucking the deep.
Oh shit, that's what I was looking for.
There's no laws against the Pokemon back then, man, because the line between man and Pokemon were blurred. No, Joker, don't go back in time to fuck a bunny. I'm gonna do it, Batman. I'm gonna send you pictures from the back. No, Joker, don't do it. I'm doing it. His phone starts ringing, starts getting texts of selling Joker, like manhandling the fuck out of Blue Bunny, bro. And it's sad too, because Bunny's a short stack. She's not even that tall. She's like 3'11".
Oh, she's only 3'11"? I thought she was like just as tall as Lucario.
No, I think her and Lucario same height, but I think her ears are a lot more bigger. And when she evolves, because this is the height of her ears, not of her head.
Oh shit, yeah, it is. She is 3'11". Lucario's like I think 4 something.
Right? Yeah, because Lubunny's still supposed to be like the teddy bear type thing or whatnot. But I don't know. Ursaring's kind of tall though.
Oh no, Lucario's also 3'11".
Oh, what?
Huh. I thought he was like 4. I thought he was like 4 feet something.
But no, that Pokemon shit is crazy, dude. What's your thoughts on this? Like,
Bro. Okay, so now one of the things I'm kind of curious if they're basically coming up with this concept of there was like the relations between humans and Pokemon was blurred. Where at any particular point was like it started to become taboo to do so?
I would say, because I'm thinking like how everything goes in Pokemon. I'm saying like let's say it's the same timeline year as ours, and that shit started like stop happening in like the 17 or like close to like the let's say like because Pokemon years are weird because I think they go by like totally different camera than we do. I would say if like their timeline is just like our timeline, except they have Pokemon and all this other shit. I would say the shit would stop happening like the 900s. These are like folktale stories.
The 1900s?
No, the 900s.
Oh, the 900s. Okay.
Yeah, because like it sounds like something that would happen in like 12th century, 11th century Japan or whatnot, where people like used to mistake things they never seen before as monsters or whatnot. Like how Raven was talking about like yokai and folklore and everything like that. I know how some of these are related to like fucking actual yokai and everything, and like mythical creatures and like myths that have been passed on. It's been passed on by Catfire since like forever. So like it's kind of it is sus using something that's younger, but like that's just me. What do you think about that?
I mean, I can kind of sort of see that. I was about to say like maybe when everybody started getting more technological advanced, that's also when it started to become like slightly more taboo and whatnot. But that's just me. But I'm actually kind of curious, like if there was a line blurred, where at one particular point did the line start to like function and whatnot, right?
I think it started because when people started turning into Pokemon.
Which is true. Because I think at this particular point, like, we can also assume that a mass majority of the humans have some type of Pokemon DNA in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't there like some weird like rumor or myth that people are like everybody in the Pokemon universe is also like a form of Pokemon or whatnot? Because like
it would.
Go ahead.
I was about to say it would explain some stuff though, right? Because if you remember, in the first Pokemon movie, there was like a Dragonite like flying at like high speed, and Jessie was able to stop it with a frying pan.
Oh shit, she was, huh? But
yeah,
her nose is super soft, isn't it? Because it's not just all cartilage.
Huh?
Like it was due to their biology, right?
Maybe.
But no, continue.
Let me see something real quick. I
don't think they have a biology chart for No, we do. We have the 150 page book about the first 150 Pokemon being dissected.
That will also explain how Team Rocket can be taking multiple shots from like Pikachu and still be surviving despite like flying very far in the air.
Like, we got a couple
God.
episodes of what happens with the aftermath, because sometimes it gets saved by trees and shit like that, but like what if it's a full plane? And what I mean by that, I mean like fucking the planes, like it's just a flat land.
Oh, right.
That'd be crazy. But nah, the Pokemon shit is just 100% weird, bro. That shit was just fucking nasty, dude. Don't even have my fucking chat. Who the fuck is messaging me while I'm fucking streaming? Motherfuckers like, dude, like, stop! Don't you know I'm streaming? Nah, I'm kidding. No. Nah, man. I'll just hope, like, we just get that one manga of people, like, turning to like superpowered fucking Pokemon. The Pokemon Fusion shit. Not the video game, but the manga.
Right. I keep forgetting about that one.
Yeah, everybody forgets about when the lines were roared between Pokemon and Pokemon. Hey, is Raven still here?
I think so. I think he went to go like he said he had to be back for something.
Damn, I was gonna.
But like he's still in the call.
Okay. Damn, I don't want to talk about the Vista Command stuff without it because I didn't watch it at all. I was going to, but I had to do homework and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, I had to talk to you about this, bro. Like a little bit after though. But no, see what else is on the docket. Sorry for like leaving Cam like back and forth or whatnot. I'm actually doing something. This is why I love having like wireless headsets. Yeah, let's talk about Miss Camilla Harris. Let's talk about the fucking debate because I know we don't like politics anyway, shape or form in here, but we're gonna talk about it anyway. Bro, so what's up with Camilla Harris, bro?
Bro, she fucking up the whole campaign and everything else like that.
She's doing way much more better. How come I'm okay? She's doing way.
She is not
way
doing way.
Fucking,
she is
Sleepy Joe, bro.
She's not doing way better than Sleepy Joe. She has the lowest numbers of any Democrat running for president since like the 1960s.
Oh, word? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. There's like a lot. So her campaign is basically failing. You know how basically everybody was having that debate on whether or not like Kamala was like black or not and everything else like that.
Yeah,
like some people are all like,
debate does annoy me, but Jamaicans don't consider themselves African American. So like, if you're from Jamaica, you be Jamaica American instead of like just black. But then again, motherfuckers just gonna see you as black anyway.
Yeah, you see somebody like dark skinned, they come from Jamaica. Oh yeah, they're basically black. Well, it actually turns out that Candace Owens actually started doing some investigating, and it pretty much suggests that she's probably lying about the whole black thing. The reason being is because
Republicans is always gonna do that, right? Always trying to find something, reason something with a little bit of no proof or anything like that, or it gets like a little bit of doctor, so we don't know who it is. It has to be like. Mind you, Candace Owens probably does have it, but like I'd rather have it come from like an unbiased source. I'd rather have it come from like somebody who's central instead of just like, motherfuckers on this side like, hey, I'm doing the shit that Trump did to Obama.
Oh yeah, we gotta talk about Obama in a bit too. But
dang, you sound mad when you said that. Here, my first black president.
So, basically she did get like a lot of documents and everything else like that. So it basically turns out that she figured out, she like read like the whole biography thing that like Kamala had and everything else like that. And one of the lies that basically came up was that like one of the pictures where she's like a baby and there's like a black woman holding her and she's saying that, oh yeah, that's like her grandmother and everything else like that, which became false because it turns out that her grandmother, the grandmother that she claimed was the grandmother that she mentioned in the book, died 4 years prior to her being born.
So it must be
And
like
you
an
also
option,
gotta
she probably
remember,
misspoke. Like I know I'm giving her an out, but like, bro, if I see like a picture from when I was a baby, and somebody told me that's that, I'm like, oh yeah, my parents told me that's my grandma or whatnot. Like, I know it sounds like a weird out, but like, yeah, bro, I thought my great grandma was a grandma for years until someone told me that's your great grandma.
nah. You also gotta realize that this is basically what she's been basically saying for like years. So there's no way in the hell that you could have mistaken that for a grandmother when your grandmother was already dead before you were even born.
Mm.
But then you also got to realize that she comes from a family of Irish slave owners. So
Irish?
pretty much like her, yeah, like part of her family is a part of her family is Irish, and they were slave owners.
Okay, what's that to do with? Okay,
They
so
act
this is what I find weird. Unless you're like your family directly with slave owners all the way till like the shit was abolished and y'all still were like still in that racist tone or whatnot, fine. But like if it's so far removed from because like yeah we had like if a person was racist, let's say if a person was like was the starter of the clan or whatnot, owned slaves or whatnot, right? That wouldn't apply for now or anything like that. That's not means they slave owners right now. Like a lot of our last names or whatnot came from slave owners. So like, yeah, I just find it weird. I just find it really weird that like people still like put that on a person who's currently alive and not doing any of that shit. Just because like her family did the shit just means she's not gonna do it unless like she's trying to bring that shit back, which is crazy to imply or whatnot because how the Republicans are going right now, which I've seen and everything. They're going to tad bit racist on the Haitians. This a tad bit though.
oh there's like kind of sort of like a there's kind of sort of a reason for that. Like it's not like 100% racist.
Yes, it is.
But
TJ Vance lied on national
nah,
TV.
like okay, you got to look at it from the concept of it was technically a 5D move.
5D move. Fuck out of here. 5D move.
No. Hear me out.
Bro,
Hear me out.
my fucking.
Hear me out. Because one of the things from the debate was that everybody thought like Trump basically fumbled was when he was talking about, oh yeah, they're in like Ohio, like eating all the cats and dogs and everything else like that, right?
Yes.
Prior to that debate, everybody was just thinking that Trump was just being racist because he didn't like the whole immigration thing, like how we're having like a lot of illegal aliens like coming into like the country and they're getting better benefits than people who are actually born in the country.
Over in that area Springfield talking about, there's been Haitians there for like tens of decades. So like I don't know where he's getting this idea from. I don't know where the Republican people getting this idea from. They're all immigrants. Now, mind you, we do have an immigrant problem right now, but is it the Haitians actually doing it? Because like it looks like a lot of those Haitians who get citizenship really easily just by like going through the proper channels and everything like that. Especially if you have family out here. But then again, I don't know. Haitians and Mexicans and Dominicans are all going across the Mexican border. And they're eating the dogs and they're eating the cats. Bro, that shit was still crazy, bro. That's why.
Don't get me wrong. It was pretty much a stupid thing to say, but you also got to remember two particular things. The internet stays undefeated by basically memeing stuff, and this got people to look more into the immigration crisis.
Well, also it was found out it all started from some lady having a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, like they basically took that and basically and over exaggerated it though.
They dead ass played telephone with it. Oh, we can't say
pretty
black,
much.
So we gotta attack another minority group, Haitians. Okay. They get that dude a raise.
I mean, basically, he had to say something ridiculous in order for people to. It's like a reverse psychology thing. He basically said something stupid. Internet basically reacted with a bunch of memes and everything else like that. but it also got like a lot of people to look into this because they're like, oh, this is possible content for me to like talk about and everything else like that.
Oh,
And then
hey.
they start looking more into like the, you know, immigration crisis and everything else like that. And it's like it basically becomes like a rabbit hole after that.
Hey, did you hear about the fucking YouTubers that were paid by the Russians to say like Russian propaganda?
I didn't hear about that, but damn, that sounds
Bro,
pretty stupid.
so
Well, not it sounds
we
stupid,
about to go
but
deeper. We about to go deeper in the rabbit hole. So it was three. Hold on, I gotta bring up their names. Three YouTubers who were doing Russian content. No, no,
no, but there's
no.
like a whole lot more that basically goes down like this whole thing with like Kamala and whatnot. Because basically you have like a group of black
Is
people
it
who are
Tim Pool?
basically defending.
Yeah, Tim Pool
Like
was one
who?
of them. Tim Pool was getting paid by a fucking quote unquote allegedly Russian group to push out propaganda for Trump and stuff like that, and push all this like false shit that they had on that they have like America. Because on the Republican side, it's a bunch of crazy or whatnot. And Tim Pool, I think he's like right leaning. I think I'm not entirely sure. I'm looking into his shit. Correct me if I'm wrong. Um, he was getting paid by this Russian company to order to like do this YouTube shit for the Russians and shit like that, which was crazy. And he quote unquote didn't know or whatnot, but yeah, it was Tim Pool. Who else was it? Yeah, I just got Tim Pool right now, but it was two others that was helping out the that was pushing off Russian I guess like propaganda. I guess it's weird too, but go ahead. Let's talk shit more about Kamala who will put me in Jeffrey and edibles.
All right, so basically after that whole thing, like everybody's starting to realize that like she's not really getting that much like a she's not getting that much voters. Everybody's starting to go more for Trump and everything else like that because people started to realize, hey, she's basically the reason why we're in this inflation thing and everything else like that. Especially after she hasn't really put out too many policies and pretty much said whatever
Well,
she's
the thing is, Trump
whatever
doesn't have a
Biden.
policy though. From what we learned from the debate, he doesn't have any plan or anything like that.
Yeah, he has plans.
Yeah, but like at the time when they asked him, "Hey, what plan do you have for X?" and he said, "I haven't had a plan. I haven't." He basically said, "I didn't have a plan yet." That shows like he's not really prepared to be a leader in this. Like, mind you,
How long ago was that though?
oh, like when did he got shot at twice, right?
He got shot around July because I remember it was like shortly either before or after 4th of July.
When was the second shooting? Because it went the first shooting, the debate,
The
and then the
second
second one.
The second shooting, I think, was around the time we took the break. I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and it's fucked
You're talking
up.
about like the one that was in the
Golf course?
golf thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I want to say that was like.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that was kind of like shortly after the debate, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's a fucked up thing too. That shooter actually has like been on a YouTuber's channel, like way before this shit happened.
Damn.
Yeah. So basically, like, they were doing interviews or whatnot. I think at like a government event or like town hall meeting or whatnot, and he was there, and dude was talking a lot of nonsense, but like it's that nonsense that like they would say something that makes sense, but really in practice it doesn't. Like capitalism. Making a joke, by the way. But no.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I was about to say that's technically part of Kamala's plan is like the whole capital. It has like capitalism ideas pretty much.
I don't know. I feel like this more the Republican side or whatnot, because this one's like, mind you, I'm gonna sick and tired of Democrats like using us, like as a people to like get votes and stuff like that. It should genuinely like have policies that make you vote for us. Don't just be like, oh man, I'm on this side because I'm a minority too. Yeah. But no.
Well, yeah, it's been like for years that basically if you're black, you basically have to instantly like vote, Democrat and everything else like that. Even though Jim Crow was a Democrat, but that's sizable.
Yeah, no, that was before the flip. That was way before the flip. Remember, Democrats used to be racist back in the days until like it got close to like the fucking the 1940s or whatnot. And then he started slowly switching. And then the Republicans was like, you know what? Maybe we should get rich people here. Oh shit, they're mostly racist. That's okay. They own companies anyway. Let's just appeal to the companies. We'll get a bunch of endorsements and all this other shit. Democrats like, yeah, we can get the niggas and the the other minorities all together because there's more of us than them. And white people's like, yeah, we're not racist.
Bruh.
I'm so gonna get canceled for that. But no, that's how like it went down, But nah, it was more than that. It was like a whole system or whatnot that they had back then. Because one side tried to appeal to the other, then it slowly started to switch to where Democrats are more about progressivism and conservatism, and the Republicans are more about conservatism than the other one. That's my only understanding of like how politics works in here. I really do suck at politics, but watching this shit is funny as fuck. Watching DJ Vance just fucking gets destroyed by himself, bro. That shit's hilarious, bro. And
I don't know. He was holding his own more than Tim Walt was.
Yeah.
Or Waltz, whatever the fuck his name was.
The old man that Kalana hired.
Yeah, pretty much.
Listen, man. If Trump can really beat Kamala, he has to do like way much more better than he did. Because he's doing the same shit with Hillary, just adding a little bit of racism into it. just a tad bit,
Well, I mean, let's be real. Like, Trump is like up and whatnot. Cause Kamala, like I said before, she's fucking up.
But go ahead.
All right. So right after that, she basically realizing that her campaign is failing, that pretty much a lot of people are basically like going to like the Trump side, especially like black men and everything else like that. So guess what? Now she started to do a lot, basically do and whatnot. She started doing like a lot of interviews, but like all the interviews she's doing basically goes in her favor.
So the latest update, Kamala's up by 3.10 points. Where Donald Trump's at 46.7.
At which particular state?
Oh, state? No, this is overall.
Overall?
Yeah. If I go by state, hold on, let's see if it's here. All right, hold on. Let's put by state.
Let's see. Presidential candidates. Polls. New.
Is it loading? It is loading. This is updated 9 minutes ago. Oh wait, this is for the voting stuff. This is gonna update later on. Anyway, let's just continue, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying is like get this old nigga out of office. I'm gonna sick and tired of old niggas running the country and just fucking it up for us. That's true. We were going.
I mean, like the youngest you can do is like 35. Like you can run is like 35.
That's
so
fine.
they have to be
That's
old.
100% fine. No, they don't have to be old. If they're 60, they could do 4 more. If they're like 64, they could do always 72. Fine, cut them off. They can't do anything else, right? But we need a limit to when motherfuckers get inside office. We can't have an old ass 80-year-old just sitting here talking about, what was that? My dog? Yeah, my dog. When was that time when fucking, what's they had a brain fart? Where Biden had a brain fart for like 2 seconds.
Bruh.
But that's every single fucking clip. But anyway, fucking, we just need to vote. We just need people in there to like fucking who are just like between like 50s and like 60s or 40s or whatnot. I'm really getting sick and tired of seeing old folks run this country. Cause look where it got us, bro. And then Trump was like, "Oh man, fucking if I was there, I would have told Russia no, don't attack Ukraine." And they've been planning to attack Ukraine ever since before COVID, bro. This is happening at the this was happening during your fucking presidency or whatnot. So like, what do you mean, Trump? Because like he started when Obama was not like a telling of office or whatnot, and we got wind of it a little bit because they started pulling into like other like country, it was the country or cities. They started pulling into other cities and shit like that was outside the border of Russia and everything, and they started sacking them, which is fucked. And like Ukraine is like the latest one that we heard about because like it's something that happened right after fucking COVID ended, where we started like see this shit from like other people being like home a lot nowadays. So like
Which you not wrong.
So like with the whole thing with like Trump and everything, I still don't like Trump as a person. I'm not ever gonna vote for this nigga.
Okay. My thing is
for a fucking kind of person is. I don't give a fuck if he comes. I don't give a fuck if he was president or whatnot. But now since he fumbled the ball with COVID and everything, because if he didn't fumble the ball with COVID, motherfuckers would have voted for him again. Dead ass. I'm being real dead ass. Maybe I'm being a little bit naive. Correct me in the chat if I'm being naive about it. Fuck, if you didn't fumble the bag with COVID, fucking, I think he would have got his second term real quick. Cause like,
I mean, personally, like everybody probably should have just like went on with like having him get a second term though. But of course, like you said, like the whole COVID thing kind of fucked up. But you also got to remember, like, he's not the first person to get like. It's not the first time we had somebody where their presidential run was dependent on the current mood of pretty much like that was running off of like a lot of people's like current emotions and whatnot. I mean, look at how a lot of people said one of the reasons why Bush got like his second run was mainly because, he was banking on everybody's fear of what happened during 9/11 and whatnot.
And look, it worked. Shit, I was for Bush when that shit was going down, bro. We lost a lot of people that day. It's funny, see, this nigga was out of school. Then it's fucked up. People always get like, "Oh, you shouldn't meme that. You shouldn't meme that," from like other people outside the country, right? But we do the most hardcore memes for it. Oh my god. But no,
so more stuff that basically Kamala was like messing up on is basically going to interviews, because apparently she was only going to interviews where people really weren't asking like the best questions, and it was whoever was basically going to be in her favor. There was even one interview she basically did with Oprah, and you don't really hear any decent like answers. Like, you don't hear any like policies or anything else like that. You necessarily keep hearing that everything that she's basically trying to do is everything that Biden was originally doing. So she's not really going to change like anything like in particular when it comes to that. But then you also keep hearing, "Oh, I came from a middle class family," and everything else like that, right?
Yeah.
Then of course people are not trusting her, everything else like that. The whole Candace Owens thing come out where everybody's like still debating with her race and everything else like that. And then what was like another thing? So now everybody's basically starting to play the blame game, right? You have like a lot of like radical feminists talking about like, yo, black men are not voting for Kamala because she's a woman and she's a black woman.
That is a lie,
And
bro.
everybody, they're running with, oh, black men have self-hatred for each other. That's why, self-hatred for themselves. That's why they're not voting for Kamala and everything else like that. And then
bro, that's how people voted for Trump, saying shit like that. Shut up, bro. Shut. This is why we shouldn't have the internet anymore. Damn it, for at least shit for Discord. Cause social media is dead to me, bro. I'm about to delete my fucking account on the January the 1st, bro. I hate Twitter, bro. I'm gonna move to Blue Sky or some shit like that.
Oh
People
my
actually have some
God.
fucking common sense.
This is TikTok too, man. This is TikTok too.
No, I don't have a TikTok
You just
anymore.
have a bunch of women. You just have a bunch of black women who are all like, oh yeah, black men aren't voting for Kamala because they hate themselves and they don't like black women. And they don't want to see a woman running the country and everything else like that. And I'm sitting here like, you can't necessarily sit here and say you can't necessarily sit here and say I hate women, because I actually did vote for Hillary when she was actually running. And even if you wanted to go with
hate you, they're gonna use like, oh, that's like saying you have a black friend.
You can't get me on the charges of I hate women because I basically voted for Hillary when she was going in the office thing.
So,
and then you can't say the thing about me hating. Huh?
I know this is a personal question. Who are you voting for?
Trump.
Really?
Dead ass Trump. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. I'm with what's his face? Your homie.
Sidney Wilson shooting?
No, I'm with Ro on this shit. Now I kind of understand what Ro is meaning on that, bro.
That's crazy. Hey, yo, no, you gotta hit him up. Oh, he's probably at work. Yeah, he's still at work. That's wild.
Oh, okay, yeah. But no, here's my reasonings for it. When you compare how we were financially when it came to the Trump administration, when it came to the Biden administration, you realize that we had a lot more affordable stuff when it came to the Trump one compared to the Biden one, where we all of a sudden saw this major inflation, and now everybody can't necessarily afford just the most simple shit. Yes, it's understandable that you can partially blame it on the pandemic that happened, but you also gotta remember
was happening while Bush was moving out of office. Everything is slowly increasing over the years or whatnot. Remember, a bag of chips four little small bags of chips used to cost 20 cents on the dollar or whatnot, until when Bill got in office and slowly inflation starts happening there. Then Bush got into office and inflation started happening there.
This is a completely different one from that one.
Yeah, so
it's a different one from the one that we currently have.
Yeah, so
the one that we
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say the one that we currently have isn't related to that particular, thing that Bush was doing altogether. That's a different inflation. This one is a completely different one, where it was a tiebreaker between it was some bill that basically is about trying to improve the environment and everything else like that. And Kamala was the tiebreaker that actually approved the bill.
Okay.
But that wasn't what caused inflation.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that is the thing that's causing the inflation.
So the thing that caused inflation was COVID, and people forget.
It was before that.
Trump gave out a lot of free money. Yeah, but hold on. But Trump gave out a lot of free money to people, and people said, "Oh, we don't have to pay that back. We're paying it back now. We're paying it back now." That little stimulus they gave out, people didn't realize this. Yeah, it floated the economy, but it also put us in debt.
Yeah,
Well, we were
trillions
always
of dollars.
we were never not in debt. What the fuck you talking about? We were never
No.
not in debt.
We were already in debt. This goes back once again to you said the Bush administration.
yeah, I was gonna say
This goes back. This
during the
this is
Obama
an over.
administration. Go ahead.
This is an over the time. Inflation over the time has gotten bad because of the fact that one, the price of things are higher. Two, we went to war back then. Yes, war is a moneymaker, but only if the country you are raiding and invading, technically, whatever, we went over there for the Twin Tower ship, if they have the money to give you back the reparations, in which Baghdad never got, Iraq never got back that money. Even though we helped them, yes, we helped them get things back up and running, but Iraq was still a war-torn country. We have never gotten money back from that. And then you also got to think all the money we put into military. Yes, it's a good thing. It's fine. Yes, but we spend trillions and billions of dollars in military. You want to know why a ship will last for another 100 to 200 years? It's because our military is so advanced that the stuff that we have literally lasts for hundreds and hundreds of years. That's why we don't have to change much. We just keep upgrading it.
I feel like we squandered this shit because look what happened when we got ejected out of what was it, Iran, or when we like left Iran or whatnot, and like we left all just shit there. Like we do every other time, like we did with Vietnam.
The thing was, we were supposed to pull out Iraq a long time ago.
Yeah.
Obama was doing it slowly, which made sense, right?
Yeah.
Over time, we were pulling troops out. Trump got in, and we stopped pulling troops out like that. He kept them over there for longer time than when they wanted to be. Troops wanted to come home. That's more money we're paying. Do you know how much it costs to actually fly our jets, to fly everything? It costs like to keep an A-10. No, yeah, to keep an A-10 Warhawk in the air costs about $4 million per hour.
Jeez. There's no way that's that much.
The longer you keep them, the longer we kept the military over there, the more money we're putting into it. Yes, it's fine, but I get it that we're trying to help a war-torn country. Yes, that's fine, but we should have been home. They was pulling them out. Obama was pulling them out in cycles, but then we had the ISIS crisis, which made them stay longer. And then Obama still tried to pull them back out after we killed Bin Laden. He was pulling them out in cycles because you can't do a rush job like that. We have to get back all our equipment, all the stuff that we lost over there. You saw them parading around with all our stuff. That's what happens when you do a rush job, try to get everybody out. We left assets over there who we promised to protect because they gave us information. We didn't do that. We didn't fulfill our part of the deal. But once again, we left all that military equipment over there. All that's money. You got to think about all our Humvees, weapons. All that stuff is money, and we're paying for that. We are still paying for that.
Yeah, man.
It sucks because.
No, because like it's always been like this. Because we've always been funding wars and whatnot. This is the only time we're not involved in the war where we're like feeling the fucking. I feel like the history's repeating itself, kinda. Because wasn't there like inflation during like World War II in Vietnam?
Well, with Vietnam, that wasn't even our war. I'm gonna be honest with that.
Yeah, we just jumped in there like we were tag team partners with what was it, South?
Well, that's Korea.
No.
The Korean War, we had nothing to do with that either.
No, because
Korea wanted to get independent,
right?
Yes, Korea is our allies.
Okay.
Korea, Taiwan, and Japan.
So we talk about South Korea, not the whole of Korea, because Kim Jong-un.
Yeah. Yeah, I said South Korea. So it's when you think about the money we use.
Dude, is this about the rent here or something? It's so gloomy
Back
today.
then, we got that money back. So, like, South Korea blew up. Let's be real, Seoul blew up. It became a major tourist attraction. But bad thing is, it was still connected to North Korea through DMZ, right?
Yeah.
So, and then you have all parts of China where we are getting money. There are parts that do like us, but then every part of China hate us. Hong Kong don't, they don't like us. But we get a lot of good from them. But the thing is, we slapped sanctions on China. We slapped a lot of sanctions on China, which at that point, because we did that, China made their prices go up for food and everything else. All the goods that we need from China, they're making it more expensive for us to get because of the fact that we slapped all them sanctions on their ass. Sanctions and tariffs, all that comes back to it.
So
It's
what
a
you're
good thing
saying
if you want.
is China should have stayed with the British. I'm
Well,
making a joke. I'm making a joke.
I'm gonna say this. Even the UK can't really defend themselves. Their military has been scaled down immensely.
But no,
That's why NATO exists.
but no, let's get
Like-
back on like presidents and stuff like that before we go too far into this. I don't need to red dot on my chest right now.
Yeah, but all that, but everything, we're in debt because of all the things we funded and have not got money back. The wars that we started and have not got money back. And that's the issue because nobody wants to join the military.
Oh yeah, because it was them
But-
more like horrible ass things and shit like that, and actual war crimes.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this. It takes a special kind of person to join the military because they'll join and mess themselves up so we don't have to.
That's fucked up.
Think about it like that. That's what it
I don't
is.
think so like that. Would put some human element into it, but damn.
It's really when, like I said, when it comes to our debt is because we funded wars and stuff that we never got back.
Yeah.
That money that we lended Baghdad and all that stuff, we never got back.
But nah, I'm just gonna be voting locally. I'm not gonna be voting for the presidents or whatnot, because like I know Kamala's probably gonna win. But I don't know. Maybe you don't find something with her and Diddy with 1,000 bottles
Damn.
of like all over the hotel talking about
Nah, bro, nah,
don't stop,
nah,
won't
my
stop.
boy Diddy. My boy Diddy going to jail for life. I mean,
No, you're gonna do a brownie, bro.
like Boondocks called this shit a long time ago again too. It's another person Boondocks called out, and nobody listened.
They called
Just
out
saying.
Cosby, I think, didn't they?
Yeah, they called out a lot. Yo, like didn't Boondocks call out like a lot of people?
Kind of, sort of.
Like, they called out who did they call out? They called out who they called out first.
R. Kelly.
They called out R. Kelly first. Right?
Yeah.
It was R. Kelly first, right?
If I have to say, the way they called out R. Kelly was probably like the Gangstalicious episodes.
Damn.
No, because R. Kelly was in the episode. Gangstalicious is supposed to be Usher, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not Usher,
Right?
G.
No, Usher was like his own character.
Yeah, Usher was. Wait, so Usher was his own character. So who was against the list? Was he Diddy?
Actually,
Probably when you look at, because like the whole point of the whole point of like the whole Gangstalicious thing, especially the second episode, was basically talking about the culture of how a lot of people didn't like homosexual culture, yet it was always present in hip hop.
Yes.
And the question in the second part of it was if hip hop would ever accept somebody who was like openly gay and whatnot. Which we have basically seen that with people like Lil Nas X. and depending on if you would consider Frank Ocean an act and rapper or not.
Huh. That's interesting. I never even thought about Frank Ocean like low key though.
Well, he was an odd future, but I don't know if you'll really consider him a rapper or not.
I see what you mean.
How many tracks has he done with Odd Future? Unless he's like the people in the background. Like, I had that one homie who don't rap at all.
Most of the time he was usually like the background singer.
Hey, question: who was that guy in the mask in Nelly's group?
Wait, which one?
In Nelly's group, the same Lunatics, or is that Luda?
Oh, I don't remember like what was the reason why like they broke up.
Probably KSS1 was like, nah, fam, you diss me. You diss me, son? Yeah, nah, see? I already had rap bars for every single rapper. I'm like the Mike Tyson of hip hop. I'm not teasing KSS1 or anything like that. It's just like.
Oh no.
Imagine Mike Tyson was a rapper. No. He'd be like 50 Cent.
I can't.
Yeah, Jack. Take that. I bought your whole stadium.
People out.
I mean, the whole event.
Man.
Fight me one-on-one.
I'm going to say this one thing, though. My boy Jake Paul dodged a bullet.
What you mean?
All I'm going to say. Man, because Michael got to knock his ass out. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. That thing. Yeah, I was kind of hoping, like, that fight would actually happen. Fight.
Man, Mike was still like he was in his prime. He called it a whole fight. He was like, nah. Mike about to put his ass to sleep. They was like, oh no. He saw Mike's training videos and got scared. He was like, we gotta call this fight off now. He called Logan, hey, Logan, use your WWE set to pull me out. Cause this thing about to knock.
Imagine Vic Mac going to Mike Tyson talking about, hey, Mike, I'm gonna need you to, fake something for me. I'll pay you. We need Jake Paul. He just want kids to still watching my show. But nah, fucking how you guys think about the Diddy allegations? Because this happened during the break and shit like that. 1,000 bottles of baby oil, bro. 1,000 bottles.
1,000 bottles of fucking baby oil, bro.
Were they all used? Are they like different flavors? Like, was he collecting different flavors? Was he getting a Japanese one along with the Russian one? They got special editions. Is he collecting baby oil other than using it? Because you don't need that much baby oil. John Johnson, I think that's what his name is, a comedian.
Wait, which one?
The one with the dreadlocks.
That's very specific.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go to YouTube now. I gotta go to my history. What is this? Oh my god, this is delicious. Y'all not watch him? Here it is. Yeah, Josh Johnson. I said John.
Oh, Josh Johnson.
You never seen this recent stand-up about it? He made a funny ass joke like about him going to like his friend's house and they're having 3 bottles of baby oil under the cabinet. And I thought it was funny because he was like, nah, if you have 1 bottle of baby oil, you're in some freaky shit, but 3? What you need that many bottles of baby oil for? Like it take you like at least like a 2 years to finish that bottle. I'm sitting here like a jar of Murphy's. Now, remember when we used to also get our waves? But I did in high school. I tried to do it. I hated it. Dude, my hair was just greasy.
Oh, that was like another joke that they were like people were saying that like the Boondocks talked about.
What?
Remember like that Tyler Perry episode where like
Oh,
Riley
shit,
and Huey was
yeah.
over there trying to fight the people and they were all oiled up.
Yeah.
somebody like took that fight and made the caption of like them trying to escape the Diddy party.
That's crazy.
Bruh.
It sounds delicious. This is the greatest idea I ever had. But nah,
Take that.
bro, you know what's funny about Diddy? Diddy was actually about that, and he never rapped about it, which is crazy. Yeah, man. Imagine.
Hey man, he tried to keep that shit in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we got time to bust the rhymes.
Oh my god, that one kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They over there talking about like how he basically was over there grabbing people's hands and basically making the gesture that he wanted them. I was like, hey yo,
like that's crazy, nigga. But no.
I like the manly hands. Give me some more.
I see why a lot of people didn't fuck with Diddy though. I didn't know 50 Cent didn't fuck with Diddy.
Yo, when 50 Cent hates you, he'll let you know like publicly. That dude's like hella petty.
Yeah. Yeah, 50 like, hey, bro, like I don't like that nigga.
Nigga didn't kill Ja
But
Rule.
they had that video of like Diddy over there not driving, but like riding a bike, and 50 Cent commented, "Hey, there's no like seat on that bike, probably."
That shit was funny as fuck.
I'm waiting for the episode when they bring back P Diddy to South Park again now.
Yo, because he was part of that vote or die campaign thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is the perfect time, bro. That's the perfect time.
Man, they gonna bring back the episode. Do you like fish sticks?
Yo, I didn't know Kanye didn't like Diddy as well. That was crazy.
I'm not even super surprised at that.
Well, because you gotta think about it. Ye a different breed. We don't talk about Ye. That nigga different.
But I mean, if there was any way he was warning of Diddy, he probably did it at one particular point, and everybody like shoved it off.
Who else did he fuck? Monique? Monique has to actually say some shit. Who else was in that Cavassier fucking film? Not Cat Williams. Kevin Hart, because he knew Diddy for years.
True.
Like, no, I mean, did he know Diddy for years? You know that movie that I was talking about like a couple of podcasts ago, where not Cat Williams, but Kevin Hart was in it. He was playing Has Diddy. That shit came out like mid to early 90s, bro. So Kevin Hart knew Diddy for decades, bro, which is crazy. Cause now I'm thinking about it, it's like yikes. How much does Kevin Hart know?
Yeah.
Kevin Hart did like become famous out of nowhere.
Well, Kevin Hart got famous for Soul Plane.
But did he?
Kevin Hart got famous because of Soul Plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but before that, he did a movie for playing Diddy. While Diddy was in the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta look it up. I don't post it.
Actually. All right. Cause like, I remember when Kevin Hart was in Soul Plane. Obviously, that was like a big failure and everything else like that. But I think the thing that I noticed, like, he started showing up in more stuff. was after he showed up in 40-year-old version.
Yeah, that too. But Soul Plane was the start of him actually getting big, though.
And then that's when I started to notice he got like more stand-ups and everything else like that.
Yeah. Then, but his stand-ups were also really funny too back then. That shit was hilarious as shit.
Facts.
Like, those were funny as hell. Man, you can't sit on the stool and kick your leg. And they take it serious. You see this shit? That shit was funny. I was like, bruh. Like, all right. I see what you mean.
Well, I want to show me.
Old Kevin Hart was hilarious as hell. Old Kevin was funny.
Now
The
that
newer Kevin Hart stuff was okay.
Holy shit, this dude's constantly in film, bro. Jesus Christ. He hasn't stopped since he was in Meet Dave? Epic. Oh, he was an epic movie.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was in that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Hart was also in
That's weird. It's not
Jumanji.
here.
Yeah.
That's weird. Why would it not be here? I remember the film. That film's real.
Wait, who else was in that film? Because I thought like that one scene with Diddy was like that that movie about like what's his face? Jonah Hill and I forgot who else it was doing that interview for Jim Kong Un.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that movie.
It's called The Dictator or something like that?
The interview.
I think so.
The interview, yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
I still remember like the
was that
beginning of
James
it.
Franco and Seth Rogen? Was that James Franco and Seth Rogen who did that movie?
Okay, maybe it was. Maybe it was. It's always a rotation between those three.
That's crazy.
Because it it was James Franco and
And Seth Rogen. Yeah, okay, I see it. It's
I remember when it came out, it wouldn't come out in the theater because the movie was so so controversial. They put that shit on YouTube.
True.
Day one.
Yeah, to be honest, it's always like a switch around between like James Franco, Seth Rogen, and Jonah Hill. Like it's always at least 2 out of 3 of them in like one movie.
You know why?
Well, because they're like,
Express.
yeah, Pineapple Express.
That's funny. I don't care what nobody say. Pineapple Express was hilarious as shit. Fucking McLovin. But yeah, so. But anything like, because we all know this, but we all been through this. People been saying this for years though about Diddy and R. Kelly. Shit been saying for years, but nobody really paid attention till now.
I don't think it was the fact that people paid attention because, like, R. Kelly, like, you got to remember, like, all those things been happening to R. Kelly since, like, Dave Chappelle show. It was just the fact that, like, for one, we had a different society around that particular time, and two,
That is true.
no, 3 things. It was one, we had a different society. 2, we don't have as much video evidence as we do now, and 3, it was basically because everybody was fiending over that particular person, nobody really cared, right? Like, the amount of women that was like still thirsting over an R. Kelly even after the allegations is definitely saying something.
The groupies.
Yeah, the groupies pretty much. Excuse me. Yeah, the groupies pretty much.
My boy's getting away with Mick Jagger type level shit.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Nobody was giving a damn about, oh yeah, X amount of allegations. Everybody was all like, oh look, it's R. Kelly. You know, I want to like hit that pretty much.
Hey, yo.
And also no homo, by the way. But I'm basically saying that's what the groupies are basically saying. Plus, you also got to remember the dude was making good music. So
that is like, and that's what makes me mad, bro. It's like you made all this good music.
Uh-oh, we're losing them.
Still go do dirt, like nigga, like you making money at this point. All right, but they were like, you making all this money at this point. It was no need. Like my boy Huey said, go introduce him to older women. Help R. Kelly. He wasn't lying.
He wasn't lying though.
That guy, the whole like Regina King knew what she was saying too, because she did that show. When she said that line, she went that shit dead ass because she knew every other black person go get some help for R. Kelly. Like, oh shit, damn. But once again, what happened? Black, we was like, nah, he making too much good music.
Well, I mean, you had like, when it came to like allegations, like around that time too, like other celebrities that basically like got hit with those, if they were making good enough music, they're pretty much getting defended. Like, let's just be real on that. Even though the only one I would probably excuse is probably like the Michael Jackson one, because like the story technically didn't add up really.
Well, I'm gonna say this, but also remember, Michael. I'm gonna say this. We like now since it's so old and Michael's passed on, like we can't really talk about it because Michael's dead. Michael can't defend himself. And that's what I try to tell people. I say, y'all still talking about Michael Jackson, but Michael Jackson can't defend himself. He's dead.
The thing is, we find out that like he didn't really do it because of the family who basically put the lie on him or whatnot, lied about it. And the son, like, who was there first was like, no, nothing really happened. To, oh yeah, after like the parents like took him to the back and all this shit started coming up. To that kid not being around the family anymore. And him saying that, like, oh yeah, they wanted me to lie and stuff like that.
Yeah, but we know this. But then years later, him and his friends come back and like, yeah, Michael did it. Nigga, Michael dead. He can't defend himself.
True.
It's over.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, if we're going to talk about like, you know, people passing on and can't be able to defend themselves, wouldn't that also be like the counter argument to like people defending Elvis?
That's the same thing.
Because I'm on Elvis' head. That's why.
But the thing is, we know what Elvis did. Elvis, like, we knew this. Elvis married a 14-year-old girl, yes. But Elvis is dead, yes. But that was still a different time. Yes. It's really, human history repeats itself and then it shows, but then we finally learn a lesson.
Yeah, fucking, I hate knowing that some of my favorite, like, people be doing nasty shit.
Yeah.
And it's,
but once again,
it's fucked up too, because I like Special Delivery.
I know I love that song.
But like I said, it's we know the history, but history repeats itself, and then we finally learn the lesson. It shouldn't take 2 times to learn a lesson. It should only take 1. It's like when you first learn something that's hot as shit, you ain't gonna touch it no more. You touch it, it's hot. Like, nah, I'm doing that no more. That's it. But but humans, we have a tendency to go back and we're gonna play a game called Fuck Around and Find Out.
You know what's funny?
It sounds like everybody after like the second half of Gen Z.
You know what makes me upset?
Like a lot.
How come Ace Fan had made a special delivery version of the PDD song, or like do special delivery but make it like so perverse, like you know how Dave Chappelle made Piss on You?
Oh yeah.
I went for my special delivery parody.
Like that episode of Dave Chappelle was hilarious as hell.
Hell yeah.
But so messed up, yo. It was so fucked.
This Serene makes you piss.
It was so messed up, yo. It was funny, but so fucked up. I was like, yo.
But no,
like, are we doing this?
Yo,
the only way Diddy...
because my porta party.
no, Diddy's gonna have to get out of this by Nino Browning it. Dead ass. It's the only way he's gonna get out of this.
Nino Browning. I don't think he has that type of power.
No, bro. He's gonna have to Nino Browning, dude.
You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? My boy Diddy got turned into deft up. He got turned into deft up grease guy and slip out the bars.
Like a Terminator.
Man, he got straight watch episode of Family Guy.
When we found out this,
there's no way he can get through with this because remember, like when they asked him why he had that much baby bottles, his representatives was all like, "Oh yeah." I mean, not baby bottles of baby oil. He was basically his like representatives was all like, "Oh yeah, it's because we had to buy like a bunch for Costco and everything else like that." And Costco replied, "We don't sell that type of stuff."
Like, there's not anywhere in this area that's a mile nearby a Costco, nigga. You were lying. I love how Costco just called the whole lawyer out. That's crazy. Costco's like, there is like no place a mile near y'all motherfuckers.
No,
Johnson
my boy
Johnson is sweating bullets, actual bullets.
My boy literally bought all that baby oil. Nigga, what do you need that much baby oil for, bruh?
I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, trying to slip and slide into people.
Bruh.
Instead of it being 100 bottles of beer on the walls, 100,000 baby bottles.
Bro, he used to do wrestling with the strippers, but they used to put them inside tar mats with baby oil and stuff like that so they could wrestle in it and get all oily. That's the real thing, by the way. That's real.
Hey, man, that dude's main in Street Fighter 4 was a con.
Oh, wow.
That nigga said, I can't.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? J. Cole is about to beat Diddy's ass. But like fucking this dude fucking apologized for his like shitty ass song towards Kendrick. That tells you something about J. Cole. Dude, dead after beat the shit out of fucking Diddy. That was crazy.
I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad for J. Cole. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that.
Well,
this dude.
I want to say about Jay. Jay was like, "Nah, I don't want to start no more West Coast East Coast beef. I'm good."
Dude's over there smelling the fresh air outside. I think I'm gonna ride my bike today.
For real.
Head ass.
J. Cole, I don't want J. Cole, I don't want that smoke.
No, but like,
dude started playing
like, I understand why he apologized, but I wouldn't have said nothing. Like, I would just let it die. Just let the publicity ride that out.
Like, I'm sorry. I made the song. I didn't feel right.
I didn't feel right in my spirit.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but like I said, all J. Cole had to do was not say nothing. Let publicity ride it out, and then it would just die out.
No, he exited out the proper way. He said, you know what, I wasn't feeling it. My bad, bro. You know, Kendrick, nigga good. Then continue to do his concert.
You know what happened? You know what happened?
What?
Like, basically, it was supposed to be like a friendly fight between, like, basically, like, J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick. But they kind of realized that, like, Kendrick took the competition too seriously. Bro. So he had to back out.
50 and Kendrick just need to link up. They just need to link up to troll one nigga. And I bet you will get that shit done. Imagine, bro.
Man.
The pettiness of fucking 50 Cent and the fucking determination of fucking of fucking Kendrick would be evil. They be doing some diabolical shit in the rap game. Doing fucking
Bruh.
what's that prank show that
Bro.
fucking David Kutcher made? Or Ashton Kutcher, whatever his name is. We used to prank motherfuckers.
He
What was
made
that
it.
supposed to be called?
Wait, Ashton Kutcher made a show like that? Oh,
Yeah.
Punked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Punked.
Over here reading the fucking.
I remember that. No,
Yeah, that'd
like
be
basically, basically like Kendrick and 50 Cent was Goku and Gohan doing the Kamehameha wave, and then like as Drake was like Cell, Metro Booming was Vegeta coming in with that attack.
Speaking of Metro Boomin, I gotta talk about wrestling later. But yeah,
BBL Drizzy.
Drizzy, BBL Drizzy.
Yo,
That was definitely the end credits to that whole beef.
Bro, you know what's funny about the whole? I know we're supposed to be on like the Diddy stuff, but you know what's funny about the Kendrick shit? The fan animations from the Kendrick and Drake beef. The fan animations was fucking wild. That one where
Internet stays undefeated.
I know, bro. That animation where like fucking J. Cole were on his bike after watching or hearing what's getting stabbed, no dude coming down the stairs. I was like, I have to find that movie too.
That's Saving Private Ryan. That's a scene for Saving Private Ryan.
Bro,
yeah.
I love how BBL Jeezy got louder and louder in the fucking video. But no, Drake definitely got the fucking destroyed. But no, I'm trying to find the movie that Kevin Hart was in with Diddy. It was an old movie, and I don't see any credits for it or anywhere. It looks like it's been like either removed or taken down. I can try to find a video though.
Okay.
Cause like I definitely watched this with someone. I think I watched it with either y'all guys or someone else. No, it was in GGG. Right. So I watched it in there. I'll find it.
Let it be known in the chat that if he can't find this video, he basically had a Mandela effect.
No, shut the fuck up. No. Don't do this to me, bro.
telling you.
Cause I know I watched this with somebody. It was on, the fucked up part is it was on YouTube.
Oh shit.
He's a Mandela effect. Dog.
Bro, I'll be like, I know, I seen this shit, bro. He literally did one with Diddy where he's playing Diddy, and it was about bad boys and the whole shit, getting rid of what's the name when they took over Rockerware or whatever. I mean, not Rockerware. It was a little takeover thing they were having or whatnot during that time. And it was
right.
But not a skit, but like it was weird how they structured the movie. It was like behind the scenes, but like it wasn't.
I think I remember what you're talking about.
It better not be in the 2000s. When did Bad Boy stop popping off? Like 97?
Yeah, towards, I was gonna say like post Biggie and no, I want to say like very right before Biggie and Tupac's death.
It's not Can't Stop, Won't Stop.
Who else was part of like the whole the Diddy party thing?
Nigga 57 made a fucking documentary called Diddy Do It.
Diddy Do It. Now, then you had people like coming out talking about, oh yeah, you know, I was there, but I wasn't there at the after party.
Yeah, cause like,
and I'm just sitting here like, you were still there though.
The whole shit was Usher though, talking about I would never send my kid over there. That's crazy, nigga. That's like,
oh yeah.
Like niggas,
Yeah,
look
because
into this
Usher
nigga.
wasn't crazy. But Usher
True
wasn't
words,
crazy.
But I'm
true
gonna
words
be.
coming
Like,
from a
nah, bro.
homewrecker.
Ooh,
True words coming
And I'm
from a
gonna say this.
homewrecker.
boo, boo
I'm gonna say
this
this.
man.
I'm gonna say this.
You know I'm right. If that wasn't the case, how come we had like Keke Palmer like leave her husband for Usher and then come back realizing that nobody was going to take a
Bruh.
single?
Why we gotta do that, man? Why we gotta do that?
Hey man, not everybody could be an Usher, and not everybody could be a Chris Brown.
Bruh. No one would be that damn wife beater. Like,
I don't know. Tell
yeah,
that
like,
to the thousands of chicks who decided to spend over $1,000 to take suggestive pictures with Chris Brown. Keep in mind, they had to pay. They had to pay him that money. By the way,
okay.
they had to pay to do that. By the way, even though yeah, keep in mind they had to pay that money. By the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of making the bands. Jesus Christ. Hey, bro. I wonder does anybody from making the bands know about this shit?
I didn't even think about making the band. I gotta think about it.
Cause like if this shit was going on for years, dude. You know it was kind of fucked up too. Whoever released that shit of a home chick being beaten like that, good. Cause like I'm listening to like all the people talk about this shit. Everybody was scared. Well, not everybody, but like a lot of people that didn't want to fuck with Diddy like that. And it's funny too, cause it's like fucking not Kevin Hart. Cat Williams was right.
Oh yeah, Cat Williams is definitely right. He was like, he aired out everybody's business, and now we're now looking at it back. Now looking back at it now, we all realize what he meant by that.
You gotta tell Diddy no. Like swiper no swiping. Baby oil,
Yeah, Diddy no diddling.
Baby oil,
Diddy no diddling.
Baby oil, no. Aw, sucks.
Oh man.
But now go ahead.
Bruh.
Diddy no diddling. Diddy no diddling. Diddy no diddling.
Aw,
Oh
shucks.
man.
Bruh.
I'm saying sucks. Dude, I never watched Door to Sport. Why do I know that meme? Oh, I know why. I'm not saying anything. I know why. Nah, but no, yeah, man, dude, this
I'm so
like I said, he's gonna have to like Nino Brown it. Like it's the only way because they haven't killed him yet. Hopefully, you know.
bro is cooked. I'm sorry, bro is cooked. He is not going to Nino Brown that shit. He is cooked.
Imagine he actually does Nino Brown it and like the same events from New Jack City happens to Diddy. It's like what? The fuck? That'll be a mind fuck, bro.
That dude somehow gets a save card from like EDP 445, Doctor Disrespect.
No, we
R.
cannot talk about
Kelly.
EDP. Bro. Can't talk about EDP 445 on this podcast anymore, bro. I'm dead ass. He made up a new channel and has more subscribers than me. I am fucking livid. Like how the fuck this nigga gets all these subscribers? I'm sitting here busting my ass off, barely busting my ass off to make content. It's like fucking yikes, bro. Yoink Scoob, EDP's back. But no, yeah, man, it's the Forest of Apocalypse. We got Carlin Badger, we got Diddy, we got EDP again. No, who was it? Because all this happened like all this year. Like, a lot of people dude, that's so weird. A lot of people are getting exposed this year. Like with the Mr. B shit, the fucking Chris Tyson shit, P Diddy, all these like people were just getting found out. That's crazy. But nah,
And so far, this man, like Cat Williams, has not told a lie.
I know, right? That's the scary part.
Oh yeah.
But nah, about lies, can we talk about the McMahon stuff since I'm Raven here?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. You about to find about some goodery. McMahon was a straight up good. Like I only like heard from like other people's accounts or whatnot from watching that or whatnot, and I have listened to I think Council's Rubies was talking about it as well and everything like that. And that's like all that I know.
Yeah, very cool.
Fucking like that's what I got from like them or whatnot. I didn't really watch it, so like y'all guys have to inform me how grimy this dude is because we all know he was grimy. They've been saying this shit for like a long ass fucking time and shit like that. When they bought out the fucking you know that show that they have for wrestlers on their channel network where it tells you like stories about them, you can see why Vince is a person, why he's a person like you can see what kind of person Vince is through like the eyes of the prince that used to pull and shit like that and how he used to scare people and shit.
Man, Vic McMahon is something else.
I thought Vince McMahon was a cool man. I thought y'all was cool with the Vince. Like here comes the money.
That's Shane, bro.
That's Shane? I thought that was
yeah, that's
Vince.
Shane. Nah, Vince McMahon was like, he can't stand. No chance.
Oh,
no
you're
chance
right.
in hell.
So what makes it worse is that Hulk Hogan spoke in it, and then everything he says is a damn lie.
Who, Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
Wait, he don't like niggas.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan.
I'm kidding.
So the only ones who really told the truth have been like
Was Tony Atlas.
Yeah,
Tony Atlas.
Paul Heyman, Bret Hart, Bischoff, Shane, and Stephanie. To a point. I don't listen to Dave Meltzer because Dave Meltzer full of shit.
Bro, fucking to have a match before your daughter's wedding, bro, I would have divorced that nigga instantly if I heard about that shit, bro. Fuck threatening, bro. Divorce now. That's our daughter. What do you mean, bro?
I am a real American. Fight for the right except for black men.
I'm gonna say something on the holster. Because like somebody put it this way. Coach put it this way. Hulkamania will never die. Because his legacy is too large.
It is.
Too bad he don't like
it's like legit. It's legit one of the first things you think of when it comes to wrestling.
I don't know. I really think of like Rey Mysterio Jr., but that's okay. You guys continue.
So what Hulk Hogan is so large, and like Coach said, his legacy is so large. He was there when he talked about all the N-word stuff. Coach, Jonathan Coachman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said me. Who's my Titus O'Neil was there, and a few other people were there. I'm not gonna speak, not gonna say that, but he was like, "Yeah, they were there." Cause he said, "Oh, this is podcast," and he was like, "Yeah, we was all there," and he said it, whatever, apologized. He said, damn what? Saudi paid all this money to have him there for an international show, and he still got paid over $100 million.
What? Word? So I can get the M-Pass
for the tour
for $100,000. I'm just saying that's how much the M-Pass costs.
Well, because it was a $2 million per deal, whatever show, whatever he was doing.
Yeah.
And then Coach broke it down some more. He almost made over $100 million for the company.
Damn.
I'm not even surprised, to be honest.
They have all this money, but they can't have good fucking healthcare for their wrestlers.
But that's the point. That's the point where your legacy is so large, you can say whatever the fuck you want, and there won't be no consequences.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, but we know Vince was doing dirt. Vince stuff all came out, but we knew Vince was doing. We knew Vince was cooked when he talked about selling the company.
Should I watch it?
I watched some of it. I haven't got a chance to watch all of the episodes.
It's episodes?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's six episodes, like close to like an hour long each.
Yeah, have you watched it? Have you watched all of it?
I watched all of it in one go.
Should I watch
haven't
it?
watched that. That's 6 hours, Cal. I can do that.
It was just like one of those, because I'm trying to, like, I remember, like, I was going to eventually watch it one day, and then I couldn't necessarily sleep, so I was like, okay, I'll try to, like, watch an episode and everything else like that, but there was so much shit in it, I was like, I can't necessarily just stop at one episode, I gotta go to the next one.
The cliffhangers is real.
But, like, I'm gonna say this. The stuff for Vince, though, all came back. All the stuff he did.
It all came back, but bit him in the ass. That's true.
Yeah. All the stuff Vince made, like, I would say this. Was Vince the person who gave us the best wrestling years? Yes.
Yes.
So So what I learned from from podcasts and stuff like that, and I think what Castle Beast Friend said, they said something like this. A lot of this was recorded before the sexual assault allegations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do they talk about
Most
that
of it,
anywhere in the show or
They
the
talked
series?
about a lot of. Okay, so yeah, they talked about a lot of. So when the documentary starts, it basically says that everything was recorded around 2021, right?
So
Everything was recorded. And yeah, they give you a disclaimer that everything was recorded before that particular time.
Yeah.
And when they were about to do the last interview with Vince McMahon, that's when all of the allegations started and he had to step down from the company. So they didn't get a chance to do the final interview and everything else like that.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's cold. Is there gonna be a season 2?
I don't think there'll be a reason to do a season 2 unless something like major happens.
No,
but yeah, he's cooked at this particular point.
He's done.
So the thing that they basically go throughout most of the episodes is kind of sort of like the crash course of like basically like wrestling, how he got into the business and everything else like that.
Yeah.
Where he talked about for the first 12 years of his childhood, he didn't necessarily meet his father. I mean, like his biological father, but his mother was like going through like different types of men and everything else like that, and like both her and him was getting abused and everything else like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, so he was getting like abused and everything else like that. He finally meets like his father, Vince McMahon Sr., and he basically, he says like how he tried to go for a hug and he was thinking like he was just gonna hug him back and everything else like that. But instead he just gave him like a pat on the back and stuff like that.
Damn, that's like when Camille got punched by Dr. What's his name? Captain Light?
Wait, from what show?
The first Gundam.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when he punched Armor in the face? That shit was funny.
Bruh.
After that came the Bright Slap.
Oh, the Bright Slap. Yeah, that Bright Slap was... That's how Mr. Man got from his father. Pat on the back.
Bruh.
Ever since that day, I found something to be like my daddy. That's how his villain arc started.
So basically, he was talking about like, hey, when he met his like father and everything else like that, he was like, there's like this certain like natural like glow to him, like I wanted to be like that type of person and everything else like that. And if you remember like the history of wrestling, everything was pretty much a territorial thing, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Where the WWF was at the particular time was like in New York, so they had like the Madison Square Garden and everything else like that, right? So, one day one of the announcers couldn't make it, and Vince McMahon Sr. told like Junior that he was going to be announcing, and Junior was talking about like he was talking about his experience about it. He was like, hey. this is like, okay, I can kind of understand like how this works. You can basically just you're basically telling like a storyline and X, Y, and Z is happening and everything. What the hell is that on the thing?
It's Chris.
But that's when he met. That's when he met James King Lawler.
Only
That's
Ruben
when
doesn't know what this means.
Oh, I was like, what the hell is that?
No, it's Chris from Resident Evil. But go ahead.
So,
Raven. Raven.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Why you got Chris up there behind you like that, nigga?
You gotta pass on the Redfield bloodline. Like Leon. You gotta pass on the bloodline, Leon.
So they basically they eventually said that like the way he wanted to take over like Senior's business and everything else like that, and he was all like he basically said that he was gonna do like payment. He's gonna like buy the company in payments, and if he misses one, then he instantly like loses the contract and everything else like that. So he got all three payments, basically paid off, and did the and took over like the WWF at the time, of course. And then
at that time too.
Huh?
Remember he had NWA at that time too?
Yeah, he also had NWA. Almost forgot about that. So basically what he decided to do was he realized that, he wanted to make, WWF like world, national and everything else like that. He was trying to figure out a way to do it. The way he basically did it was go into everybody else's territory and basically buying out their big talents. Keep this in mind. This is going to be a key point to something that happens later. He basically does that. Eventually, the territorial system is broken because WWF got big enough, and then that's basically where. Yeah, he sold off NWA. Basically, it became national. It became national and everything else like that. Of course, he was making Hulk Hogan a star. And one of the things that was interesting was Hulk Hogan actually got fired from WWF when Senior still did when Senior still owned it because Hulk Hogan got an offer to go into Rocky 3, and Senior said, if you go to Rocky 3, then basically I'm going to fire you. You're basically just basically telling me to fire you. So of course, he went into Rocky 3, got fired. When Vince Jr. took over the company, he basically got it back. Got Hulk Hogan back. You already know Hulk Hogan became the star. They then talk about like how Vince McMahon was sometimes, when he was making the storylines, he'll base it off of real events. And one of the events that was happening was obviously like the Iran thing and everything else like that. So that's how you got the whole thing between Iron Sheik and Hulk Hogan and everything else like that. And then at the same time, the Sergeant Slaughter thing as well. Of course, in my personal opinion, I think Sergeant Slaughter turning heel was like the greatest heel turn in my personal opinion. But that's just me.
The one where he was the Iran general or whatever?
Yeah, where he was a general for Iron Sheik and stuff like that. In my personal opinion, that's the best heel turn. But
that was storytelling.
Yeah, it was very good storytelling, and basically the emotions and everything else like that. It was there. So,
it's the same with like how, if you think about it, when the Montreal Screw dropped. Let's be real. That was a story.
We're going to get to that too, because there was like some behind the scenes stuff that I didn't know about that part.
Heart?
Yeah, I knew about the Montel screw job, but some of the stuff that they talked about around that particular time, which is funny because the whole episode of that is actually called Screw Job.
Yeah, and what makes it even more funny is that Mark Calloway, aka The Undertaker, he talked about that night.
Yeah.
He wasn't there. You want to know why?
Why?
Hell in the Cell. Remember what happened? He broke his foot. He wrestled on a broken foot.
Guys, I've been looking for the Kevin Hart film for like a while now. I think I've just been like actually Mandela.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I hate
Sorry, bro.
everybody in this call right now.
Hey yo.
I remember it because it was about like fucking the whole incident and the beef thing, and Kevin Hart. It was all did like for like comedy or whatnot, and it was happening during that. And I know I seen it. I watched it with somebody. We commented on it. That's crazy. Go ahead, y'all guys continue. I'm gonna keep on having an existential mental crisis while y'all guys fucking talk about Vince McMahon Doc.
So
But
then,
a whole bunch. But yeah, I'm gonna tell my part after you tell your part, Cal.
All right. So of course, then we start getting into like a lot of the accusations, which I didn't realize that this dude would just basically find allegations since like for like decades, pretty much. But anyway, they first started talking about the. It was basically going towards the first WrestleMania. He basically wanted everything to go perfect because he spent all of his money trying to make WrestleMania work. Prior to that, there was a lot of news reporters trying to basically prove that wrestling is fake because at that particular time, a lot of people didn't have the conversation on whether or not wrestling was fake. So the two clips that they basically showed was the news. I forgot which wrestler did this, where he basically slapped the shit out of the reporter and everything else like that. Where he did, like the reporter was asking, it was real. He basically slapped the shit out of him, like, "Yo, was that real enough?" And then like he slapped it to the point where like the dude like fell on the ground, and then like the dude said that he might have permanent ear loss because of it.
Was it Andre the Giant?
No, it wasn't Andre the Giant. It was Wait, let me see if that was Billy Graham. It might have been Billy Graham. Well, not Billy Graham, but Billy shit, what was his name?
David Schultz.
David Schultz. Oh, okay. It was that one. It was that one. I don't know why I said Billy Graham. But David Schultz, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. And then
that boy.
And then you had Hulk Hogan. He went on I forgot what was Home Dude's name, but he played in Law and Order. Because he had a talk show at one point. Let me see. Law and Order.
Bro, I think I need like a. Hold on. Would Kamutron know? I have to find
characters.
But
Richard Belzer. Yeah, when he had a show.
Yeah. Richard Belzer had a show, and David Schultz slapped the reporter.
Yeah. He basically did like a chokehold because like Richard basically said he wanted to demonstrate it live on TV, but then during that chokehold he passed out, and then like when Hulk Hogan let go of him, he just like splat hit the floor out of nowhere, where like his head, like the back of his head was bleeding and everything else like that. So of course he like sued them and everything else like that. And then of course they talked about the first steroids case, because it turned out that like the way that WWS payroll was going at that time was if you didn't get paid if you didn't wrestle. So this basically forced everybody to wrestle, to be on the roll like 24/7 and everything else like that.
Can I bring up a point about this?
Yeah.
So we're gonna put a pin in that right real quick. So you remember Maven, right?
Yeah, I remember.
You remember, right? So he has a YouTube channel, right?
Well, he has a YouTube channel?
Yes, Maven has a YouTube channel.
Huh.
So he talks about how they got paid. Him and Stevie Richards talk about how they got paid.
I miss Steve Richards. Steven Richards.
Yeah, and like he and what you're saying now is still it was still current in Maven's day.
Jesus.
So the way they got paid was you got downside guarantee, and when you're on the wrestle, you be on downside guarantee is when basically say you off, right?
Right.
You get paid that same exact amount when you off, but you make more when you're on the road. That's what Maven was basically saying.
Oh, okay.
So that's how that worked. Because you want to be on pay sheets and you want to make the pay-per-views. If you're main event the pay-per-view, you get more money. You see what I'm saying?
Which makes sense.
So the way that worked was they're contractors. But like you said, Vince McMahon went around and bought up all the big talents from every promotion at that time. He took NWA talents, right?
Right.
He took ECW talents when they became a company. But you know, a lot of wrestlers left WWE for ECW, WCW at that time. You know.
Yeah.
You know. So New Japan was called something else back in the day. It wasn't New Japan though.
I kind of forgot what their old name was.
Because I remember it was something else, and they still have a company to this day. But I can't remember the name of it.
Is it just called New Japan?
No, because New Japan had another company back in the day. They had two companies. And then one eventually became New Japan, and the other one stood kind of true to Japan style wrestling. Even though New Japan did stay true, it wasn't as true as the other one, if that makes sense. So like that hard style, like Tajiri,
Yeah.
That Japanese style, like same thing with like you can even say newer wrestlers like AJ Styles and all them. You know, because they went and trained over there.
Oh.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah.
That strong style type of wrestling. Like same thing in England. You know, they got the British style of wrestling, that strong British style. Like Pete Dunne and all them that they do. Gunther is a good example.
Oh, it was also. I think they were also part of NWA.
Who?
New Japan Pro Wrestling. They're affiliated. Right. They're affiliated with them.
Yeah, you may be right. It may have been. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because one of the championships on the international championship they did. Damn. Like, but yeah. So back to the pay though.
Had WWE ever did a crossover with New Japan or any characters such as Tajiri?
They just did a few. The thing about Vince was Vince didn't like to play nice.
Yeah,
he didn't.
Now Triple H, that's a different story. Paul Levesque is a different story. You know, TNA. You know, they love Vince started letting TNA come in a little bit because of Mickey James, like low key.
Yeah.
You know? But you can't. Well, it was more than that too, though. You know, a lot of people went to TNA, and TNA needed the money, and you know they were like, ha, we got big stacks, we got you.
Yeah, that's why, like at one particular point, like everybody was thinking that TNA was just like where all the washed up wrestlers go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, which wasn't the case.
Yeah,
didn't Cornerico go there for like 2 seasons?
Yeah.
Third Angle was like the main like attraction for like a while.
Well,
actually,
in TNA before Kurt though, was R-Truth.
Yeah, that's right.
R-Truth was the TNA World Heavyweight Champion at one point, and people keep forgetting this. R-Truth could actually have a serious character, but now he's at that point. Well, he's been WWE so long that he's been a joke character. But R-Truth is actually a really good joke character. That's what Ron Simmons is actually really dope. You know,
True.
but people just don't remember R-Truth being like really good when he got to WWE. They just like, oh yeah, he's just R-Truth. Yeah, he's bad. No, he was world heavyweight champion at one point. He was an actual really good wrestler. He had almost the same backstory as Booker T. His ass went to jail. His ass got out like Booker T. It was like, yeah, I ain't going back.
True.
But no, I think I'm gonna watch it tonight. I think I'm
But-
gonna stream it.
Huh?
Is it something I can stream, Raymond?
For what?
Vince McMahon doc?
It's a Netflix doc.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
shit.
Netflix documentary.
Yeah, I won't be able to stream it then.
Yeah. Well, but like I said, but back to the pay. It's more of like how Kelvin was saying that, like he wanted them on the road at that point. This is before they got a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they had WWE's wellness policy at that point was no wellness policy. So it was no wellness policy like that. But I'm gonna let Kelvin go back and explain it because he was talking about the steroids.
Yeah. And it was basically pretty funny because like at one particular point, Vince said that he would have to get neck surgery, so he had like an actual like neck brace and everything.
Yeah.
And this was around the time where like Hulk Hogan wanted to step away from wrestling and everything else like that. And
Be a family man.
and try to be a family man, do movies and all this other stuff like that.
Got older.
And at that time, the government basically wanted Hulk Hogan to testify against Vince, and he basically did, but he didn't tell them what they wanted to hear, which is one of the reasons why like Vince like got off and everything else like that. As far as the wrestling conditions and all that, there was a particular time they tried to make a union, and Hulk Hogan basically ratted out said union, and Vince was all like, anybody that goes to that union basically gonna get fired, pretty much.
Yeah.
So of course, like, yeah. So then even more allegations started coming up where there was a female wrestler, there was a female referee, and she was getting sexually harassed by Vince. And the only reason why he got out of it at one particular point at the time was because the statutes of limitations basically were up and everything else like that. But then when they passed that law in New York, like a few years ago, where the statutes of limitation no longer exist, he now had to pay her like X amount of money and stuff like that. Then it also talked about all of the other stuff that Vince swept under the rug, such as Jimmy Snuka killing his wife. I don't remember if that was his girlfriend or his wife.
Yeah, I remember that.
His wife?
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't know about this. What happened with that?
So basically he was abusing his wife and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
She went to the police about it, but the police didn't do anything, and then a few days later she ended up dead. And then Vince swept it under the rug.
No
and it
way.
didn't come out into the public until a few years before Jimmy Snuka was about to die. And this was like all the way like in 2013, 2014 or something like that.
That's why they stopped. That's why they stopped saying like when the Usos didn't do the splash, they're like, oh, call back to Jimmy Snuka. Nope.
Exactly.
They took that even from Tamina. Tamina used to do the Superfly. They was like, nope, can't do that shit no more.
Exactly.
I just want to like Vince. How the hell we give this nigga so much money? Never said this nigga money.
Mic off.
What was another thing? Oh, the thing about Pat Patterson. You know, because Pat Patterson was basically like grooming like the Ring Boys, which was like kids, of course, at that time. But Pat Patterson was getting away with it easier because he was open. He was one of the first openly gay wrestlers, and
That shouldn't matter. Oh my god, that's so gross.
you already know at that particular time, like, you know, everybody had a different opinion on like anybody who was like part of the community and everything else like that. So, you know, he was basically getting away with like, you know, not just him trying to like molest like some of the ring boys and everything else like that, but the actual wrestlers as well and whatnot. And of course, like a few people got fired because, you know, they tried to stand up against him, and Vince obviously like took his side and whatnot.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
So how come he's not stepping down after this? I would have been stepped down.
Huh?
Bro. Like, how come Vince stepped down?
Damn, we still gotta get to like a lot of other stuff before we could get to that.
That's a whole lot of it.
So then they basically talk about the you know, how WCW and Ted Turner and all of them were basically coming in and everybody was going to them because they were like a lot more, you know, grittier compared to WWF, where they were keeping everything, you know, family friendly and everything else like that. And remember that point I said earlier when Vince McMahon was over there buying out all of the biggest talents and everything else like that, and eventually that's how you get the WWE. So that's what Ted Turner was doing. That's what Ted Turner and Eric Bischoff was doing. They were basically paying everybody, like all the big talents that wanted to go to WCW and everything else like that. And you know, you basically one by one. And of course, Vince got pissed at it. And it was funny because like the interviewer was talking about don't you find it's all like, so what made what Eric Bischoff and Ted Turner do different compared to what you're doing back in the day? And he was just basically saying the only difference was that, you know, I did it because I needed to, but you know, Ted Turner was basically doing it just because like he had more money and everything else like that. So, you know, you can obviously tell dude was a basic hypocrite and whatnot.
That's crazy.
So then comes like the whole thing with the Montel screw job, because, you know, Bret Hart was about to go there and everything else like that.
Well,
and
that wasn't the nail that put the coffin in the thing. It was the Shawn Michaels shit that put the nail.
Yeah, it was the Shawn Michaels. Yeah, I was about to get to that. So Bret Hart was going to go to WCW. He was champion at the time. Vince McMahon said, hey, if you're going to go to WCW, you got to drop the belt. But the thing is, he had to drop the belt to Shawn Michaels, which at the time, he didn't like Shawn Michaels because Shawn Michaels was disrespectful. And it was funny because even Shawn Michaels like, you know what? I will admit, I was kind of a dick back in the day.
But here's the thing, though. Now, here's the thing about that. Now, we're gonna put a pin in that. Remember how I talked about Taker, right?
Right.
Taker said if I was there that night, that shit wouldn't have went down that way, because he would have dropped the belt to Taker.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
But even still, you know who Bret could have dropped the belt to that night, and who was there?
Who?
Stone Cold.
Actually, yeah, that would have been a possibility. Actually,
he was Stevie Austin at that point. Still, he wasn't the good
stunning. He was stunning Steve Austin. Dude had like hair and everything. I was like, wait, Hulk Hogan. I mean, not Hogan. Stone Cold had hair at one point.
Man, Stone Cold had hair, cuz I was like, yo.
Imagine a wet stutter, bro. Got all sweat and jerry curling in
But
it.
man, but you know who also he could drop it to? Who was there?
Oh,
Papa Shango.
yeah, because Papa Shango was a thing before he became the Godfather.
Godfather.
That still trips me out, dude.
Hey, but it's funny because we speak of Papa Shango. He just did a episode with Chris Van Vliet.
Wait, really?
Just did an episode, and he talked about Papa Shango character and how he came about.
Yo.
Yeah, watch that. We'll watch that later. But it's like it's so many people that he could drop the belt to. But at that point, Sean was hot.
Yeah, at that time.
Sean was really over, organically and hated at the same time.
Yeah, because of the betrayal he did to what's his face? I can't think of what his name is.
Razor Ramon?
When he was was that the? I'm trying to think of like who was his tag team partner in
the Diesel.
Wait, let me look it up real quick. The Rockers, because I remember correctly, it was the Rockers, right?
Was it the Rockers?
Because he was in the thing, and he was in the.
Was it
Shawn Michaels and Marty Janney?
I remember Marty Janney.
Yeah, because remember he did that, and then both of them were in a tag team, and then they went on. I think it was Roddy Piper's show when he had like the pit and everything. No, it wasn't the pit. It wasn't the pit. It was one of the other shows. What was the barber's dude name?
I forgot. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but the barber dude. Yeah, like he went on that and basically betrayed him by like hitting him with the sweet chin music, and then the dude went flying to the window.
Yeah, but I remember that. But I remember because like that night, when he screwed Brett, because Brett was going to WCW, and like he didn't want to drop the belt to Sean at all. But Mark couldn't take the belt because he was in another storyline doing something else. But he said, but Mark wasn't even there. Mark said, if I was there, that wouldn't have happened. He said, I would have had cooler heads prevail, which I think it still would have happened. And Vince still would have caught that that five knuckle shuffle to the face.
True.
So, but yeah, all this stuff happened. Brett talked about a lot about it backstage and how he was pissed or whatever at Vince because they was fighting or whatever. And Sean was like, "Oh shit," because remember everybody was like try to jump Brett after you hit Vince, but Vince said, "No, let him go."
Yeah, because Vince was talking about he felt kind of sort of bad after all that. He was like, he just kind of deserves it. It's like some way to get back at him. And then that's when like Brett basically uppercut and knocked him out and whatnot.
Like actually knocked him out? Like
Yep.
Oh yeah, he got legit knocked out.
Brett put him to sleep. Literally.
Damn.
Yeah, Vince was ready to go night at that time.
Yep. But at that point, this was the fall of Bret Hart.
Sad but true.
Because once he left, he ran into Goldberg.
He left, ran into Goldberg, and during the time, Owen Hart wanted to stay, so then they actually talked about the death. And yeah, they talked about the death of Owen Hart because you already know how he died, right? Doombot.
Yeah, he fell off a rope, right?
Yeah, it malfunctioned and he like fell to his death and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
so, do you know who his final opponent was? We just talked about him. Papa Shango.
Yeah, Papa Shango. Right.
Godfather talks about that. He was like, I was his last match. And he said when he landed in that ring, he was white.
Damn.
And you know what though?
Yeah, it was.
And
It was
oh,
bad.
continue.
So
And
it was. Go ahead, Cal.
oh no, continue real quick.
Because JR talks about it too.
Yeah, because he had to be the one to announce it.
Yeah. Yep. JR said, "Oh, we gotta go ahead and get him out of here." You know, AR platform got him out. He didn't say he was dead. JR already knew he was dead. So did Godfather.
Ooh.
Yeah. They knew. They knew in the ring.
You think it was? You think
The medical team already knew.
given everything what came out and what we know and whatnot, you think that was actually like an attempt?
Oh hell no! Everything was proved to be a malfunction and everything else like that. But this is where everything becomes.
I don't think Chris Benoit. But then again, I don't know.
We're also going to get to that.
We're
also going to get to that one too.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the Owen Hart thing, they were basically asking Vince if he was going to stop the show. And he said that, well, the audience didn't see it happen because the lights were like off and everything else like that. So we're going to continue the show and everything else like that. He was basically telling all the wrestlers, hey, it's like your turn to go up and everything else like that. And of course, like everybody who was there at the show live didn't know that he died. But like then everybody who was watching from the pay-per-view, you know, Jerry Lawler basically had to give the news, JR had to give the news that you know, sadly, you know, he passed away and everything else like that. And I never seen the actual pay-per-view before, but like the clips of like all the wrestlers like having like a very disturbing face after doing like the, you know, their part of the show, because Owen's blood is still on in the ring.
Yep.
So they're over there wrestling while his blood is still in the ring, and I was like, yo, that's kind of fucked. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that.
Yeah, because back then they didn't clean. They didn't.
The whole puddles is there. No, I thought they changed it. Like if there was like a lot of blood on the mat.
So they back then they didn't change the canvas.
Oh shit!
They didn't. It was still, like I said, it was still there. They had to wrestle through all that.
No, they changed the canvas. And this was another reason why Bret Hart kind of low-key hated Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
This was the reason why because, like, it was the fact that Vince did continue the show. Bret won't say he was a call, you know. Everybody knows it was a freak accident, you know. But
Bret didn't believe it.
No, Bret held resentment. I think the reason why, the Owen Hart Cup is in AEW is because Vince can't hold it there. Vince cannot do nothing with Owen Hart's name ever again.
That's true.
Bret Hart made sure of that. Now, Bret, he don't care. Bret said you can use mine, whatever. You would never use my brother's name again. Never.
Damn.
That's why he let AEW use it. Anybody else can use Owen Hart's name but Vince. Anything but not WWE.
Hey, I have a question.
I don't blame him for doing that too.
I have a question. Do we have like a universal wrestling game like with every single organization or no?
No.
Not.
WWE would never play nice.
Not really, but there are some Fire Pro Wrestling games that have some of the WWE superstars on there.
Oh.
Because they were probably wrestling over there at the time.
Oh, you know what's even more cool though?
What?
Since the newer games of WWE, they added some stuff in there. Like they added the Lucha Bros Cero Miedo in there.
Oh.
So yeah, you can do the thing and do the package power driver combo with him and Ray Phoenix for the little special. But the Lucha Bros are going to WWE soon. But that was like, cause you even hear the crowd like you even get the taunt. You can take off you know how like the Penta take off the glove.
Yeah.
It's like metal like that. Yep.
Yo.
Yeah, they got it in the game. That and a package pile driver. They have most of the moveset too. So
damn.
Yep, they got Phoenix stuff in there too. So it's like how even in AEW Fight Forever, they got some they got Rey Mysterio stuff, and I think they got like a couple of like other WWE superstar stuff in there. So it's they're trying to make what I think, but I think it just depends on where Paul Levesque wants to take the company. Because it's, do you want to play nice with other companies? Because we can make a lot of money, you know? That's why they're playing real nice with TNA at the moment.
How far
They're
are we
playing
to
real
the
nice.
documentaries are we to when this drops?
We're like almost halfway there right now.
Okay.
So after that, they go right back to talking about like the Monday Night Wars between WCW and WWF, because at the time, all the events that WWF has done has been pre-recorded. So, and everything that WCW was doing was pretty much live. So sometimes
WCW made it live wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I
So-
forgot that was a race. Go ahead.
So then it got up to a point where they'll usually send somebody out from WCW to watch like the pre-recorded matches, and then they'll basically explain all of the pre-recorded matches, you know, on WCW. So of course, they then talked about
all became live.
So then they talked about like how Hulk Hogan got there, became a heel, and everything else like that, and how it was a big deal, and how
bankrupt the company.
Yeah, and it got up to a point where like this was one of the very few times where Vince felt he was betrayed. Because like
with the WCW.
Because prior to this, like when Hulk Hogan left WWE, he was like, I'm not going to go back into wrestling and everything else like that. So seeing him in WCW when Eric Bischoff like basically offered him some time off, you don't always have to come in and wrestle and everything else like that. That's what made the decision. Yeah. And you let him get creative control too? Yeah. So
I would have done that.
That was the reason why he joined WCW and everything else like that. So then after the whole knockout from the Montiel screw job, Vince McMahon decided that he was going to actually bring himself into like the thing and try to like make it into like this Mr. McMahon character, which he said was basically a over-exaggerated version of like himself. Which, of course, like if he's a dick in real life, he's just going to be more of a dick as a character and whatnot.
From the podcast I was watching or whatnot, they were like it was just an extension of him, but like it was just actually him. From what other people were saying or whatnot.
Yeah, it was funny because that's what some people were talking about too during the documentary. You had some people were like, "Oh, just an over-exaggerated version of him." Other people were like, "Oh no, that's just him."
Yeah, Vince was like, I'm gonna say this: Vince was Vince.
Exactly.
Okay, my thing is,
you wouldn't get.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't get anything other from Vince McMahon because watching Vince, the old like when he was younger Vince and stuff like that, during the Hulk Hogan, Macho Man era, NWA era, stuff like that, Vince over exaggerated a lot of shit when he was helping out at the ring commentary and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he was still being a dick. Vince was still being a dick. Vince will always be a heel. Vince could never be a face.
Always.
So, like John Coach. Like John Coachman. He will always be a heel. Could never be a face.
True.
You just have those people whose personalities will not let them be a face. And Vince was just a total dick anyway, so it just fit his personality.
True.
So, like Kevin said, it was just an extension of him. No, that was just him. That just bitch being a dick.
Yeah, exactly. So then it actually gets. So then, after a stunt that happened with Shane, no, not with Shane, with Sean, where like he basically like stuffed his pants and basically just gyrated and everything else like that. This is kind of sort of like the beginning of the Attitude Era because Vince was telling everybody, "Hey, we need more attitude and everything else like that." And because everything in WCW was starting to like played its course and was starting to get boring and stuff like that. Everybody started turning to WWF because they were trying to push the envelope as much as possible. So then, of course, you got like some very little responses. You got like a short responses from like The Rock and Stone Cold, how they came about, how they became famous, and how like the whole Rocky Monty, I forgot what his old name was. Yeah, how that didn't work.
Last name, Movia.
Yeah, Movia, yeah. So how that didn't work because they were trying to push like he was like the legacy of his dad and whatnot. And then so then The Rock went to like a different aspect and decided to go into like the Nation of Domination. And then he got go heel. Yeah.
We are the nation.
And then
the
of course
domination.
of domination.
Also, when we also got the famous 316 speech from Stone Cold too.
Yeah, that
back,
too.
And he wasn't stunning Steve no more.
Yeah, he was no longer stunning Steve.
He was the rattlesnake.
That's when he became the rattlesnake because he I kind of miss when they were doing King of the Ring. I wish they kind of like low key bring that back.
Bruh, the best match will ever always be Stone Cold versus Bret Hart.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The sharpshooter.
Nah,
the Crimson Mask.
I'm about to reveal my bias, but fucking The Rock and Stone Cold beef was epic.
Yeah. It is.
But
it
the
always
Crimson
will
Mask
be.
That Stone Cold had in that match with Bret locking the sharpshooter, Stone Cold not tapping out and passing out was gold.
It was that was absolute cinema right there, bro. Absolute cinema.
Fighting.
Because but like once again, like Bret Hart was the best, and like he did everything like to like perfection. Like Stevie Richards would go over everything that Bret did, and the way if you actually want to become a wrestler, Stevie said go watch Bret Hart videos, and I said, I never thought about it like that. And he said a lot of people go watch Bret Hart videos, or go to the Hart training dungeon, because if you want to become a wrestler, that's where you go.
Oh, okay. They did not cost that much. No, I was like I'm not gonna lie. I was like low key looking up Bret Hart's like how much his glasses cost.
Really?
Bruh,
How much did it cost?
Man, Bret had them stunner shades back then for their stunner shades.
Facts. That shit was clean. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that.
Man, Bret was the best to ever do it. Next, I think him and Razor Ramon was actually really good too. Razor Ramon was just gold.
Razor Ramon was built different.
I'm not a good guy. I'm not a bad guy. I'm the guy. Oh shit, Razor Ramon was just one of my favorite wrestlers.
They actually
I'm trying to think. Like there was like an anime character that they based off of Razor Ramon, but I don't remember. Oh wait, well no, it wasn't an anime character. It was
Are you talking about
Robert from no, Robert from Art of Fighting.
Oh,
yeah.
They base his style off of Razor Ramon.
Really?
Razor fucking.
Yeah.
I don't remember Razor Ramon doing all those kicks.
Imagine. But Razor Ramon was this, him and Shawn Michaels put on a clinic for the Intercontinental Championship ladder match. That was the first one too. They put on a fucking clinic.
So
that's another person if you want to go watch that match. That like Stevie Richards like the thing about I will say I'll put a pin in this. Stevie Richards give advice and he breaks down wrestling, old wrestling and stuff, even new wrestling. And the thing that if I'm gonna say this, if anybody who listens to this is aspiring to become a wrestler, go watch Stevie's videos. It's so much information. Same thing. Go look into Booker T's podcast. That's another one. The Hall of Fame.
Okay. Nah.
Yeah.
Fucking. I wish I just would have just watched it, but like to be honest, I had homework to do. That ass.
I think we all had homework.
I was procrastinating to the end. I got the homework done, but I should have just watched it because it's just been out for like how many weeks? Like 3 weeks already?
Yeah, it came out the 25th of September, so I think about like 3 weeks from now. 3 weeks off right now.
Well, it came out the 25th of September. That means it came out 2 days before Hurricane Helene, which kind of fucked us, sadly.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Can we talk about that like after we're done with wrestling?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. So, after going through the Attitude Era and everything else like that, they now go towards like a short time talking about how they came up with John Cena. And the reason why he was rapping was because he didn't have an identity at the time. And he was about to get fired. And then like he went into a rap session. And basically that's how we got like the thugonomics like John Cena and all that.
Thugonomics.
The heel Cena. But that was heel Cena.
Yeah, pretty much.
And everybody seems to be, I say no, when he was Thugonomics John Cena, he was a heel.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Yes. And
he was one of the
Thugonomics Cena will always be heel.
Though.
I mean, sometimes you'll go with like one direction and realize that the person isn't that good in that direction. I mean, like look at like Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Like Roman Reigns is perfect as a heel.
But he was remember when he was in the Shield, he didn't have to talk. He was a heel.
Yeah, exactly.
But now
he didn't have to talk. Yeah, he was a heel. He started as a heel. They wanted to push him as a babyface, and people realized that and hated him because of it. And he couldn't even do promos. And then,
John Cena ripped that nigga a new one.
Yeah, John Cena definitely ripped him a new one on that one.
He said, "You do this full time? I'll do this part time, kid." I was like,
bars. We were sitting there like bars. That's when we all found out. Fucking, he was better as a face than a heel because holy shit, bro.
No, that's when we found out John Cena better as a heel because he still can rip people a new one.
Exactly.
What special move did he use when he was before Brock Lesnar?
So Brock Lesnar had the F5 and John Cena had the FU, which later turned to the Attitude Adjustment.
Because he turned face.
Crazy.
Yeah, because when he turned face, he could, they turned PG. He couldn't use the FU no more, but he had to turn it back to the Attitude Adjustment. But I'm gonna say this: John being face, we got a lot of good heels because of that, though.
True.
Like Brock Lesnar as a heel.
Well, fucking Brock Lesnar was a face really at one point. Heel. No, I didn't like his face. I didn't really like his face. I like his bully face, bro. When he just comes out of the ring for no reason, his F5s you, bro, for no reason and leaves. Like,
but when Brock was face, he wasn't bad. The only time he was face was like the way when he wasn't face was when he almost broke his neck shooting the Shooting Star face.
Oh yeah.
True.
Against Kurt Angle because he was face during that whole thing with Kurt Angle. Even he was a Paul Heyman guy, yes. He turned heel during the Eddie Guerrero feud. Because of Stone Cold.
That's true.
And Eddie won a belt off of him, remember? So that's what set up the match between him and Stone Cold. He said, if I lose, I'm not coming back no more. Which was a lie. He came back years later and ended the Undertaker streak, but that still pissed me off to this day. But it should have been Brock. If anybody should have been Shawn Michaels, but we're gonna get to that later. Yep.
What else was there? Oh, so they do start talking a little bit more about like his children and everything else like that. How Stephanie felt about it, how Linda felt about it, how Sean felt about it. Honestly, I think that dude, like Vince, was on some freaky ass shit with like Stephanie, because how the hell you gonna make your own daughter look like look like a whore or whatnot, look like a 304 and everything else like that,
Because that was
and
the
have all of
times,
these
bro. You can't be saying that nowadays.
have her not only be in a relationship with like Test, but then have Triple H like be in a relationship with her, and then even roofie her to have one of those Vegas weddings, and then of course, like you were mentioning earlier, 6 days before like the actual wedding, Vince was actually like wrestling her, and it was funny because like Linda was basically saying, "Hey, if my daughter ends up with a broken foot or a black eye like during her wedding, then I'm like divorcing you right then and there."
Yeah, that's
So of course,
crazy,
even
bro.
though he was kind of ruthless, he was kind of careful and everything else like that.
Yeah, but he was really. I see what you that there, but Vince wanted her to also enter the business too.
True. Yeah, he basically wanted his whole family in the business, which is why you had the storyline where Linda was like in a wheelchair, and then Vince was over there kissing like Stable. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
kissing Stable running. Huh?
Like, was that actual like arc there or no?
No, that was like a whole arc.
Really?
He thought like Linda was just basically like mute or paralyzed. I forgot which one.
And then she like got up and
she couldn't do anything about it. Yeah, eventually he did that. Eventually she did that.
Yeah.
But then we learn about one of the most disturbing things. So basically, the interview asked Stephanie, was there storylines where you were saying that, hey, this is kind of going a little bit too far? And Stephanie basically said, yeah, there was a few storylines where I declined my dad of basically, doing said storyline. So, but she was like, but I'm not going to tell you what the storylines were.
Oh.
Then Vince out of nowhere was like, yeah, there was a storyline where like Stephanie was supposed to be pregnated, and then I was the one who pregnated her. And I was just sitting there, I was like,
yo, did they do a Charlie Murphy's moment?
Everybody was like,
Did they rewind it? Did they rewind it and like do the whole Charlie Murphy thing? Where they talking to like Jay?
No.
You know how he's like,
but it's like,
yeah, with someone on their couch.
But everybody was like, what the fuck, yo? Like everybody heard that. Everybody was like, what the fuck?
7, 5, 4.
Huh?
What episode was this? Episode 4 or 3? When he revealed that.
I think it was episode like 5. I think. Let me see.
Wow.
The AO that was heard across the world.
Hey, I was like, no way they actually like went on with that.
Yeah, Vince was.
Yeah, it was episode 5.
Hey yo, this nigga wildin'. She's like, probably this nigga's wildin'.
But Vince was on some shit.
He was. And then we also got one of the saddest things to like that whole thing too, was when they were talking about Shane. And
yeah,
if you remember the what was it? It was the match that he did at one of the WrestleManias where he was just basically going balls to the wall, going against the Undertaker, jumping off the Hell in a Cell and everything else like that.
Yep.
You basically figure out that like Vince didn't pay Shane too much attention or show him any love and affection, and he was doing that just to get a hug from Vince.
Yep.
I was like, yo,
damn. You remember WrestleMania 20, right, Cal? Were you there when I ordered WrestleMania 20? Did you come over?
I think so. I'm trying to remember.
Were you there when we saw like when Vince and Shane was holding his son or whatever, his first child? When Vince
I don't think I was over there at that time, but I do remember something about that.
My other friends over there. But so this one, WrestleMania 20, Shane left the company.
Yeah, that was one of the. Yeah, he left the company eventually.
He left the company, and that's the same year. Once again, Eddie won the title. So did Chris Benoit, sadly. But yeah, that was like the last year we saw Shane in WWE.
Yeah.
For a long, like Shane didn't talk to his dad for a long ass time. I mean, it was, Shane was like, we're not talking. He was there for, when his grandson showed him his grandson, now it's it.
Damn.
But like Cal said, Shane did all that stuff, jumping off the Hell in a Cell, jumping off the top of the freaking lights in the stadium, going through tables and stuff like that, just to get a hug.
Just to get a hug. He just wanted an affirmation that like he was proud of him and everything else. I was like, yo, that's kind of fucked in a way. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Do the business anyway? Or like Shane didn't do it anyway?
Well, it was
okay. So, Paul Heyman said one of the realest things throughout that whole interview.
Yep.
He basically sees Vince sees the business as his god, pretty much.
That's bad.
And he pretty much does anything for the business. And so like earlier when we were talking about the Owen Hart thing, Vince even came on record saying if it was him that fell off that thing and died, then I would want the show to continue.
Yep.
Because it's what's best for business.
Yep.
And Vince said this, right?
Vince said that right out of his mouth.
Yo, that's fucked up.
So, but like you gotta remember that happened. But this is also a sad truth, is because same thing with like a good example is the wellness policy.
Yeah.
Remember, Chris Benoit did what he did, yes. Right?
Which that was like the next thing they start talking about too.
Yep.
Was the whole thing between, Chris Benoit like doing the double murder suicide. Yeah, that's what you would call it, double murder suicide, and everything else like that.
So I'm gonna say this. Chris Jericho called Vince on his bullshit. John Cena kissed his ass. I'm sorry.
I 100% believe that.
Is that why it's like Bing Chaling?
So the thing is, Chris had taken too many unprotected hair shots and was doing the flying hell with a lot. Right?
Yeah, that was one of his signature moves.
Remember, there was no thing for concussions back then, right?
Oh, you're right.
But Chris was taking steroids on top of that. His son said he had a brain of a 60-year-old or 70-year-old man when he died.
Yeah.
Everybody still wants to, but Chris did that, the whole person. No. Chris probably went crazy because of the steroids, everything else that led to that. Yes, it was part of it. Yes. Was it horrible? Yes. I will never, Chris, don't condone anything Chris did. Yes, I do not condone none of that. He was still, I think, it took Eddie Guerrero's death hit Chris Benoit harder than he expected to hit him.
Yeah, because they were very close.
That was his best friend. Him and Eddie Guerrero loved the business so much that they were perfectionists in the ring.
Yeah, man, that's cold, bro.
And the thing is, you had to have a certain physique to be in the WWE.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say.
Vince did like them boys big. He liked them thick.
Hey, yo, sorry. No Diddy. You gotta say no Diddy, bro.
No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? But that was Vince's type. Like, let's be real. Like, once again, like, everybody was jacked. Like, you could tell when he was on steroids. Look at Triple H. And then when he was off of steroids.
Actually, I think the best comparison is like look at how Hulk Hogan used to look like when he was still in the where he was still in the NWA.
Exactly. That's it.
Or when
That's
Chris,
really
I mean not Chris Paul, or when Eddie Guerrero was a heel. I hated that fucking song, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Eddie Guerrero paved the way for Dominic Mysterio.
Oh yeah, he was a face during when Eddie Guerrero was a heel. I think they had beef in the storyline, didn't they? During that arc.
Yeah. Remember custody of Dom.
Oh shit, you're right.
And then now we got custody of Dom Part 2, but now it's over.
Then you have Big Papa Pump.
that is true. That now he was just a straight freak, and he said it.
So was McMahon at
But
any
still,
Diddy parties?
I don't know, but still, but yeah, but you gotta look at it like that though, because John Cena was a stooge at that point. He didn't know no better. Chris Jericho was like, that's bullshit, and like Chris got in trouble for that. Chris didn't care though. Chris Brown didn't give no fucks. Well, Chris Jericho gave no fucks. He was like, it is what it is. Because he told the truth. He was like, there's no wellness policy here. I'm sorry. And John Cena was like, well, do we got wellness policy? You know, we check for drugs and all that stuff. No, John. Stop lying. Maven already said.
Before and after?
Y'all was well, because Maven already said my boys are juicing. He didn't give no names. Maven didn't say. He said he juiced. Maven said, yeah, I was on it. What is that saying at that point, though? Because Maven was there during that time.
True.
There we go. You see what I'm saying? It's different.
Dude, his veins is bigger than my pinky, bro. What the fuck is this?
But yeah. But what Chris did was horrible. What Chris Roy did was horrible. Now, as a character, he gave us some of the greatest matches ever.
Most definitely.
And that's why I want people to understand. You can, like, the character Chris Benoit was great, but the person did a really horrible things. Really horrible things.
Now, I am on the conspiracy side of this, but like what happens. The evidence is out there or whatnot. But I'm still on that conspiracy side of that. Vince McMahon is some weirdo, shady dude. He was doing some weird fuck shit to these wrestlers and whatnot, especially people who were against him and stuff. That's why we had all these other organizations and shit like that. Like like we were talking about the poor ass fucking conditions that the WWE was having years before the fucking doc got dropped down. Took so long to drop him down too, but like it is what it is.
Well, the thing about WWE is that they didn't have a wellness policy really in check until after the Chris Benoit incident. Till after the fact, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They finally started looking at things, and then once Concussion came out, they really started doing more things. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the fact that they really didn't. People can say, "Oh, I'm a mark" or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of out there. The wrestlers kind of said themselves. A good example of this is CM Punk, who dropped the pipe bomb.
I remember that.
So what did CM Punk say?
So CM Punk kind of exposed the company. Once again, he was hurt, injured, and all that stuff. He said they had no wellness policy. So when CM Punk dropped that pipe bomb, guess what Vince McMahon did? Fired that man on his wedding day.
Oh shit, he did, huh?
sent him his shit in a bag on his wedding day.
Like some mafia boss
Oh yeah,
shit.
Vince was basically that type of pettiness too.
Yeah.
Some of the champions. So he like also like talked about like how he took some of the championships away from people just because of that pettiness.
That's cold.
Like you gotta think about it. Like when a good example of this of a championship he stripped off of a person was Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
But Jeff was battling his own demons at this point. Jeff was still, Jeff had his own demons. For the way he dealt with pain was drinking. Because Jeff's style was high risk, high reward. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So Jeff was in a lot of pain. Jeff was drinking a lot, and when he got in trouble the first time, guess what he did? Took the belt off and put him on CM Punk. But that was a good reason. But he didn't even get he gave Jeff time to go get clean and try to do all that stuff. Right? Jeff came back, same thing happened again. Jeff Hardy like, no, well, I'm going to TNA. So, but that was petty, that was actually being a smart businessman. But what pettiness is, a good example is, who was it? I'm trying to remember who had the belt, and it wasn't even for that long having the belt, right? Because it was an instant, transfer over. Because of people, Dean Ambrose.
Oh, right, because I remember they were trying to push him too.
Yeah, but remember, he wanted Dean to say some lines. Dean was like, no, I'm not going to do this shit. And he kept trying. Dean said, this ain't my character.
But
So,
with that said, what else happened in episode 6?
Yeah. So they basically talked about the Chris Benoit thing. They talked about, the aftermath of it, where they took away like some of the stuff like chair shots to the head and the power driver outside of the tombstone.
Wait, outside of the tombstone? What do you mean by that?
So they couldn't do package power drivers because they didn't think that, because people don't know how to do it safely.
Yeah, no, 100%. I understood that, but like, was the tombstone was excluded, or was it because it's like how Triple H does his special move?
Excluded. The tombstone was excluded because Undertaker was so tall, and when he did it, he landed on his knees. You're not landing on your head.
Yeah.
It's like how what is that move that Triple H had?
The pedigree?
Yeah, it was similar to that.
And because the thing was, a lot of people didn't know how to take the bump. That's why the power driver was so bad. Because if you knew how to take the bump, it wasn't bad. Like even now, you can look at people like when they do the package power driver stuff, people can take the bump precisely and do it pretty good. Like even in AEW when John Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose, do the Gotch style power driver, he doesn't drop you technically on your head. He drops you on your shoulders.
If I remember correctly, I think that's how D'Lo Brown like paralyzed one of the wrestlers actually.
Yeah, because he did a botched power driver.
He botched it.
Is he still wrestling, or he was done after that?
No.
Nah, he was kind of done after that.
Nobody wanted to touch him after that.
Yeah.
Even though it was a freak accident, but it was just shit, one of those things where.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, go ahead, Alcorn.
Now that I think about it, this dude D'Lo Brown kind of looks like if what's his face was a wrestler. Home dude who plays Stanley in Friday.
No.
Now that I think about it.
He too tall for to be that midget size. Which about midgets? I'm gonna have to clean out my my Reddit follows.
Oh, Oh, he did kind of come back to wrestling for a short time at one point.
Oh, where?
Yeah, he came to TNA for a bit when they were doing that Ace and Eights thing.
Oh, yeah, TNA. Okay, cool.
My knee pop.
But no, with that said, is there anything else that's going to come out for this doc? Are we going to get season 2?
Not necessarily. The overall thing to take when it comes to like the whole documentary is the blurred lines between reality and fantasy that Vince was basically doing, and because he could just instantly say, "Oh, I can basically take it this far because it's not reality," but
It's role playing.
yeah, basically he's all like, "Yeah, it's role playing, so even if I do this, it's only because we're acting." In reality, that's not necessarily the case,
That's
but
crazy.
still.
He came with the best and worst storylines ever. That's wild.
Now that I think about it, that kind of seems like a JoJo stand ability.
Imagine! It'll actually be Vince
wait,
McMahon's...
actually, no. No, wait, I forgot. We actually do have a JoJo stand like that.
No, we're not talking about Survivor. That's a different one.
No, I was thinking of Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody?
That was the one where like all the fairy tale things come to life and you have to actually go through it in part 6.
Yeah. Oh, totally forgot about that shit. Ben Franklin. That's crazy. But no, that's fucking wild, bro. So like, damn, this all came out before all that shit. There's gonna have to be a season 2. We have to know
if they were to make a season 2. I wonder like what they'll talk about though.
Everything after when he left the company first. Everything after he left the company or whatnot, because he came right back, didn't he?
They talked about that briefly, where he left the company, came back. They actually did the interviews like a year later, and basically asked the people who did like a long interview on the thing, what did they think of it? One of the people didn't like the interview thing at all. He thinks it was like a load of crap because apparently this dude's wife had cancer, and Vince did everything in his power to basically like to help out with like getting his wife through it. So it's understandable why he thinks that everybody put Vince in a bad light, pretty much.
Well, Vince put himself in a bad light.
True.
It wasn't that, because you got to think about it. Vince, we said it earlier, Vince thought wrestling is his god.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Because at some point in time, you got to learn the business. Yes, the business is grateful for what you did. Yes, the business has come into a boom of what you did. Yes, but you have lost touch with what you started.
Yeah,
and what I mean by that,
it's really unfortunate.
What I mean by that,
go ahead.
What I mean by that, Vince lost so much touch with wrestling and what it was. But did it do a lot of good things out of it, such as, helping with cancer, Make-A-Wish Foundation. All that stuff was good. Yes, Vince did do a lot outside of the ring. Yes, Vince was one of those people, but Vince wasn't the one doing it. John Cena was the one who brought the Make-A-Wish Foundation there.
Yeah.
Stephanie McMahon and Triple H, Paul Levesque, they brought a lot of stuff to WWE. You see what I'm saying? It was Vince ran the machine, but everybody else ran everything else. If that makes sense. Because Vince thought wrestling was his god. Yes, the guy can say the documentary was full of crap, but
you have to realize other people brought other things to that. Other people's pauses and all that stuff. So.
Mic on.
Yep.
But nah,
John Cena is still the top holder of the
Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Yep, sure is. John Cena will always make wishes, no matter what. That's the thing. He even said after he retired, he still do Make-A-Wish.
yeah, man, like.
Because that's just the type of person John Cena is, too.
No, it's funny too, cause like we got a lot of great like actors from wrestling. Like look at The Rock, look at Hulk Hogan at the time, fucking some of the other wrestlers and everything like that. You got a bunch of shit from that, but it all came from a fucked up person.
True.
Kind of really does suck, to be honest. Like, I know this is a rare letter media meme, but like, how do you like being this old? I mean, how do you like to live long enough to see all your favorite franchises burn to the ground? And the other guy was like, "Oh, it's great."
Bruh. Childhood
really
memories ruined for a lot of people.
I really see what he means by like, "Yo, it's great." I really see what he means by that. But no,
Jesus.
with that said, fam, we're gonna talk about some fucking. Okay, so we talked about McMahon, talked about Kamala. Hold on. Huh? Oh, yeah. That's fine. Okay. Mhm. No, what was I saying? Oh, fucking yo, True Blood, bro. Fuck that. I mean, not fuck it, but like that show, fam. It's good and bad at the same time. So I'll bet y'all guys what y'all mean like True Blood or whatnot, right? So True Blood is a show about basically vampires revealing themselves to humans or whatnot, and the relationships all that's in between that, right? But it's in the South. So while this happened, our main character Suki she's like some weird girl who could like read minds and shit like that, and she ends up meeting a vampire. This all right, Raven. So fucking basically what happens is Suki meets a vampire and it's their little adventures that goes from this feels like fucking I'm watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer to holy fucking shit. What happened? What happened?
Yeah, you left.
Oh, I know you left, but
Raven
like
left.
fucking my Discord fucking derped when he left. Like, oh no.
Oh.
Discord fucking derped his ass off. But no, fucking where was I? So basically, Suki's the main character. She has this one character, her sister who's black, by the way, who's
Oh, Suki now.
Suki's a white girl. She's a snow bunny, okay? You will leave that snow bunny alone, and here's why. Because she has this basically she's like best friend who's basically like her sister, because they used to hang out a lot and everything like that. Who is Terror, the most blackest princess I've ever seen in my life, and she's from Arizona in real life. But she goes through trials and tribulations or whatnot. She has a gay brother who when I first seen this, it was only clips of him, and like he's a good gay character, like actually a good gay character.
Yeah, LaFelle or something like
Lafayette.
that. Lafayette, that's what it was.
Yeah, bro's actually a really good gay character. It was like, damn, bro, finally finally an actor who's playing a gay character who's actually really good. Now that character did pass away. I think he had some type of cancer. I don't remember, not a cancer, but I think it was alcohol. It was due to alcohol sickness. Cause when he
I remember when he passed away.
Yeah, I didn't know you could die from withdrawal. That's crazy. Like, damn. So that's why you have to like ease off, not cut turkey with some things. But that's crazy that you have to like actually like, yeah. But no, real good actor, dude. Like really good fucking actor. especially in like the first 3 seasons and whatnot. Mwah. Now the season that we're currently watching, season 4, season 5, because I'm watching this with 13, because I always wanted to see the show and see you like already watched like most of it, and I was like, you know what, let's combine forces. I'm supposed to be watching it tonight with her or whatnot and everything, but doing the podcast today. But no, fucking the writings kind of predictable. Not gonna lie, bro. I'm sitting there like, hey, I know nothing about True Blood except for like the fucking Lafayette meme that's been shown around. One where he's like, oh,
Where he's telling like the people at the diner and stuff like that off.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about True Blood is when he told those white hicks. And by the way, there's a lot of context to that because there is a lot of racism in this show. Like a lot, bro. You don't hear anybody say like the hard R unless it like goes to the past like that. But then again, you barely hear it then. But no, fucking whatchamacallit, what else happened? What else happened? Like I said, it's
I know like one of.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, I know like one of the reasons why I wanted to watch it outside of that was the dude from Law and Order was on there at one point.
Which dude?
The one who plays Stabler from SVU.
Oh, you know what? I was watching SVU with God damn it. 13's getting me back into TV shows. I hate this. I was sitting there watching SVU with her, asking her questions and shit. I was asking her like, cause the only thing I know about SVU is the furry shit and the fucking Gamergate one. Where Home
oh like, yeah, I remember those episodes.
You're like, nobody says that in real life. Not even gamers. Gamers don't be like, oh, they leveled up. Like, the fuck you mean? What does that even fucking mean? Like, lady, are you okay? Did they beat you? Like, you know, in a way where your brain doesn't work anymore? They level up with a slang term for getting your ass beat by 3 dudes. What? That's crazy. But no, basically True Blood came out during the time where Twilight was coming out. So we get the whole like everybody's adult here. There was a part where I yelled at the screen where one of the characters get kidnapped by a bunch of werepanthers. Hillbilly werepanthers. So like the hillbillies there's hillbillies that smoke that not smoke but make meth, and they're also werepanthers, which is the most weirdest combination of words that I haven't heard in my life and that I don't want to hear again. Yeah, there was a part where like he was trapped there or whatnot, or the brother of the main character was trapped there. Bro, dudes, damn, I feel bad for that character because like he's not a bad guy. He's trying to do good, but he's just such an idiot. Cause in the first episode, go ahead.
The person who plays the person that Christopher plays on there is named Roman Zamogic or something like that. Hold on.
Roman Summer? I can't even pronounce that. Copy. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh yeah, he's one of the fucking main season that we're on right now. Yeah, I know that's where he was from.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to like I know I recognize that dude from somewhere.
Yeah, he's from Law and Order.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so during that season, it's when fucking where Bill and the other guy Eric are working together to try to escape like these one guys who's like the hierarchy. Because there's a hierarchy in the vampire society or whatnot. Because in True Blood, vampires reveal who they are to humans or whatnot. But they have this drink called True Blood. Yeah, it's weird. And so basically, yeah, dude, I didn't know that was him. That's crazy. But no, basically, there's this one character who's the brother, and like he's going through it. It's crazy that how he's going through it or whatnot. Because in the first episode, he's like, how can I say this? He's like basically the one who fucks all the women at the city or whatnot.
Hey, yo. Well, of course, I'm not even surprised it's gonna be like a vampire slut.
Well, there is, but like it's different because I think like because remember this came out during like the Twilight era, so like we didn't have those commentaries like kind of then or whatnot. But no, fucking whatchamacallit. So, the main character, she has to fight between like multiple men who she meets out through whatchamacallit. They don't even have traditional wear anything, bro. It's just they become the animal, which makes you kind of sad. But do you have like the beast changeling thing, like some Animorphs type shit?
Oh shit.
Yeah, fucking whatchamacallit. Yeah, fucking it's called just a shifter. They're like different werewolves or whatnot. Bro, also they have a wolf mom in there who's like a werewolf, but like no, she's she can change forms or whatnot, or like yeah, she's a changer I think, or a shifter. Yeah, I keep on forgetting their names. I'm sorry. So she's a shifter, and she ends up being a mom to a half werewolf, half shifter baby or whatnot. And I think at the end she turns into like a wolf in the maybe close to the end of that season or whatnot. But yeah, they have children vampires and children werewolves in this show. Because I was asking
Wolf
like through the whole
children.
time, oh, do they have like children vampires? And they're like, I'm not sure. So they actually showed the same episode that I asked. Because like somebody gonna have to do it, damn it. We gotta have our vampire of the bud dance, what do they call that fucking show?
Yeah, vampires and light versus light kings and all that.
No, the other one, the one with the lowly looking vampire, but she fell in love with the werewolf.
Dancing vampire bun?
Yeah. It's similar to that like hierarchy or whatnot. Like there's like sheriffs, there's kings, there's queens, there's hierarchy, there's all these other things, political things trying to do because like vampires just reveal themselves or whatnot. That same like no, I think it was like a year or 2 years ago. And so they have like PR and stuff that reflect those times and everything like that. And yeah, it was kind of it was interesting. It was really interesting. And we didn't get like a full like this is like fight for like the fucking no like magic. There is magic, but it's not like how you know how what's that one movie that came out the vampire with the human vampire chick.
Underworld?
Yeah, it wasn't like that. It was more like more down to earth or whatnot. Like some of the logic that's like understandable in the show. And like that's why I kind of fucked with the show a little bit because I actually had some logic into it until they started throwing like actual magic into it and everything like that. And like how makers make their vampires and like how fucking mind you vampires don't sparkle in this. They actually fucking they actually burn to a crisp unless you drink some certain type of blood. So I'm not gonna spoil it here, even though the shit's like almost 15 years old. Fucking fucking whatchamacallit. Now in the story, I really do enjoy the story. I want to go back into it. It's just like I see what people mean when a season gets fucked over, bro. Like you know how when people talk about how like the last two seasons of Game of Thrones suck?
Oh yeah, most definitely, especially that last season.
That's what I'm getting from this season that we're currently watching. Now they did have a season where like where a witch came into town and she tried to like do necromancy and everything or whatnot, and that came off all left field and everything like that because she has the power to like bring out the vampires to the sun while they're dormant. Yeah, nigga.
Oh, that's kind of That's kind of busted. I'm not gonna lie to you on that.
Yeah, so fucking strong, bro. Fucking whatchamacallit? Fucking they had us like fucking whatchamacallit, right? Where the necromancer ends up like taking over the witch's power or whatnot, because there's a witch that's involved with this or whatnot who died to vampires because they were like super corrupted and everything like that at the time. They're actually part of the Catholic Church or whatever church they were a part of, right at the moment. And it's all in Spanish. That's why I like this. And basically found out fucking what the vampires did to this witch and everything was horrible. Like fucking it was bad, bro. And mind you, there's a lot of sex in this one. A lot of fucking sex, bro.
It's HBO. It's HBO.
Nigga,
I
thought
wouldn't
Game
expect.
of Thrones.
I would be surprised that it was less sex.
Bro, in the first episode, when you see the woman get speed fucked by a vampire, I was sitting here like, this shit's gonna be like this the whole time, isn't it? By the way, yeah, speed fuck. Vampires apparently are super fast. Like they have the speed force and all that.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so when you see a vampire fuck, like it's all blurred and shit. Like, nigga, why is this his? Oh, he's fucking her that fast.
Bruh.
But no, vampires could glamour you in a weird way, like or mind control you or whatnot, which is super unfair to the humans.
Wait, how?
Because there are some scenes where like the humans know what's up because they already know like the whole thing. If I invite you in, that's it. Like all I have to do is say no.
Oh, that logic thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I kind of like it where you have to invite a vampire in, especially if it's not hostile. But they did it this way to where like they have certain situations of where a newly fresh vampire went over to her parents' house or whatnot to go see him and everything. And basically the girl went into her parents' house and her maker, who was the main character's boyfriend at the time, had to like glamour a child in order to get inside the house so he could like fucking glamour the rest of the family. Yeah. Because she wasn't supposed to go home. She was supposed to be pronounced as dead. Spoiler alert for like a 12 to 15-year-old show. If you're gonna watch True Blood, now you know what took you so fucking long. But also, warning, spoiler alert. That's how I feel. People be like, "Oh, you're spoiling a 20-year-old show for me." Be like, "Motherfuckers, go watch it. It's out." Be like, "What? Why? Why are you upset? This shit's old. This shit's 2 decades old, bro." Like, don't spoil Twilight for me. Like, motherfucker. Imagine spoiling the first movie of Harry Potter to someone and they're like, man, I was gonna watch that film. Nigga, what? But
you
no.
was not gonna watch that anytime soon.
Right?
And if you were, you could have said, I don't want any spoilers.
But no, fucking spoilers just make me stronger, by the way, because like if somebody spoils something for me, this one makes me watch it harder. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Wait, what was it? What was the line? You're pathetic. Spoilers only makes me harder. Ah, shit. But no, True Blood is actually like the first 3 seasons, perfect. Not perfect, but like I enjoyed it. It was watchable. Like the cliffhangers are annoying me, and the screams, because like every woman has to scream at least once.
Bruh.
And like usually like when it closes into a new episode, when it closes out to an episode or whatnot, there's always fucking cliffhangers. And I'm sitting here like, bitch, why are you screaming?
They running for their lives.
Nobody's running. It's like stationary screaming. Like
I guess the cliffhangers would kind of also get a little bit annoying if you're trying to binge watch a show right then and there.
They
really
I can do. See it. And they do little small. They do like the whole little mini Naruto recaps, just like the mini ones. Like
those are that's like the best part, because then it's like less show. It was like more parts of like the episode that you can just skip, and then you'll get through it faster.
So I hate cliffhangers.
Everybody does. I don't think there's a such thing as anybody liking cliffhangers.
But no,
wait.
What's up?
Actually, I will argue and say probably Probably JoJo fans because of the to be continued.
They're all different songs. I liked it. It was like the best troll ever. I even did that shit. I need to start doing more memes. But no, to be honest, I hate some of the plot lines they have for the year. Like one of the vampires was like a wrestling new vampire and she got turned by the main character because they wanted to punish them. Dude, I'm sorry. Why not just kill these people? We're stopping motherfuckers just from just murdering you, bro. Like, I understand Home Dude because he's killing the instant, but like I hate when people just get lucky breaks that doesn't make any sense. Because if they weren't a main character, they would have got fucking ripped in 3 pieces already. Which, by the way, vampires explode when they die.
Oh damn.
Yeah, and also vampire blood is a drug to humans, but also can heal humans as well.
Actually, I can see that concept. I can see that being a concept.
So like fucking also, if somebody sucks on vampire blood, like purposely, right? Not that vampire has some kind of weird will over them, and it's always horniness.
Yeah, it's basically to assert dominance.
Yeah, I thought that was crazy, and like, there's like episodes where like she's thinking about the spike of the fucking show and shit like that, and like she had to talk with both of them in their head, in her own head, because these losers come in her head and whatnot, and the whole reason why she kind of fucking with vampires because she can't read their minds because she read everybody else's minds except like certain vampires, I think. I haven't seen her try to read other vampires or whatnot, but the reason why they first met is all because of like he couldn't read her mind or she can read his mind. That's it. Yeah, that's how the whole relationship starts. They got to know each other like over the years or whatnot, but the fucking was crazy, nigga. Like everybody had nice like almost everybody was shown nude except for like 4 characters, which I respect. Which is one of them was Tara, because in Hollywood, you know how you have that contract where like you can sign a contract where you don't have to show anything. Yeah, I believe that Tara did that, signed that contract, because everybody's titties out, everybody's fucking booty is out. I think you see somebody's dick at one point. But it wasn't the whole dick, it was just the base. Be like, this whole show is just horny as fuck, and I see what it's geared to. But I do want to continue watching and finish it or whatnot. But we have taken a break because this shit is outlandish, fam. Like, because really, just kill these niggas. What is stopping you just from casting the spell again? Just keep casting it until they're outside. But I understand, like, the vampires were fucking terrified, but Jesus Christ. And then there was the other thing with the demon. That shit was wild. I would have died if I was her, bro. Because, the thing about that one is, if the vampires were there in the beginning, they would have stopped 90% of this shit. But given that the vampire's attack is, hey, even though I could punch like through your chest and rip you to pieces and slice and dice you before you even notice it, or do you like fucking what's the name did Tupac when he fell to the darkness? Oh yeah, they can fly, by the way, and just drop you from the sky.
It sounds like some New York shit.
Like, these vampires have all their canning powers and shit like that, but they still can't, like, I know they can go off their land, they still can't be in sunlight. Unless you do a certain thing.
Oh, okay, so that's still a thing.
Yeah, they get burnt to a fucking crisp, my dude. It's like layers of ash.
Jeez.
Yeah, fucking the main character had to save Suki because but her werewolf companion, who also has a female gaze on him. By the way, all the men look handsome in this shit. I'm not lying. Like, the only ugly character is the sheriff, but he even loses weight. But no, dude try to run out and save her because like once you get the blood, you're still linked in a way. So like, let's say something's happening to you right now, and you've had like a vampire blood in your system, or put that vampire blood in your system, would be alarmed that you're in trouble or whatnot. Yeah, so there's some parts where like they're having full conversations. The people who like use Suki's blood or whatnot, they have full conversations, and when something happens to Suki, they're stop. Conversation just stops, bro. It's like Suki, but then we're like, all right, we don't have to worry about her anymore.
Bruh.
And that was like season 4 because they got tired of her shit. Well, actually, he got tired of their shit or whatnot. It's funny too because you know what sucks?
What?
Imagine, right? You end up meeting somebody who was human, right? And they were cool with
Right.
you, like almost like a brother and or sister to you. Gender don't matter at this point. I'm just throwing those two out there. And like, you see them the next time after ruining their whole organization and shit like that, right? But for some odd reason, they just want to fuck you. And then you find out they're a vampire. And then you realize that they could glamour you.
Hey, yo.
And make you consent to wild shit, bro. Because that actually happened. So, so the main character's brother, joined a cultish church that's about like evangelical Christians against vampires, and they had their vampire
Right.
leader. This happened in season 1, by the way. They had their vampire leader in there. He actually volunteered, but like they had him, and the vampires didn't know why they had him and stuff like that, so they tried to go there and retrieve them. And the brother didn't know about any of this shit. He just went there because like at the time, all his like bad luck was like linking towards vampires. So he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna like do some shit to keep me like away from vampires, and that's what he was doing. By the way, still not a bad kid. You see why in a second. So, dude, the main character's brother fucks a lot, like a lot. Like he was fucking at least several different girls in season 1. Which by the way, Tara is the only crush that he has, but he hasn't touched her. Not because she's black or anything like that, because he sees her like a sister. Dude, there was times where motherfuckers got caught fucking in the back of the fucking restaurant that they all work at, and this trash thrown on people, right? But the chick still wanna kept going. She's like, don't stop.
Hey,
I was like,
yo.
hey, yo. But nah, fucking True Blood is fucking. I'll continue watching it, but like, it's getting like a 6 out of 10 for me.
6 out of 10 so far.
Yeah, cause like season 4 seems kind of lackluster because they're just trying to escape. Then they get caught, and then they have to do some other shit. And like, it's so dumb. Like, just let them leave. But no, with that said, can we talk about some bands?
Yeah, the TCG bands.
Yeah, what's going on? With
So
that?
So we had like a bunch of like card games basically do like a whole like a ban listing throughout like September and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Vanguard came out with one. And it kind of like hit basically the top deck at that particular time because the top deck was it was pretty dumb to go against. Basically the whole purpose of the deck is to basically search and call out stuff from your deck, call out stuff, and sometimes even banish some of the stuff and call it from the banish zone and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with the deck was that 98% of the deck was searchable. So how do you beat a deck that's super consistent and it just searches everything and has an answer to pretty much everything that's thrown at it? So they basically took out 2 of the cards that was making, the deck accelerate as hard as it did. It had a very good early gameplay turn, and it had a good enough early gameplay turn to just become like gas towards every other deck. So they had to basically just hit a couple of cards here and there. which slowed the deck down. Like it's still top slow, but it's not as powerful as it used to be. So then,
she couldn't do it during the day. I'm reading on the messages right now. I just bring up chat.
Hey yo,
they're all True Blood.
Oh, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh came out with their ban list, and it kind of hit a few decent cards though, but it didn't hit everything decent. It hit Fiendsmith's Lacromia, it hit Appaloosa, it hit one of the Red Dragon Archfiends.
Really?
An unbanned, yeah. They hit Beatrice. Ava is no longer banned. It's now at 1. 2 of the Snake Ash cards is at 1. 2 of the Gimmick Puppet cards is at 1. Branded Fusion is at 1. Open of the Spirit Gates, Pot of Prosperity, Sagan Summoning.
Bro, we just need to
is also
the
at
ban
1.
List, put everything at 3, every single thing.
No, that would be terrible.
That would be
terrible.
Pirate Chiefs, bring back Pot of Greed. That's all I'm asking. Just bring back Pot of Greed.
No, Pot of Greed is. I don't understand why people have a concept that Pot of Greed isn't busted. Pot of Greed is busted as hell.
How do I understand why it's busted? Just draw 2 cards for 1. It's like you just place 1, you draw extra 1. But we need all these cards back in here because the Power Creep is so damn strong. We have so many hand traps. So many goddamn hand traps. If you even try to do something, it's just going to get negated.
True.
Be like,
but it is what it is.
Be like, if I just normal summon something, and then everything just pops off of my opponent, what can I do? It feels like I'm playing solitaire. Just unban everything. I want to see the real gulag. Goddammit! I want to see the real
real gulag.
I want to see decks that was top tier, that was tier 1 become tier 0.
I don't know, like. I will argue and say that there is a couple of cards that I would like to see how they will interact with today's meta. Like,
Imagine
I wouldn't like
the Liquid Duel, Painful Choice, and that one other card that discards the card from your opponent's hand. Bruh, that'd be busted. That'd be so strong. Bring back OTKs with 2 cards. What's up, Summoner Monk?
Like,
what was it, Summoner Monk last turn?
I'm curious of. I don't know, man. Like, I would like to see. I would like to see Shockmaster like come back to see like how that will work in today's meta.
Oh my God, Shockmaster! I totally forgot about Shockmaster. Can we talk about Shockmaster being unbanned? Imagine in this format. Oh my God, all those Omni cases is over, bro. Cause this is one like a warrior deck that's summoned a bunch of level 4s. You Gucci after that, bro. Turn 1 fucking Shockmaster. It's crazy.
I mean, there's also talk about that they might actually ban they might like re-ban Super Poly because Yubel is just so strong with it.
Really? Is Yubel any monster? Is any monster? Like, how does the Yubel fusion work?
It's one fiend and any other monster, which the fiend will basically be like Yubel herself. So it's basically you could just like take your opponent's monster, fuse into anything, and all this other stuff like that. It's kind of hard to play against the card in general, so yeah, that's why I think like it's a possibility that Super Poly might get banned. But if it does, then that means you kill the whole deck in general.
No, just target the cards that are getting pushed. I know you want to. I know Konami want people to use new cards and stuff like that. But like, if it's that new card, y'all guys, I feel like Konami doesn't playtest their shit like at all.
They don't.
Cause it's that and Magic the Gathering don't really play texture shit, especially when they add new time cards. Every fucking other set we get a time skip card, and people just abuse the fuck out of it. But like, nigga, why is this in standard? But no, yeah, man, just like, I just wish Konami was like, hey, fam, I seen this Penguin deck that's been out for like X amount of years. We gotta put more support for it. Let's give it like 2 more synchros, a fucking Link monster, and another synchro, and some pendulums, maybe some hand traps, Call it Penguin Stun.
I have to look into it though, but they have came out with a new archetype called Mimic Ghoul, which is basically like another like archetype that's based around flip effects. So I think there's a possibility. I think there's a way to mix them up with penguins, but I'm not too sure. I have to like look into it.
Aqua types or like water type.
True.
Because there's a aqua archetypes you can add into the penguin deck to make it a little bit more viable. But I'm running Photon, so nobody cares. But no, so I heard people got like fucking called on or like doxed or whatnot during this ban list and everything. Like people got death threats.
Oh, that I'm gonna get to that in a little bit. I'm gonna get to that in a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the last 2 cards on the at one side, which is that grass looks greener's back at 1, and skill drain is set to 1 now. They put all the dragon rulers at 2. Then they also put Lunalight Tiger at 2.
Wait. The dragon rulers and the babies?
Yeah. Well, the babies was never a hit. The babies was always at 3. They put all the dragon rulers to like 2, so I'm kind of curious of how that's gonna work.
Probably because the deck was so strong, they didn't find out anything of it until the power creep got so high that if they bring them back, it won't affect the meta.
Yeah, I think we're at a particular point.
Yeah, you can just splash these for utility inside like whatever element deck that you have.
True. Thunder Dragon Colossus is back at 2. World Chalice Justicars at 2. And then the things that they took out of like that's at 3 now is Armageddon Knight. Chicken Game is at 1.
Okay.
Armageddon Knight, Magic Spectre, Unicorn, Kieran, Reform Mage, Plush Fire, Red Rose Dragon, Ancient Fairy Dragon, Den Zenlong, and Time Seal. They're all at 3 now.
Okay.
And then in Magic, the Commanders Committee decided to ban 4 cards. It was Nadu, Mana Crypt, Jeweled, I think it was Jeweled Lotus, and Doctime Expertise, or whatever you pronounce his name.
Lotus?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. It was. No, I thought I said Jeweled Lotus.
Jeweled?
Jeweled Lotus. Yeah, Jeweled Lotus.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So all 4 of those got banned, and it basically put everybody in like a frenzy, right? Because here's the thing, Nadu, understandable, it got banned. It basically was a card that can kind of go infinite without actually ending the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it did cause like a lot of issues, considering that like the card, according to Wizards, was made specifically for Commander, which is why it got hit pretty fast in Modern format and a couple of other formats and everything. And then everybody was expecting that because they said that, hey, it's on the watch list around the time it got hit in Modern. So out of nowhere, when you see Dockside, you see Mana Crypt, and you see Jeweled Lotus, when you basically see them banned, it basically pissed a lot of people off because all 3 of those cards are very expensive. Like Jeweled Lotus was like 50 something. both Mana Crypt and Dockside was definitely over 100 and everything else like that.
Jesus.
And of course, like a lot of people were just like pissed because no warning that Dockside, Jeweled, and Mana Crypt was going to get, that it was going to get hit to, it was going to get banned and whatnot. Usually when they're about to hit something, and first off, it's kind of very rare to hit something in Commander, because it's always supposed to be like a overall like go all balls out and everything else like that.
Commander has way many more decks than like the 4 or like I think it's like now 3 decks that are in standard right now.
Yeah, it does.
And I think there's like 8 decks in modern that are in standard because I play a lot of like MTGA. And we don't have all the modern cards in the game yet, but we're slowly getting them over time, which kind of sucks because all I have to do is just port over the shit from MTGO, which is Magic the Gathering Online, into MTGA, and we'll be fine. But I guess that process is like takes way too long and everything. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I think if I remember correctly, the last card we got hit in Commander was Paradox Engine. I think that was it was either Paradox Engine or it was Golo. I don't remember which one got hit first.
It was Paradox Engine and then it was Golo.
Okay, so yeah, Golo was like the last thing that. Yeah, it did a loop, and it didn't guarantee like the game would end after doing said loop. But on the other hand, you have what is it? On the other hand, you have Golos that, in my personal opinion, I think Golos could come back if they errata the card. Like, I don't think you need to do this. I don't think the second effect needs to happen more than once per turn. I think that needs to be a hard once per turn. And I think it'll be like somewhat okay. I don't think it'll be like, I think it'll still cause a problem, but it won't cause as much of a problem. But anyway, going back to, these 3 particular cards, you basically have to give like a decent reason as to why these 3 particular cards, got banned. And looking at both Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt, it's understandable. It has no cost. You can play it on turn 1, and after a while, both cards don't become a problem card. Like here's the thing:
people don't want to get locked out at turn 2. That's it. Cause that's 3 mana out there, right?
Kind of, sort of. Cause my thing is this, right? If somebody opens up turn 1 with Mana Crypt, if that Mana Crypt stays for about like 7-8 turns, nobody, unless somebody needs an artifact destruction target, nobody's gonna care about the card anymore.
Yeah, but that's if you're not playing competitive. If you're playing competitive EDH or CDEH, you could go hard, has some like turn like what between turn 1 and 3, and win the game before turn 4 drops.
Which is true, but like how, like I've seen this, and I've actually had this personally firsthand. How often do you see it where somebody basically keeps the card in the hand because it's Mana Crypt, right? And you can argue and say the same thing with Soul Ring.
Yeah,
I've had a time where I had 1 land and a Soul Ring and kept it because I was expecting to see land drop. In reality, I didn't. What if it's the same thing with Mana Crypt? You see 1 land, you see Mana Crypt, you keep both of them in hand, and then throughout the turns, you don't see a single land at all.
No, I wholly understand what you mean. Like, it's a good card because like you can replace it for those lands while you still dig for something. But like, if it's commonly used that much to like, because what I think why MCG actually did this ban so that tell people to use other cards besides these like same 8.
I mean,
We got with the cards right there do much more stronger effects, but you have to pay for it. It actually make the game go a little bit slower instead of having like power creep like this. But then again, like I said, a lot of these cards are super old. Like you can add in older shit from like vintage shit like that and run inside fucking Commander. That's like if the rule set allows it to. I don't know if the rule set still allows you to use vintage cards like on the Power 9 cards or whatnot.
Well, I mean, like at some particular point, um, I don't think anybody ever figured out what is considered taking it too far in a casual set in a commander form. Like if CDH, I believe that everything should definitely go all balls out.
Yeah.
But in a casual set in a commander, what will be considered like a card that takes it too far?
Unless he's playing with Eldrazi's, really nothing.
I don't know, cause like you have certain cards that basically you have certain strategies that exist that basically makes it so that the person has to get targeted, for a prime example.
Yeah.
Like I've been in a game where like somebody played a life game deck and didn't think much of it until this dude was like literally at 600 life.
Yeah, I think I played with a deck where I had like over 1 million life. I still lost, however, in the second match.
Jesus.
Yeah, they decked me out.
And I'm just thinking like, cause there's like a lot of rules that people are kind of like, well, what basically takes everything too far? Cause like for a prime example, if I was to come out with like an infect deck, right? Like infect is already a strategy that like a lot of people necessarily don't like. What will be is on like would infect be something that I'll be taking it too far, or is it just like one of those things where it can be easily stopped and everything else like that?
Once you get an infect counter, depending on how your opponent decks plays with toxic, you can ignore it, but it's gonna like fuck you over. You have to kill him before like he gets to at least 7, because once you get up to 7, that's it. And like because there's a lot of periphery cards now that's in Magic the Gathering that could just give you like instant 10, or like fucking you get hit once and then they just pop off and all this other shit. Because I see what you're trying to say with it, but like those decks are rare few in between. You don't really see those. You don't really see that being the main deck in like all the time unless you're playing like competitive.
True. Like I think like the best example is I think another good example is like I think a good example would also be like my Light Pulse deck. I will argue and say that like my Light Pulse deck is the strongest one.
Say Light Pulse
and it's
or
just
Light Pulse?
Light Pulse. So it's basically a deck that is mono white and it basically is based around auras. So you play an aura, you can search for a card with a different aura name and then like attach it, and it just basically becomes a Voltron commander, using auras.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's kind of sort of fast because it kind of goes through the deck depending on how you played and everything else like that. But one of the things that made me realize that the deck struggles to basically play against is any deck where the main focus is forcing your opponents to sacrifice stuff. I wouldn't know how to play the deck, right, if I'm going against somebody like that. And I realized this going against, I'm trying to think of what this dude was using. It was like a mono black. And his whole strategy was just basically making sure that there was like no cards outside of his own on the field and just forcing you to sacrifice everything. But it was like one of those strategies. But if I was to go against a deck with like Light Pulse, I'll be basically shut out of luck because I wouldn't know how to like combat it. And the only card that I can think of is adding something like Sigarda, but the problem is Sigarda is a two-color card that I can't put in that deck. So,
Mic on.
now what happened after that is that the committee was getting a lot of death threats because obviously, like, a lot of people lost money and everything else like that. And now it got up to a point where the whole committee disbanded. It
Oh
got that the
shit!
death threats got that bad. So
Over
now
some
Wizards
This is
decided
so stupid. Over some fucking cardboard, bro. Like, understand? I'll be pretty pissed off too, but I'll be more pissed off with myself that I didn't sell it early. But the
Well, I
said
think that's
death
what a lot of
threats?
people are basically. That's the thing, like with a lot of people, though, right? They're all like, they never gave them a chance to possibly sell the cards off because if you were to basically say on the warning, hey, we're going to put Mana Crypt isn't going to be banned yet, but it's on the watch list. Then at that particular point, it's up to you to be like, hey, this card might get banned, it might not get
Do
banned,
card games
but I
actually
have
have
the
a watch
possibility
list?
of
Like for like future events or like cards that may be banned in the future?
Vanguard used to have a watch list at one particular point. Then it kind of stopped, but no other card game really got a ban watch list. It just basically was like
Speculation, right?
it was off of speculation. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, for a prime example, you knew that this deck was getting too strong. You knew that there was certain cards in this deck that was getting strong. Now the question is it strong enough for it to get banned? Is it strong enough for it to get limited, or how is this going to actually happen?
Right? Because usually Worlds will give us that data with like the cards that might get banned. Like, mind you, it's all hypothetical stuff. With trying to figure out speculations and everything like that. Because usually some cards will stay inside the formats where some cards that didn't need to be banned get banned for some reason, and we never see them in like Worlds.
True.
So like with attacking people, developers and stuff like that, I feel that's like just stupid. Like, then don't buy the game anymore. Like, play casually.
It's stupid, yeah, but considering the price of the cards, I can understand it.
I don't think I'm sending death threats over to like cardboard. Like, I'll burn the shit before I send threats.
I'm not going me personally, I wouldn't like do death threats either though, but I have been on like the weirder side of like the ban list where like it actually affected me like heavily, right? Like around the time I was starting Digimon, like I was playing one of the decks which was using Jet Sylphimon, and then she got hit like 2 weeks later after I built the deck.
Damn.
Granted, like the card wasn't expensive or anything else like that, but considering that I was only able to use the deck for like a week and then I have to change it, especially starting out in the game that was definitely a weird experience. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, fucking I just want to abolish the fucking ban list for all card games. Open the floodgates. Make cards that used to cost
we gotta
50
have a
cents and now
ban
$30.
list.
Nah, bro. Like, either get good or draw those cards. Just draw them. It's so easy. You
That
have
is
issues.
unfair.
You should have had that
shit.
Lotus Blossom. You should have that Blossom. What's that card cost? The hand trap.
Oh, Ash Blossom.
You should have Ash Blossom in your hand at all times. You know you get to run 3 of them now,
No.
right? Nah, you should have countered him. You shouldn't got omnigated like that. You suck.
You definitely can't make that excuse in Yu-Gi-Oh! Considering Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't even have a mulligan rule.
I know. Imagine you could have the mulligan rule, nigga. They'd be so strong. Oh, I'm -1 in the hand. Okay, bet. You're not gonna go off with like 2 cards in hand, right?
Pretty much. Oh my god. But yeah, that's kind of sort of it as far as like, ban list is going. I don't think any other card game that I'm like currently playing has a ban list. So yeah, that's just about it for that right now.
Any new card games looking at right now?
So there is a new card game that basically came out called Union Arena.
Mm-hmm.
It's another Namco game that is basically supposed to be their response to like White Swords, because it's another game where it's just a bunch of anime titles, and they basically just like play each other and everything else like that. Right now, currently in the US, because the game just came out in English like not like a couple of weeks ago. Right now all they got is Bleach and Hunter x Hunter.
Okay.
The next one that they're gonna come out with is Jujutsu Kaisen, and then eventually they're gonna come out with Code Geass. What else was it? Code Geass, Yu Yu Hakusho, Tekken, Nikkei, and it was One Punch Man, and it was something else that I'm missing. Let's see, Union Arena titles. Okay. Oh, Demon Hunter coming out.
We got
Full
some
Metal
anime
Alchemist
soon.
coming out. Let's see, Black Clover coming out, and Sword Art coming out. Like most of these are basically just like a month apart, except for like Demon Slayer and One Punch Man.
Wouldn't One Punch Man deck be boring though? You just kill people in one turn?
I have to see how it does in Japan. Well, and actually, that's like another thing. Like, the card game is like not doing very well in Japan, but I believe that the card game would do better over here than it would in Japan, only because over here in America we care about shonen more than everybody else in Japan does. So, huh?
Do we really?
Yeah.
No, we don't.
Most of the super popular anime that we have right now are basically shonen.
Well,
Matter of fact, if
shonen is just another word for the hero's journey.
Maybe.
No, basically that's what shonen is, the hero's journey.
True. Cause think about it this way. I've basically heard the opinions of a lot of people who don't like Freyrin, and basically the reason is because there's not enough fight scenes. Like, let's be real, like when it comes to fight scenes, like Americans go ape shit about it, right?
Well, I don't know, because the new Matrix movie that came out was kind of ass with the choreography.
I mean, think about it this way. Think about Demon Slayer for a prime example. Think about the things that's basically keeping it afloat. It's basically the animation, and it's definitely the fight scenes. Because let's be real, the story is super mid, and the characters aren't 100% fleshed out that people make it out to be, right? So so it kind of makes sense. And let's be real, it's kind of the same thing with like JJK. JJK, people put like a lot of emphasis on most of the fight scenes that people basically have, which is why people started calling it Jump Jutsu Kaisen.
Jump Jutsu Kaisen.
The characters there are some like decently fleshed out characters, but I kind of heard like towards the end of the series, like everything just kind of becomes like a little herder when you think about it.
Mic off.
Let's see. I guess like another thing to basically talk about is basically the power scalers too. Can he beat Goku? Can he beat Saitama? And all this other stuff like that.
Nah, it says can he beat Superman though? Goku rolls
yeah,
up,
exactly.
Get the fucking Miguel theme music. But nah, I saw the gun on TCG. Chrono, Nano, and Mofire was watching it or whatnot. It looks interesting, but I don't think I'm gonna play it unless it comes out digitally. I don't think I'm gonna touch it. But with all
Oh yeah, that was like another thing too.
but with all that said, you ready to take a break?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, cool. We'll be back in like what, 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, be right back, guys.
All right.
Game kids. It's called Bridge the Gap. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the extravaganza. It's about to be something special. Tokyo Tribe style. It's the one and only. Here we go.
Guess who's back, nigga, the dynasty. Think it's about time that we get it back. Y'all niggas should honor me. This is Tad, Murder One, rap music. You pick up a cat, use it. Even my mama strapping. Niggas is that stupid. It's that ruthless. Back blocking, corner packing. On my mama about the drama. We ready for action. Everything fully loaded. It's a part of the fashion. Niggas can't imagine some of this shit in my pride. Got a passion for the streets, and if the king won't let me in, then I'll be forced to do the same. That won't pain to me again. Just when I thought that it couldn't get any worse for me, turned around and they came my nigga a first degree. Tryna bury him, y'all know how much that hurt me. Gotta murder them before they murder me. They give me the urgency. 911, this an emergency. Courtesy and a pistol duck when they whistle. Gangsters, the rioters, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan the Mercedes. Flies staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Don't make me bring the flows back. Y'all niggas ain't keeping up. I know you niggas know that. Y'all niggas ain't deep as us. Lapping 3 times, y'all niggas can eat the dust. Turn the levels high, let the speakers bust. I got them open, Cali smoking. Yes, it's potent, it's ferocious. Got the toasters, you approaches. Be a face on the posters with a warfare killer. I'm a worldwide dealer. Now it's time to show the world how high. Sick of a young boy, tell him there's no cure. Nigga, I shop in my condo, check out my brochure. Couple stashes by the dogs in the backyard. We pop rubber bands, I don't own a black car. Nigga act hard, nigga I don't back off. I let the Mac off until they back off. Pussy niggas you cast off, I'm way smarter, niggas is targets. Clip from the cartridge, leave them dead, leave the parted. Starving artists, leaving niggas with shot eyes. Catch a sweet lick and get my nut. I got it in the lot. Give me props, give me blocks, I give them knots. Give them weed, give them rocks. Give me beef, I give them shots. Give my niggas inspiration to keep rocking the pots. And we keep dodging them cops. Whoever thought that rock was dying, your boy keeping it running. 07, down and never we coming. It's right, gangsters, the rioters, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan the Mercedes. Flies staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good.
It's KGR, you know the boy got a lot of clear. Neck full of freeze, some V's and some Prada wears. Money talk, BS walking by $1 here. Rapping fiends on the scene, you know he get his guap in there. Pitching D, sitting on trees like koala bears. Smile for your boo, for you he only got a sneer. And I cock the shake in your face till you got it clear. Like yeah, it was poppin', anybody got a problem here? I can pop if you fuck the top and leave your collars bare. Give you a nice shiny caddy and some brolic gear. Leave your big wheels flat and I ain't got a spare. CQNY, G-Rider, nigga, holler squares. We every bit of dope, you ain't fucking with a dope. V12 sitting in the boat, getting rid of gold. Bliggers in his coat, it's a whole bunch of bitter folks. The grills but a few go, but when I roll through on that coupe, I can make every hole in the gutter puke though. Can't fuck every bitch, but I will the gut a few though. Out of contracts with army gas, fuck a loophole. Nigga with his buzz on blast to get his grub on fast. The fingertips got a tug on cash, and he looking for a little human Venus fly trap to open up the fly, let the penis fly back, and act like this the last time you see a fly cat?
Gangsters, the riders, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan them with a Mercedes. Fly staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Just place. Hit
'em up like got the shit back, hit 'em up like yeah. Just play.
Let's play a little game, kids. It's called Bridge the Gap. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the extravaganza. It's about to be something special. Tokyo Tribe style. It's the one and only. Here we go.
Guess who's back, nigga, the dynasty. Think it's about time that we get it back. Y'all niggas should honor me. This is Tad, murder one, rap music. You pick up a cat, use it. Even my mama strapping. Niggas is that stupid. It's that ruthless. Back blocking, corner packing. On my mama about the drama. We ready for action. Everything fully loaded. It's a part of the fashion. Niggas can't imagine some of the shit in my pride. Got a passion for the streets, and if the king won't let me in, then I'll be forced to do the same. That won't pain to me again. Just when I thought that it couldn't get any worse for me, turned around and they came my nigga a first degree. Tryna bury him, y'all know how much that hurted me. Gotta murder them before they murder me. They give me the urgency. 911, this an emergency. Courtesy and a pistol duck when it whistle. Gangsters, the riders, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan them with a Mercedes. Fly staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Don't make me bring the flows back. Y'all niggas ain't keeping up. I know you niggas know that. Y'all niggas ain't deep as us. Lab 'em 3 times, y'all niggas can eat the dust. Turn the levels high, let the speakers bust. I got 'em open, Cali smoking, yes it's potent, it's ferocious. Got the toasters, you approach us, be a face on the posters with a warfare killer. I'm a worldwide dealer. Now it's time to show the world how illa, how real, high. Sick of a young boy, tell him it's no cure. Nigga, I shop in my condo, check out my brochure. Couple stashes by the dogs in the backyard. We pop rubber bands, I don't own a black car. Nigga act hard, nigga I don't back off. I let the Mac off until they back off. Pussy niggas you cast off. I'm way smarter, niggas is targets. Clip from the car, just leave them dead, leave the party. Starving artists, leaving niggas with shut eyes. Catch a sweet lick and get my nut. I got it in the lot. Give me props, give me blocks, I give them knots. Give them weed, give them rocks. Give me beef, I give them shots. Give my niggas inspiration to keep rocking the pots. And we keep dodging them cops. Whoever thought the rock was dying, your boy keeping it running. 07, down and never we coming. Niggas ready. Gangsters, the riders, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan them with a Mercedes. Fly staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good.
It's KGR, you know the boy got a lot of glare. Neck full of freeze and V's and some product wears. Money talk, BS walking spot $1 here. We're having fiends on the scene, you know he get his guap in there. Pitching D, sitting on trees like koala bears. Smile for your boo, for you he only got a sneer. And I cock the shake in your face till you got it clear. Like here was poppin', anybody got a problem here? I can pop if you fucking top and leave your collars bare. Give you a nice shiny caddy and some brolic gear. Leave your big wheels flat and I ain't got a spare. CQNY, Jeep ride a nigga holler squares. Yeah, every bit of dope, you ain't fucking with a dope. V12 sitting in a boat, getting rid of dope. Blinkers in his coat, it's a whole bunch of bitter folks. The grills but a few go, but when I roll through on that coupe, I can make every hole in the gutter puke though. Can't fuck every bitch, but I will to cut a few though. Out of contracts with army gas, fuck a loophole. Nigga with his buzz on blast to get his grub on fast. The fingertips got a tug on cash, and he looking for a little human Venus fly trap to open up the fly, let the penis fly back, and act like this the last time you see a fly cat.
Gangsters, the riders, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan and Mercedes. Fly stain coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Just place. Kill 'em.
Hit 'em up like cock the shit back, hit 'em up like yeah. Just
Play a little game, kids. It's called Bridge the Gap. Hot. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the extravaganza. It's about to be something special. Tokyo Tribe style. It's the one and only. Here we go.
Guess who's back, nigga, the dynasty. Think it's about time that we get it back. Y'all niggas should honor me. This is Tad, murder one, rap music. You pick up a cat, use it. Even my mama strapping. Niggas is that stupid. It's that ruthless. Back blocking, corner packing. On my mama about the drama. We ready for action. Everything fully loaded. It's a part of the fashion. Niggas can't imagine some of the shit in my pride. Got a passion for the streets, and if the king won't let me in, I'll be forced to do the same. That won't pain me again. Just when I thought that it couldn't get any worse for me, turned around and they came my nigga a first degree. Tryna bury him, y'all know how much that hurted me. Gotta murder them before they murder me. They give me the urgency. 911, this an emergency. Courtesy and a pistol duck when it whistle. Gangsters, the riders, cat pillars, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan and Mercedes. Fly stain coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Don't make me bring the flows back. Y'all niggas ain't keeping up. I know you niggas know that. Y'all niggas ain't deep as us. Lap 'em 3 times, y'all niggas can eat the dust. Turn the levels high, let the speakers bust. I got 'em open, Cali smoking, yes it's potent, it's ferocious. Got the toasters, you approaches, be a face on the posters with a warfare killer. I'm a worldwide dealer. Now it's time to show the world how illa, how realer, high. Sick of a young boy, tell 'em there's no cure. Nigga, I shop in my condo, check out my brochure. Couple stashes by the dogs in the backyard. We pop rubber bands, I don't own a black car. Nigga act hard, nigga I don't back off. I let the Mac off until they back off. Pussy niggas you cast off. I'm way smarter, niggas is targets. Clip from the car, just starving artist, leaving niggas with shut eyes. Catch a sweet lick and get my nut. I got it in the lock. Give me props, give me blocks, I give them knots. Give them weed, give them rocks. Give me beef, I give them shots. Give my niggas inspiration to keep rocking the pots. And we keep dodging them cops. Whoever thought the rock was dying, your boy keeping it running. 07, down and never we coming. Niggas ready. Gangsters, the riders, cat killers, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan them with the Mercedes. Flies staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good.
It's KGR, you know the boy got a lot of glare. Neck full of freeze and V's and some Prada wears. Money talk, BS walking spot $1 here. Rapping fiends on the scene, you know he get his guap in there. Pitching D, sitting on trees like koala bears. Smile for your boo, for you he only got a snare. And I cock the shake in your face till you got it clear. Like yeah, it was poppin', anybody got a problem here? I can pop if you fucking top and leave your collars bare. Give you a nice shiny caddy and some brolic gear. Leave your big wheels flat and I ain't got a spare. CQNY, Jeep ride a nigga hollow squares. Yeah, every bit of dope, you ain't fucking with a dope. V12 sitting in a boat, getting rid of gold. Bliggers in his coat, it's a whole bunch of bitter folks. The grills but a few go. But when I roll through on that coupe, I can make every hole in the gutter puke though. Can't fuck every bitch, but I will to cut a few though. Out of contracts with army gas, fuck a loophole. Nigga with his buzz on blast to get his grub on fast. The fingertips got a tug on cash, and he looking for a little human Venus fly trap to open up the fly, let the Venus fly back, and act like this the last time you see a fly cat.
Gangsters, the riders, cat killers, the robbers, dope dealers, the hustlers, coke cookers, the mobsters. Yeah, that's how we do it, nigga. That's how we ride. Fit nice in the Porsche or the Maid, be fan them with the Mercedes. Fly staying coming out of the 80s. God damn it, he good. Just place. Come on.
Hit 'em up like cock the shit back, hit 'em up like yeah. Just
Play a little game, kids. It's called Bridge the Gap. It's rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the extravaganza. It's about to be something special. Tokyo Tribe.
Condition green. We've landed on
30, I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero, hero, not no small feat. It's all heat in this day and age. I'll rage your grave, anything it takes to save the day. Neuromancer, perfect blend of technology and magic. Use my rapping so you all can see the hazards. Plus entertainment where many are brainless. We cultivated the lost art of study and I brought a buddy. Automator, harder slayer, fascinating combination. Cyber warlords are activating abominations. Harmonation with hatred, we ain't with that. We high-tech archaeologists searching for knickknacks. Composing musical stem packs that impacts the soul. Crack the mold of what you think you rapping for. I used to be a mag soldier, but I didn't respect orders. I had to step forward, tell them this ain't for us. Living in a post-apocalyptic world, morbid and horrid. The secrets of the past, they hoarded. Now we just boarded on our futuristic spacecraft. No mistakes, black, it's our music we must take back.
Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero and Automator. Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero and Automator. Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero and Automator.
I'm feeling like a ghost in a shell. I wrote this in jail, playing host to a cell for the pure verbal. They said my sentence was equivalent to murder, just another hurdle. I bounced through a portal. I knew they had the mind state of mere mortals. My ears morphed to receptors that catch up every word about gravity control and the families they hold for handsome ransoms. On the run with a handgun, blast bioforms. I am warned that a planet-wide manhunt with cannons will make me abandon my foolish plan of uprising. Fuck dying, I hijack a mech, control it with my magical chance. So battle advance through centuries of hip-hop legacy. Mega speed, hyper-warp the automators, cribbing like the torch. They can't fight the force. Victory is ours once we strike the source. Enterprise and wise men looked at the horizon, thinking more capitalism is the wisdom in prison. All citizens empowered with rhythm. We keep the funk alive by talking with idioms. Evil concerned with thievery, medieval prehistoric rhetoric. Well, we ahead of that. Lay it down with sound waves that pound pavement. Original minstrels. My central processing unit is into it. My heart for this art, not artificial, cause that makes it hard to miss you. Copycats finish last in the human race. Staying glued to safes, too crude to take a Buddha break. We got espers that let us bless with fresh shit. Undetected by yes men questing for 5 fleeting nanoseconds of fame. Protecting the brain from conspiracies against my cosmos. While I float the Neo-Tokyo with OPO. Or discuss combustible rust clusters with plus. Evade cyber police in a computer crib, confuse the kids. But I can make it kick and rounds that's sacred. Telepathic mind that takes its greatness from the matrix. Esperon professor rushes a cold depression with correction measures. While half the world's a desert. Cannibals eat human brains for dessert. Buried in a deep dirt, mobility inert. I insert these codes for the cataclysm. Ever since I had the vision, use my magnetism. In this modern metropolis that tries to lock us up under preposterous laws that's not for us.
Yo, it's 3030.
Calling Apollo 9, calling Apollo 9, what is your condition? Calling NASA, this is Apollo 9. Condition green, we've landed on
Yo, it's 3030. I want y'all to meet Deltron Zero, hero, not no small feat. It's all heat in this day and age. I'll rage your grave, anything it takes to save the day. Neuromancer, perfect blend of technology and magic. Use my rapping so you all can see the hazards. Plus entertainment where many are brainless. We cultivated the lost art of study and I brought a buddy. Automator, harder slayer, fascinating combination. Cyber warlords are activating abominations. Harmonation with hatred, we ain't with that. We high-tech archaeologists searching for knickknacks. Composing musical stem packs that impacts the soul. Crack the mold of what you think you rapping for. I used to be a mag soldier, but I didn't respect orders. I had to step forward, tell them this ain't for us. Living in a post-apocalyptic world, morbid and horrid. The secrets of the past, they hoarded. Now we just boarded on our futuristic spacecraft. No mistakes, black, it's our music we must take back.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. Here I am, known for giving heavy backaches, grown and living off a Little Debbie snack cakes. Supposed to be checking emails, all I got is messages from ass-naked females. Cookies! I don't know no Jenny, she said it's free and I won't owe her a penny. And that's the last time I saw her, but thousands of more horrors on online Gomorrah. Inside them, they got them with their curls out and they got a better sales pitch than the Girl Scouts. I wonder what I owe her for a whole box of caramel coconut Samoa. Okay, honey, sweet dreams. Now it gets very serious like peak creams. A metal hand feels squished it on the quilt. Mrs. wakes up and I'm killed over spilled milk. Locked in, looking at your picture. Fully clothed winter and I'm right there with ya. Thinking about the last time I split your wishbone. A man could only wish you do the same till he get home. Fat chance, at least he got snacks that I have to do till a brother get back. Until then, smack one-eye Jack. I hope one of his peoples could hook him with a tri-pack. That's 3 different flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry wafers. He acting all hard, about to get beat up. I saw him what time it is once I get this sheet up. Soon as he fell off the beat down, all I hear is 13 cell, put the sheet down. Damn, CO, what the hell does she know? Besides the fact she want a back dugout on the D-Lo. A workaholic with a fountain and an ink pen. House in the mountains and he stopped drinking again. In the wee hours, he's gotten farther. Needing 3 showers, being hot and bothered. The whiz with her leg bent, pregnant. God bless the day, she wondered where her egg went. He got the L, but it's hard to drink without it. Anchor you some cookies, but try not to think about it. Watching Bet Orange ads for knowledge on file. Every other commercial, college hoes gone wild. Soft batch, he prefer the other bunch like they got for lunch. Chocolate fudge, butter crunch. Don't mess with the Ritz bits, weekends, saltines, and Triscuits. No. Matzo's and Cheez-Its, cat sugar fits every time you see a nice pair of Chips Ahoy, double chocolate chunk, something with the bubble in the junk in the trunk. Even the Oreo, no matter what the weather, always kept it dipped in milk and stuck together. In the game, he's shameless, even uses a code name, famous Amos. Cheaper than a short stay at the Days Inn and good like 25-cent oatmeal raisin. Give it up to who invented the camera, never mind the gingerbread man or the grandmas. Shh, make sure she don't wake from a dream chill or get caught with a handful of cream filled. Cookies! It might seem ill. Wash your hands! Cookies!
We shall now vote for a new world leader. I nominate Doom. All in favor, say aye. Aye!
Oh, no.
Doom is master of the world.
I'd sure hate to see that ugly mug of yours in my history book.
You've disturbed me for the last time.
Hey, you know something, gang? That Doom ain't really all bad.
What do you mean, Dan?
Well, on account of him, I had me a real good time, you know? I mean, between you and me, I kind of like being black.
Well, maybe if we're lucky, he'll attack us once more and send you back, Benjamin.
Very funny, very, very funny.
He must be mad.
No, if anyone can do it. Nevertheless, let's get out of here while we can.
Food. We need food.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. Here I am, known for giving heavy backaches, grown and living off a little Debbie snack cakes. Supposed to be checking emails, all I got is messages from ass-naked females. Cookies! I don't know no Jenny, she said it's free and I won't owe her a penny. And that's the last time I saw her, but thousands of more horrors on online Gomorrah. Inside them, they got them with their curls out and they got a better sales pitch than the Girl Scouts. I wonder what I owe her for a whole box of caramel coconut Samoa. Okay, honey, sweet dreams. Now it gets very serious like peak creams. A metal hand feels squish it on the quilt. Mrs. wakes up and I'm killed over spilled milk. Locked in, looking at your picture. Fully clothed winter and I'm right there with you. Thinking about the last time I split your wishbone. A man could only wish you do the same till he get home. Fat chance, at least he got snacks that I have to do till a brother get back. Until then, smack one-eyed Jack. I hope one of his peoples could hook him with a tri-pack. That's 3 different flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry wafers. He acting all hard, about to get beat up. I'll show him what time it is once I get this sheet up. As soon as he fell off the beat down, all I hear is 13 cell, put the sheet down. Damn, CO, what the hell does she know? Besides the fact she want her back dug out on the D-Low. A workaholic with a fountain and an ink pen. house in the mountains and he stopped drinking again. In the wee hours, he's gotten farther, needing 3 showers, being hot and bothered. The whiz with her leg bent, pregnant. God bless the day, she wondered where her egg went. He got the L, but it's hard to drink without it. Anchor you some cookies, but try not to think about it. Watching Bet on Jazz for knowledge on file. Every other commercial, college hoes gone wild. Soft batch, he prefer the other bunch like they got for lunch. Chocolate fudge, butter crunch. Don't mess with the Ritz bits, weekends, saltines, and Triscuits. No. Matzo's and Cheez-Its, cat sugar fits every time they see a nice pair of Chips Ahoy, double chocolate chunk, something with the bubble in the junk in the trunk. Even the Oreo, no matter what the weather, always kept it dipped in milk and stuck together. In the game, he's shameless, even uses a code name, famous Amos. Cheaper than a short stay at the Days Inn and good like 25-cent oatmeal raisin. Give it up to who invented the camera, never mind the gingerbread man or the grandmas. Make sure she don't wake from a dream chill or get caught with a handful of cream filled. Cookies! It might seem ill. Cookies!
We shall now vote for a new world leader. I nominate Doom. All in favor, say aye. Aye!
Oh, no.
Doom is master of the world.
I'd sure hate to see that ugly mug of yours in my history book.
You've disturbed me for the last time.
Hey, you know something, gang? That Doom ain't really all bad.
What do you mean, Dan?
Well, on account of him, I had me a real good time, you know? I mean, between you and me, I kind of like being black.
Well, maybe if we're lucky, he'll attack us once more and send you back, Benjamin.
Very funny, very, very funny.
He must be mad.
No, if anyone can do it. Nevertheless, let's get out of here while we can.
Food.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. Here I am, known for giving heavy backaches, grown and living off a little Debbie snack cakes. Supposed to be checking emails, all I got is messages from ass-naked females. I don't know no Jenny, she said it's free and I won't owe her a penny. And that's the last time I saw her, but thousands of more horrors on online Gomorrah. Inside them, they got them with their curls out, and they got a better sales pitch than the Girl Scouts. I wonder what I owe her for a whole box of caramel coconut Samoa. Okay, honey, sweet dreams. Now it gets very serious like peak creams. A metal hand feels squished on the quilt. Mrs. wakes up and I'm killed over spilled milk. Locked in, looking at your picture. Fully clothed winter and I'm right there with ya. Thinking about the last time I split your wishbone. A man could only wish you do the same till he get home. Fat chance, at least he got snacks that I have to do till a brother get back. Until then, smack one-eye jack. I hope one of his peoples can hook him with a tri-pack. That's 3 different flavors, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry wafers. He acting all hard, about to get beat up. I saw him what time it is once I get this sheet up. As soon as he fell off the beat down, all I hear is
13 cell, put the sheet down.
Damn, CO, what the hell does she know? Besides the fact she want her back dug out on the D-Lo. A workaholic with a fountain and an ink pen. House in the mountains and he stopped drinking again. In the wee hours, he's gotten farther. Needing 3 showers, being hot and bothered. The whiz with her leg bent,
Tell me about it. It's a cold world out there. Sometimes I think I'm getting a little frosty myself.
My sound, mechanical found ghost. But my ghetto is animal found toast. My sound, mechanical found ghost. But my ghetto is animal found toast. My sound, mechanical found ghost. But my ghetto is animal found toast. Animal found toast. But my ghetto, animal. Life's ill. Sometimes life might kill. For the mega 5 digits, grab mic, might strike type ill. It's life real, I keep bills when life feel like earth don't spin. Whirlwinds might blend, life's at a standstill. Dangerous cause man kills and still. Cats visualize life, ghetto like one mind. Sometimes these cats see life, street like incomplete light and be like, I'ma live life after this one crime. One line from the megala, blow spine. Everyone knows the city's ill, cats kill, still black man holds 9. Gotta chill, star. See Allah be the light of Shamar. Work hard, Shamar, see cipher Allah. Adapt bars, snatch stars, and detach large channels. But our bars handle might break mics. Voodoo megala, the cannibal, 8 mics. Strive, live, live, fuck 5. I want 108 mics.
Son, did you see that kid, yo?
Chill out,
yo, son,
chill
did
out.
you? Yo, son, he pulled it out.
Keep your eyes
5 digits, cock bitty, 9 milli, 1 floor, shot silly, spun city, 1 verse, hit milli. Little girl spinning curls, 360, living in a world shitty. Yo, they spun young earth, now shitty. NY50, my shoe, black head, nigga story, I sold spacesuit to crackhead. DTs operate mechanically, po-po in slow-mo. Black kid locked away, add a key, plus 1/4 pound of smoke flow. While blockhead Fabian, Ahmed Arabian, laying in bodeg, holding drama AK, smoke like Asalama okay, choking vodka mixed with OJ, wig splits, mad quick.
Yeah, that kind of ass. But nah, fucking Uzumaki, man, this feels like super fucking bad. It's like, because like they did explain what went down and everything like that. I think I got a bad series in episode 2. Okay, episode 2 is ugly as shit, bro. Honestly, I thought this was gonna be like a longer series. I thought we was gonna get like the slow burn of everything happening, not just like go after every chapter.
Oh.
Cause it's like fucking it's like fucking think. It's like it's fucking because the beat is all wrong. Like it's supposed to go through like the first episode and explain what's everything on, give us some exposition, but no, it goes from that and it goes from another week where something else weird happens and something else and something else. A whole two people turn into snails. And then the teacher gets turned into a snail person, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, the horror!" Then like after like that, everybody forgets about the horror. They just say it's like some weird shit and just move on with their day. Nigga, a whole school just saw that. Word. Yes, it was a giant snail in the side of your fucking school, and you're just gonna ignore that like it's nothing? Fucking, there were swirls of black smoke in the air. Like the lighthouse, yeah, I can understand that shit too, cause you know barely anybody was going in that motherfucker, but they should have died though, that ass. That lighthouse should have murdered. That lighthouse should have sends them. But no, and then we get the woman who hair got turned into curls, and like she was so tired because the hair was taking so much energy from her body, and she's just sitting there on the pole dead. It's been weeks. There's a storm going out right now. I love how the newscaster's like, "Hey, what is that hanging on the pole? It must be another victim of the hurricane that's happening." Dude, there was a hurricane just happening at one part of town. That was it. No, it wasn't like fucking it wasn't fucking moving out all or nothing. It was just a hurricane in the middle of town. Which, by the way, we gotta talk about hurricanes later.
Yeah.
But no, mind you, dude, like I wish they had a better studio. Like, mind you, I know Ito is I know I pronounced his name wrong. Is a perfectionist and all that stuff. I know he wanna make his stuff look good, but like I say like should have used wait. I forgot to talk about Class of '09. That counts as anime, right?
Class of '09? Oh, wait.
Yeah, the re-up is
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, I forgot to talk about the re-up, but no, it's fine, it's fine. I'll talk about it later. That shit totally slipped my mind. But no, yeah, man, fucking Uzumaki. I mean, just like I'm gonna keep watching it. Definitely 100% gonna keep watching it. But no, there's another season of Very Zero out.
Yeah.
How is it? Like, are we gonna see the Witch of Envy yet, or are we gonna see her like Yandere Subaru? Is Subaru gonna get to go home?
Subaru gonna get home. I don't know, man.
Imagine he just gets teleported home one day. Like, what the fuck? He wakes up with Sakoma.
So the first episode is basically like 1 hour and 30 minutes long and everything else like that, and it basically takes everything to set up.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is the way they set it up is basically it starts out with basically Subaru over there doing like some type of like crash course and stuff like that. And he successfully like passes it and whatnot. And then like Beatrice is over there, just to be his support and whatnot. And then it turns out that like the kingdom that basically have Felix in it, or Phyllis, well, or however which name you want to go with, basically, they show up, and like the little cat, like the small cat girl that was basically like eating that gigantic burger like in season 1.
Yeah.
So she basically shows up, basically gives Subaru a hug and everything else like that. And then it was pretty much one of the funniest things. He's over here getting escorted by both that cat chick and Beatrice. So this dude's over here basically getting escorted by like the Lolly Patrol and stuff.
Like actually?
Let me see if I can find that picture because that shit was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, but it was funny because like Ram was basically was like standing like in front of the door, and she basically like called him a pervert, and then he was all like, "You're the only one." He was like, "You're the only one thinking of that." So he basically goes inside. You know, he you see like Anastasia and everything else like that, and they basically explain that he knows something about what is it about Amelia's crystal, and they need to go to like the place that they go, that they need to basically go to their house in order to explain it more and stuff. So of course, like Subaru is against it at first because obviously Reinhardt is there. So he's like, of course, not liking that fact too much. And, after a while, he decided that he was basically going to go. So it was just going to be him, Amelia, I think, Otto, and Garfield. They're basically all going to go to this particular place, and it's actually pretty funny because they're in a carriage. Subaru and Beatrice is over there. They're basically guiding the carriage, while like Otto and Amelia's like in the back. And it's funny because like Garfield is literally just Naruto running with the Nick carriage.
That's great. So did we get any like any realm on Subaru or no?
A little bit. So after they get to the village, the best way to describe the village is it's basically a village that's covered with walls, but it also has like a lot of water to it, and it looks similar to Italy in a way. So it's in a way they're kind of like in Italy, but not really. But when it gets to Anastasia's house, you just see this Japanese inn and everything else like that. It was like randomly out of nowhere. so, so of course, like they meet Reinhardt once again. Garfield is over there trying to challenge him, but gets stopped pretty easily with Reinhardt with just one hand. And then of course this basically like bothers Garfield mentally because it made him realize that he's not as strong as he should be and everything else like that. So of course, like Subaru's basically trying to cheer him up, like, "Hey, you are pretty strong and everything else like that. I know you need to get stronger, but it's all like you're strong enough to basically like protect Amelia and all this other stuff like that." Meanwhile, they're strolling around like the area and everything else like that, and they basically see this short stack like dark skinned like chick and whatnot.
Oh.
Yeah. Her name is Liliana, and she's basically like a bard. And she heard about Subaru's accomplishments and everything else like that, but this is the first time she's ever met him. But it's funny because she names him like the shit. What he named her? He basically named him like the Lolly Summoner or something like that.
The Lolly Summoner.
Hold on. Let me see like what she actually called him. It was something in that particular sense and everything else like that. And it's actually funny. Let's see. Let's see if they like say what she actually like called him. Or maybe I should actually like look at
the comments.
No, not the comments, but like, oh, there we go, little girl user. That's what he called her. I mean, that's what she called him.
Ew, that sounds way bad.
It's bad, but when you look at it from the contents of Beatrice basically being his summon, it makes a little sense, but it doesn't sit right if that makes any sense. But yeah, she basically sings a song. He kind of interrupts at first, and the crowd basically gets mad at him interrupting her song. She sings another one, and then he kind of sings along with her. And turns out that like she talks like she's a bard, so it kind of makes sense that she talks a lot. Let's see. Let's copy paste. As much as I don't want to really defend this design, she is 22.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely a short stack. But then again, you know what I hate about this? Because this is happening in the VTuber community or whatnot. You heard about what's going on in the VTuber community, right?
Well, okay, so far I've heard about two things. The first one was basically the VTuber community going against 6 seconds, and the second one was Twitch policy of VTubers can't show anything below their waist.
Yeah,
Otherwise they'll get hit.
And so they have Lolicon and Shotokan rule, right? And this one VTuber actually
Right.
has a flat body type. She's actually is like short and tiny, but she's over the age of 21 and everything like that. And she was complaining that that's how I actually look in real life. So I can't look like this with my avatar and everything like that, because like how like like to be honest, there's a lot of fucking VTubers who are degenerates. It's not everybody who's the degenerate, but I think this was only to hit the degenerates or whatnot, especially with the lowly, especially the lowly showing stuff.
True.
But no, she's like
I
one
can
of those
understand
VTubers. Like if I wasn't aware, I'd be like, look at this new VTuber model.
She looks adorable though, I will admit that.
Is she alright? But like Beatrice is better than the deadass off the screen.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Beatrice is better. She's definitely adorable. But so of course like basically they just shooting the stuff like you basically see like them trying to eat sashimi and all this other stuff like that after they go back to the inn. You realize that one of the old men butlers, like in Reinhardt, they're kind of like grandson and grandfather. And then you finally, at one particular point, they're having breakfast. They're basically getting along and everything else like that. Because originally Reinhardt and his grandfather, they didn't really like exchange too many words because it's not that they hate each other. It's just that they don't really have like a close relationship. They don't know how to have like a close relationship, if that makes sense. So then you figure out about Priscilla, which is basically one of the other. Oh, actually, I forgot. One of the other ones that was in the, what would you call that? That council thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she basically came back, and I think that was the one everybody that year was calling Donald Trump.
Really?
Yeah, I remember like when they did when they they showed like everybody that was supposed to be like within that council and everything else like that. What do they call that? The world selection, that's what it is. So when everybody was doing the world selection, if I remember correctly, Welt was the one that everybody called Donald Trump.
I wouldn't remember
Felt.
Was it Felt?
Yeah, Felt. That's what her name is. Not Will. Felt. Wait, actually, while I talk about this, I'll look it up just in case.
Okay.
Because remember, this anime did come out like in 2016, so it kind of made sense people were like making those
I
comparisons.
just wish we got our story with Rem and Subaru running away and having little demon spawn kids. And Rem's worried because they might become like her, but he's like, no, our love will show this child better, and then it ends off with that. Why can't we just get that for an isekai? An actual real happy story. I don't care if she bashed me over my head multiple fucking times.
Damn.
I would have picked her over worthless ass Amelia anyway. And any day. She got folded in the 80 different ways for me. What would do that for you? I would definitely be like she's wifey material.
True.
But no, fucking.
Alright, so
you found it?
Okay, I found like a Reddit post about it. They said, okay, somebody said that crushing N-word Anastasia will be like a Republican and Amelia will be a Democrat. And Felt will be like a liberal. But anyway, they basically show Priscilla and everything else like that, and they actually show a person that's like basically like one of her like knights or something like that, and it's basically Reinhardt's like father, and this dude is basically like deadbeat dad, drunk and everything else like that, and basically being he basically has the check off points of just straight up deadbeat dad. Like, let's just be real on that. He calls anybody beneath him like peasants and all this other stuff like that. So, after dealing with him and everything, you finally get to not cute and kinky memes, bruh. So after all that, you get to a particular part where you get to a part where Priscilla, you also have Liliana and a couple of other, and what is it? It's Priscilla, Liliana, right? Amelia, what is it?
The other short chick. The one that
Beatrice.
Yeah. No, not Beatrice.
Yeah, Beatrice.
Is it Beatrice? I thought it was like the thief chick, wasn't it? Or was that the other chick?
I think it's the other chick. I'm not too sure.
It's been so long since I watched Ray Zero. I forgot who was who anyway.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a picture of everybody in the world section. So at one particular point, oh, actually, I forgot to mention, one of the people working under Reinhardt is one of the thieves that tried to steal, that tried to jack Subaru for stuff in episode 1. Like, one of them actually comes back, and it turns out he's like one of Reinhardt's like guards or something like that. So he basically goes into like the middle of the section. He basically goes and to get Amelia something to eat, and out of nowhere you see like this chick on top of a clock tower. Mm-hmm. And you see this chick that's basically wrapped in bandages and everything else like that, and it turns out she's one of the Sin bishops and whatnot. Her name is, I'm trying to think of like what her name is and whatnot. But anyway, she basically is wrapped up in bandages. You only see like a few hair strands with like an eye, with like a couple of eyes out, and of course, like her mouth and stuff like that. She kind of looks like a mummy in a way, but
Yeah.
let's see, Sin Bishop. Wait, ratio. Oh, Sin Archbishop. That's what they're called. And her name is basically Cyrus and whatnot. She has like these chains, and she has like this kid that's just basically wrapped up in a chain. And you notice like around the crowd, as she's basically talking, everybody's like eyes are like kind of red, just like hers in a way. And she basically so she basically gives out this speech, talking about love and everything else like that. And then towards the end of the episode, she basically drops the boy that's like wrapped up in chains. And of course, like he lands head first, so his head explodes. But as his head explodes, everybody in the crowd whose eyes were red, their head explodes as well. So then that's where Subaru basically wakes up, basically like respawns and everything else like that. And
So
of
new
course the
checkpoint,
dude
right?
is basically like looking sick. Yeah, so now we got like a new checkpoint and stuff like that.
Okay.
This is her.
Oh, she all in.
So then
I would definitely take off those bandages.
I personally have a theory of who she actually is, but I'm kind of curious of like how right I'm gonna be. So
What if it's found out
problem.
that in Subaru's world there was some yandere trying to kill him, and she succeeded by getting him being teleported here, then she gets teleported here, and that's her? I'm making a joke, by the way, but she has hair like the Witch of the Envy. So, like, is that the Witch of Envy or no?
Yes, I think Amelia's supposed to be like the witch of the envy and whatnot.
No, but the other witch look like Amelia though.
Oh, wait, what other witch? Oh, are you talking about Echidna?
I think I am. She's like similar
Like
race
green
to
hair, right?
No, she's white haired. Cause Amelia's
White
blue
hair.
haired, right? She's like lightest blue, kind of purplish.
Yeah, kind of purplish and all that. Oh, are you talking about Fontana?
I think that's her name. I haven't like. What season is that?
Season 2.
Okay. No, never mind. Just keep going. I think I'm just confused on the princesses.
Oh, okay. So, next episode shows now he's basically trying to figure out like how to basically like stop her and everything else like that. So of course, like he tries to get to the clock tower as she's over there tying up like the little boy and everything else like that. And then after she figures out that after she like sees him and everything else like that, she once again basically like beheads him. So then of course like when he respawns, now he's like he's kind of like in a trance for a little bit, and then he accidentally headbutts Liliana to the point where she hits the ground. And then he basically tries to go back, and he remembers that he ran into like one of the people who basically fought Reinhardt and the dude who is supposed to be the knight for Reinhardt. So he goes to him, and he basically tells him to call out Reinhardt, because there's a Sim Bishop, there's an Archbishop that's like up on the clock tower and everything else like that. So his plan is for him to do that, so then Reinhardt could take care of the Sin Bishop, and then at the same time he could try to go and save the boy and everything else like that. So he actually does that. Reinhardt is called out successfully. Reinhardt is basically beating the brakes off of her and everything else like that. And then she basically gets defeated. However, Subaru noticed that there are some people who are still cast under her spell and everything else like that. So he realizes that she's given up way too easily. And she's given up way too easily. And she just letting what's his fate, Reinhardt basically kill her. So of course, like Subaru is still like upon her spell, but he's also trying to stop Reinhardt from like killing her. So then the moment Reinhardt like slashes her in half, everybody in the crowd, including Subaru, gets sliced in half.
Oh shit.
So then of course, like once he respawns, he's squeezing Beatrice's hand to the point where like, she's losing circulation and everything else like that.
So
So he
Beatrice
realizes
knows, right?
that he basically tells Beatrice to come with him instead, and he basically talks about, what's gonna happen and everything else like that. So they were like, oh well, you could just probably use like Zolomec and it might actually stop everything. So midway when they were about to go through, Amelia realized that something was up. So she basically followed where Subaru and Beatrice was
Stupid
and
Amelia.
decided to like go with him. Yeah, because apparently Amelia is basically a ride or die. So when Amelia gets there, and when Amelia, Beatrice, and Subaru gets there, the Archbishop basically comes out of the clock tower, and then she acts way different because all of a sudden she sees Amelia and basically starts, she sees Amelia and basically starts raging out and everything else like that. Like she has like a pure hatred for Amelia and all this other stuff like that. So of course, like her and Amelia is basically fighting each other. She's obviously like losing the fight. Cyrus is actually like losing the fight and everything else like that. And then out of nowhere, she pulls like a BS move by right when she was getting charged at, she pulled out another kid to use for like defense. So this obviously makes Amelia stop because she doesn't want to, accidentally kill a kid.
Yeah.
And then she basically like burns Amelia to death and whatnot. So of course, like the next reset's about to happen, and that's kind of where the episode ends in a way.
Damn. So that's the part of the first arc, right? Or the first episode, or is this like the whole arc that's what they're going through right now?
Well, this is the first and the second episode.
Okay, cool. We're on week 2, 3.
We are now in week 3. Yeah, we're in week 3 right now.
Okay. So on my end or what? Are you done? Are you done with your episodes?
Yeah, the next Ray Zero episode isn't until tomorrow.
Damn, I hope it's a beach episode. Nah, like how you liking the season so far, bro? Even though it's been like the first 2 episodes.
Even though it's only first 2, I'm liking it so far. Like it's not what I expect. It's not what I expected, but I'm curious to see how this is going to go.
So
I personally think I'm not even going to look into it, but personally, I think that Cyrus is actually Amelia's like dead aunt, in my personal opinion. But we'll see. We'll see if I'm 100% correct on that.
Should I watch it or should I just watch should I pick up Girls in the Cave season 5?
I didn't even know they had a new season, so you put it on the docket last week.
I took it off though, cause yeah, bro. I didn't watch the whole episode, to be honest. I kind of skimmed through it a little bit. I gotta rewatch it again because I was trying to watch Uzumaki in fucking English. Yeah, I was gonna watch the English stuff for this one. And I couldn't find it. Oh, shit, excuse me. But no, fam, an anime that I haven't seen since 2014 came out.
Which is?
It's called Mechanical Arms or Mecha Uri. Odi, or Udi, or whatever it's called, right? Now, I seen the plot of this like a long fucking time ago, but there was a fight that came out first with a teaser, where it's like the main character and the girl, and they just get into like a fight, and it was 3D, right? And two,
Right.
them having a anime plot that came out like in 2016 that is really difficult to fucking find. Like it's really difficult. And it goes on with like some. I think it's a different voice actor. But I think they cut the female voice actor. But both voice actors were 100% different. But they voice side by side, there was two different male voice actors. So basically, it's basically like you ever heard of Skryed?
Yeah, I remember that. The dude with like the orange arm and everything.
Yeah, imagine that, but like the arm's not connected to him.
Oh.
So basically, it's about like mechanical sentient arms that fuse with their partner and they fight for their partner. It's an organization that's trying to like get rid of one monster, one guy who has this power that's able to like to take out like a lot of arms and paralyze the person, because once you're separated from your arms, it's like really hard to keep that other person alive or the arm alive. So the arm.
Wait. Let me guess. This person's name is Ashura.
No, not really. There's I think there's an Ashura character in this series, but I have to look. But they do have their arms under the skirt or whatnot, because that was one of the defined characters. It's a female character who's like, I love how they made her like the Kuder idiot. Cause she has a monotone voice and everything like that. And she'd be like, "If you run away from me, I'll kill you." It's like, what do you mean, kill me? And she's kind of like following orders like the serious type, but like she also like she would do stupid shit. Like she's like a cake. She like just eat that shit in the most cutest way. Yeah, she's that character. Fucking, so it goes off so you saw how both characters are. The main character doesn't want to be about any of this. He actually hates it. But like he pulls through and shows like the ultimate power or whatnot that he's able to use with the arms. And that was in 2016. In 2024 now, where the anime actually came out during this winter season or whatnot. Fucking they show more of the character, bro. The main character does not want to be a part of any of this, bro. It is so fucking hilarious how a part of he doesn't want to be of this. And it was like a calling to him, and that's how you end up finding an arm and whatnot, and end up fighting a girl pretty effectively. But in episode 2, it shows like how he actually uses his powers and everything like that. But since it's not connected to him, he's a rare type. But like the fucking machine thing still needs to be like near him in order to have power and stuff like that. But no, series is actually pretty good. I'm actually enjoying it. I wish they did more. And we're going to talk about Dan last, by the way.
All right.
So I see Hunter x Hunter. Have you been watching that series, bro?
Yeah, I've been watching it.
The old school one or the new one?
The new one.
Ugh.
What's wrong with the new one?
No, it's just like so many episodes.
Oh, yeah, so I only saw like 2. I'm only done with 2 arcs so far, so I'm practically just gonna update after I finish like 1 arc and everything else like that. Wait, have you seen the anime before or?
No, I tried watching it when it came out to Nami that short in a while, but like after that, I didn't really watch it after that.
Oh, okay. So, Hunter x Hunter so far is basically a boy named Gong is basically trying to find his father.
Oh, we don't need the explanations. I know about how the story works and all that good stuff. Like.
Oh, okay.
I just haven't read it ever since then or watched it ever since then.
Okay. So,
but I do know the basis of
so far. Okay. So first arc is the Hunter exam arc. Obviously, they're just going to go through a Hunter exam and everything else like that. The characters you run into, I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, so I'm just going to call him Koopa. So you have Koopa, you have Leorio, you have Killia that basically shows up like through one of the parts of like the thing and everything else like that. Koopa's whole purpose there is to basically find a Phantom Troop. It basically is because his family is known for it usually gets hunted down by the Phantom Troop because they have a very rare type of eyes where if they get too emotional, they get like super red and everything else like that. But it's supposed to like their eyes are also kind of like made of jewelry or something like that when it happens. So they get hunted down, they get their eyes gorged out, and then they just sell the eyes on the black market and everything else like that. So he's basically wanting to get a hunter license so he can actually get revenge on the whole Phantom Troop and everything else like that. Leorio, on the other hand, is a character that he he basically is one of those characters that don't want to fully explain things unless of like he gets into he gets backed into a corner because they asked why he wanted to become a hunter and he simply said, "Oh, I'm in it for the money." Like hunters make like all this type of money and stuff like that, and I'm basically there. When you figure out the real reason, it's kind of sad. It turns out that he had a best friend, and he had a best friend during his childhood, and his friend got sick from a disease that was very rare, but it was also curable. But the problem is that his friend's family couldn't afford to treat him with said disease, so he died from it. So this basically made Leorio basically wants to, become a medic and make sure that, all the medicine becomes like, affordable and everything else like that. So that's why he's so money hungry because he believes that money, makes the world go round and pretty much all of your problems could be solved because of it. It's not like he's super greedy with it or anything else like that. He just don't want to see people fall in the same fate as his friend did. Killia, on the other hand, comes from a clan full of assassins. And I'm gonna be real with you, when they get to the second arc, you see like how built different this dude Killia is. So the other three people that kind of has importance that you'll meet is the one of the main villains, which his name is Hisoka, which is the clown dude with the cards.
Yeah.
The
fucking PDF file, the one that actually has charges.
Pretty. I'll explain that whole scene and kind of sort of why, even though this dude is still sus, that he's not really that type of person. Then you see like this pinhead looking dude who basically has all these pins in his head, which his name is Alumi. And you meet this one dude who his whole purpose of entering the hunter exam is to sabotage other people's chances into clearing said exam. You basically get through the first test, which is basically trying to go into a boat in order to get to the island and whatnot. During this boat ride, they pretty much ask you why you want to become a hunter, and depending on your answer, it depends on whether or not they'll let you, succeed or not. Then once the boat ride is over and you get to the destination, you still have to climb up like a whole mountain and everything else like that for the second part. In this one, you go into an abandoned village that basically asks you questions where it's basically morality questions and stuff like that. And then after going through that, you run into like this small village where they actually take you to the destination if you can, pass your test and whatnot. Then once they finally get to the destination, there's still another distance they gotta go where they have to actually go to, they have to pass through the gate and everything else like that. It basically the whole thing is as long as you can basically keep up with this dude, you're actually able to, pass that particular part. The problem is that the distance will be like, let's say it will be a distance between where your house is and the Del Amo Mall.
God damn!
Yeah, so so he's basically like walking really fast, and he's walking fast enough to where if you look at his speed, he's just walking fast, but to everybody else, he's basically running. So they
That's
finally get to the
weird.
destination and yeah, right. So he finally gets to the They finally get to the destination, and now they gotta go to the forest in order to get to like the main house in there. Of course, the forest is basically designed with every single animal that can basically kill you. So
Yeah,
they
why is
basically
that?
just
They
have
didn't
to
have an
survive
tournament
all
arc where we're
that.
supposed to find out who's the best assassin.
I mean, yeah, like that is the thing. This is like partially a tournament arc, but the thing is, I think like the whole point is to test everybody's durability.
Ugh.
Because you know, you're basically going to be traveling. The last thing you want to do is go into a situation where like push comes to shove, you basically got to do whatever you can in order to survive and whatnot, right? So it kind of makes sense in a way, but they basically, you know, it's kind of like if they made like American Ninja Warrior into like a death battle, pretty much.
Imagine.
Then
that man just got his
comes
head kicked off. Oh, that other motherfucker got turned to a skeleton. Is that person getting wrapped by? Oh, he just got body slammed into a bunch of spikes that came out of nowhere. That man had a family.
that man had a family. So then it gets to the part that I kind of hate the most. I will admit that. You see these two hunter examiners. You see like this one super skinny chick, and then like you see like this one big obese dude and everything else like that. And the whole thing of this one is to basically catch one of like the boars that's in the forest and basically like make them like a hamburger steak and everything else like that. So of course like the big dude, he doesn't care. Dude's just hungry. He eats anything, and as long as it's cooked like pretty good, he basically accepts it. The problem is the super skinny chick doesn't like well everybody cooked everything because it's not in that perfection and everything else like
She's
that.
perfectionist.
So
Boo.
yeah, pretty much. That's why I hate it. So then, like, of course, they had to call like the higher up from the committee, and they basically had to change this thing. So instead, they go on top of this mountain thing, and they're all like, "Hey, there's like under this cliff, like in between like these cracks in this cliff and whatnot, there's like a whole like griffin nest. So still these griffin eggs come back up here and then cook like just simply eggs and then you'll basically pass. The thing is some people had to wait for like the current to come up, like the thing where like the wind blows upwards and pushes everybody up. So they
Yeah.
have to basically wait for that and everything else like that. But apparently, a mass majority of people pass. Then you go to like this prison thing where you basically have to be in a team of like five or something like that, and you basically have to clear this dungeon slash prison within like 3 days or something like that. Uh, and of course, like it's already hard enough to like get in, and like the teams are like not really predetermined at all. It's just whoever falls in the first five people to fall in this area, that's who's going to be in a team and everything else like that. So luckily, Gong, Kelia, Koopa, and Leario basically gets teamed up with each other, but the fifth person turns out to be the dude who normally sabotages everybody's like runs and stuff like that. At one particular point, they get into this thing where they actually have to fight a bunch of prisoners, and it turns out that all of these prisoners have like 50 plus years in their sentence, and by basically beating the hunters, they can basically lessen the time of their sentence. I'm not going to go through all of them, but there is one particular one I'm going to go through because this basically solidifies why I like Hylia. So this one prisoner comes up, and this is like this big buff dude who kind of looks like Escanor and everything else like that. And it turns out he basically was a serial killer in his one village, and he basically did it by strangling everybody with his bare hands. I think he got like 35 plus kills off of it and everything else like that. So this dude Killia just looks at him, and this Escanor looking dude is over there talking about how he's gonna strangle him. Killia walks past him, and when the Escanor dude turned around, Killia had his heart in his hand. Like, he dead ass had his heart in his hand. Like, he was all like, yeah, like, it turns out when he passed by, like, the dude, he ripped his heart out without him knowing it.
Damn, that
very
sucks.
quickly.
Who would win then, Dio or him? No, seriously.
And then when, like, huh?
Who will win, him or Dio?
Ooh, that is a good question. Damn, that's a good question. Like, I want to say technically Dio, but I'm not too sure.
Well, Dio, no, he can't see the dude stand, so you don't know he's getting hit by. So, like,
you know what? Actually, that is kind of true. That is kind of true.
Unless there's gonna be some
and
weird
JoJo
death
characters
battle.
are kind of built different.
Yeah, unless it's gonna be some weird death battle type thing that's gonna come out or some shit.
I don't know. People are already not trusting Death Battle coming back, considering that they said that Omni-Man will beat Bardock.
Oh fuck, right? I thought that was funny, but then again, I think Death Battle is more like American bias when it comes to comics versus manga or whatnot, because like it makes sense for Superman because Superman's damn near a god depending on who's writing him.
True.
But like I think Virtual might probably get his hands ran by like fucking whatchamacallit, by like a fucking Saiyan or whatnot, because like if you go in between like the Broly thing or whatnot, Broly versus Goku thing, and they have to kill Broly by pushing him into the sun, I think Donald was flying towards a black hole, right?
Technically?
Yeah, I don't think a star would kill a Virtual, but then again, I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that they're kind of like American bias. I guess it's probably because a mass majority of like comic book characters are like already like super overpowered for no reason.
Yeah.
They kind of get like the pass of basically like beating almost anybody, but nah. Considering that like Bardock was like destroying planets on a daily basis and then just basically having lunch right after, nah. Both characters are planetary, but Bardock is way out of his league.
Like remember how I used
where
to
was
say
I?
like who won between Superman and Omni-Man, right? It would take Superman not giving a shit. That's all like it would just take for him to like actually like beat Omni-Man or whatnot, but like Omni-Man's already there on not giving shit territory though.
Because I already had to deal with somebody's BS when they said that like Homelander could solo the DBZ universe, and I'm just sitting there like,
who said that?
I'm sorry, what?
Bro, he could probably beat Yamcha at best. What the fuck you mean?
Homelander isn't getting past Yamcha. What are you talking about?
Yamcha gonna catch those hands, or at least Chaozu, or General Tao.
I don't even think he's gonna get past Chaozu.
No, because Chaozu would just blow up. So I got this, Tien. Kaboom.
Goodbye, Mr. Tien.
Chaozu. Nah, I think like Homelander will put hands on Yamcha, and then Krillin gonna have to jump in and be like, Destructo Disc, and like Destructo what? You just see Homelander get sliced in half. It's like you almost had him there, Yamcha. Like thanks, Krillin. Then they play the Mentos theme to there when they put their thumbs up towards the screen. Like thumbs up.
Maker. Oh no, man. When I first heard that, I was like, hold on. Do you hear that?
I don't hear any of that. You gotta actually play it.
Oh, wait, it actually isn't coming up the thing?
Nah, Discord's
It's not
very
fair.
iffy. Wait, what? What happened? What was
Oh,
that?
wait, hold on.
All I heard was not fair.
Wait, hold on. Oh, damn, it ain't even showing up on the thing.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh, you know what's
Oh,
happening?
damn, it's playing everything but that. Wait, what?
It cuts off as soon as you play it. Hold on. Can you hear this?
What did you say, nigga?
Yeah, I hear it.
Like fully, right? Play yours. I don't hear anything unless you got yours turned down.
You let him hit it
Oh, there we
raw.
go.
You didn't have
Didn't hear the thoughts. Not a single mom. But no,
why is it playing this particular one then? Oh well.
But no, let's get back to Hunter x Hunter. So like, how are you liking the series so far? And like, will you continue watching it?
So far I'm liking the series a lot. Let's see. So far I've done 3 arcs. So it's the Hunter exam arc, the arc where they basically try to get Killia back, and then the Heaven's Arena arc, where it's funny, the Heaven Arena arc is actually, which is like, I guess like 20 plus episodes in, is where they actually start talking about the power the power system of the world. So yeah, like when you first watched it, when you first watch like the first 2 arcs, which is basically the Hunter exam and the Rescue Killia arc, they don't talk about the power system at all. However, they do give you hints that there is a power system within characters like Hisoka and the dude with the pins in his head, which later turns out to be Killia's brother. They basically show off the power system, but they don't explain it. Is when you get to Heaven's Arena that they basically explain that there's like a power system to everything, which is made by this thing called like Zen.
Okay.
Which is kind of sort of like, I guess like the best way to describe it is there's like 4 different forms of it where you basically like focusing your energy and everything else like that to it. It's kind of like Key from like Dragon Ball or whatnot in a way, but it also has like, you can kind of see like the inspiration from both Bleach and Naruto with this power system, because some of it kind of has a similarity to like the chakra system in Naruto, where certain attacks can be amplified
Yeah.
by using everything. And then you also have this thing where you can just intimidate somebody and they'll be like super scary. It's kind of like spiritual pressure in a way. So you can see like where the like kind of sort of the inspiration for both of those like systems came from. But it's actually a pretty interesting system. They have different ways of like outputs of like distributing it and everything else like that. And you basically learn that you basically firsthand see like Killia and Gon, they're basically just getting through like this whole thing with just nothing but pure strength. But then when you add the Zen to it, you realize that that hidden potential is actually like up there and everything else like that. But at the same time, they only teach people this technique because it turns out that everybody in the world has it. But they only teach it to people who pass the Hunter exam and who doesn't use it for malicious intent.
But you got a malicious nigga right there, though.
Yeah, that's a sad thing. That's a sad thing. You actually have people who can use Zen, but they use it for malicious intent. To also explain that whole scene with Hikosa, basically getting hard by looking at Gong and everything else like that.
Shut up.
The dude is basically, I guess you can consider him like a fight sexual. Like this dude, gets off on fighting strong opponents.
Ew, fight sexual
And everything
is so
else
weird.
like that. I know it sounds weird, but that's like the best I can come up with.
You mean,
and basically his whole
a fistophile?
A fistophile?
I don't know how to make that sound. I'm trying to make it sound as good as possible. I still can't.
A fistophile. But what else was? He noticed that Gong is a very has the potential to become a very strong fighter. So he's waiting for the moment where he believes that Gong is strong enough to fight, so then that he can have an actual battle with him and then kill him, obviously. But he basically has been sparing Gong for the most of the time because he wants Gong to get stronger and everything else like that. And then when he realizes that Gong got super strong and everything else like that, that's when he kind of started to get off and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, his power is kind of cool though. He basically has this bubblegum type ability where he basically latches onto you and then he could just pull you and throw you with that whole bubblegum technique. And then of course he basically also has a similar power to Gambit where he basically is just throwing cards and using it as a weapon and whatnot.
Okay.
It's all pretty cool.
But nah, fucking what's the whole problem with the hair thing with the Gong? Can you please explain that?
Wait, what?
With the hair form.
The who? I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You just watched Esther. So you didn't show that ability until when does he show that ability? When he gets taller and bigger or whatnot, and his hair is all long and stuff like that. What is that?
That probably doesn't happen towards the end of the series because
really?
Apparently, yeah. So apparently, there's this I think the final arc of the series is called the Chimera Ant arc, and people consider it to be one of the best arcs in most shonen anime.
Really?
Because so much stuff happening, but it has a double-edged sword because it takes way too long to get to the good stuff. From basically what I heard.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't think that would be in the middle of the season or whatnot, but nah, but do you know you probably just find his dad at the end. You probably have to fight his dad, dead ass. I know he gets a girlfriend.
Well, yeah, they just started talking about his dad actually, and it turns out this dude's a past a deadbeat.
Oh, he's farther than Goku.
Pretty much. This dude said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna become a hunter and everything else. I'm gonna basically become a hunter." He doesn't come back to his village. And he doesn't come back to his village for 10 plus years. He finally comes back to the village. Gong is still a baby. He tells his cousin to take care of him, and then he leaves.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, bro, this is the most deadbeat I've ever seen.
Where's the mom?
So far they haven't said what happened to his mom or anything else like that. But Gong was raised by his father's cousin and his cousin's grandma or something like that.
That's so weird. What is somebody who's your cousin's grandma? Is that still your grandma?
I don't know. I don't think it'll really count, but
okay.
I don't know how that works.
So there's also another anime I have been watching. No fucking where's my list? Because I'm trying to find my four that I'm gonna watch. And I know I'm gonna talk about Danadan right now, but we gotta talk about one more anime after this one. Let's see, that is the wrong anime. Bam, let's do this. Is it even here? Oh, new episode dropped for fucking Re:Zero.
Wait, really?
Yep, I just seen it.
Wait, how are you getting all of these animes like a day ahead?
Bro, I have so many ships, bro. Yar, motherfucker. Yar.
Wait, okay, can you find one that has the Uma Musume movie?
That's gonna be probably difficult.
Oh, wait, I do see a new episode. Okay, I guess the new episodes come out on Wednesday then. I don't know why I thought they came out Thursday.
Probably Thursday in Japan or something.
Oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
I don't see the other. Oh, it's called Trillion Game. So basically, it's about I only watched one episode of it. Basically, about this dude compared to he's like a programmer, and with his friend, they're gonna program their own website and everything like that. And
they're gonna program their own app.
Yeah, and like the main character in the front cover looks like a woman, but it's actually a dude. But I hope this isn't like no weird yaoi thing.
A weird yaoi thing.
Yeah, cause like it makes it look a bit yaoi sus, like it's bordering just a tad bit. Cause it's how the main character gets saved.
The main character gets saved. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, what happens is the first episode, they're talking about like Google and all these other companies and everything like that, and it cuts to our main character getting his first like laptop or whatever, right? And like he's trying to sneak out with it, but some hagglers catch him, and so they're trying to rob his ass, right? And so one of his classmates, who was just around and whatnot, ends up saving him by beating these dudes' asses or whatnot. And they get into the fight, and dude's upset like, oh damn, nobody didn't see that shit because the camera was being blocked. Like even though it's like from the back or whatnot, and dude's like, wait, I got you, I can find another camera. And so he does that or whatnot, and he's like, damn, we're not good at this shit. And he like, yeah, I had other like training and all that, it's encoding and all that stuff, so I could like get into like something or whatnot. And they asked about, hey, you think you could like steal $1 trillion from a bank? He's like, nah, man, are you crazy? The fucking motherfuckers don't play with money. He said something about the SAO or something like that. Like they don't fuck around. And so I'm watching an episode of that or whatnot. All these allegations. Stop. Leave me alone. We need to talk closer.
Leave me alone.
Hold on. Oh my god, fucking typhlosion, bro. Don't change. But no, it cuts to him, it cuts to two of them in like college or whatnot, and it cuts to the home dude, like all the women are like, hey, I mean like some of the friends and women are like, hey, we're gonna be doing karaoke night, you down to come? And dude's like, no, I gotta do like work and stuff like that. And apparently he's trying to get a job for a company and everything. And that's all I know from the first episode.
That is
not gonna lie, it's kind of weird.
In a way, that's true.
Oh no! Then I watched some of how can you pick up girls while in the dungeon. I watched a little bit of that. And the main.
Oh, how was that?
And the fucking main characters are watching the fucking the elf main character. Because in the last season, they cuddled together. They end up like, he ended up seeing her, Belle ended up seeing her naked, and all this other stuff, and she's kind of like this super flustered. She's looking at her pros. She's not looking at him because she's afraid of seeing his face again after all that and shit. Like it was bad, bro, to the point where like he went to go see what was misunderstanding about, and he just gets cratered into the ground because she's not embarrassed or whatnot, right? Belle's fine, by the way. But no, she's just embarrassed about what happened and everything like that. Then it cuts to like close to the end of the episode of Belle getting a love letter or an invitation to this event with one of the other goddess, and Celestia's pissed, bro. I ain't never heard this loud in this series, bro. It's like she's gonna invite my man. Celestia went off, bro. But nah, I think I might end up covering this or whatnot. It depends. But fucking Can I Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon is pretty fucking funny. So what's Tutsume Suki no Naru? I see Naru at the end. Are we gonna play some Legend of Zelda?
No.
But no, what's this about, fam?
Alright, so damn. But alright, so it's basically a okay, the title is gonna sound pretty sus, but it's actually a pretty somewhat wholesome anime. So the title is basically My Wife Became an Elementary Schooler.
Oh, that shit. Oh no. I heard about it. I definitely heard about it. No. Okay, let's go. Let's hear the wholesomeness.
All right, basically, it basically talks about like this dude who, you know, was working in sales and everything else like that, and he was basically going on a sales run with this one chick, which her name was like Taco or Taco or something like that. But anyway, you know, she says she realizes that as they were traveling, like he was basically getting hungry because, you know, you heard his stomach rumbling and stuff like that. And she was like, "Oh well, I got a bento that you can basically eat because, you know, I'm gonna go into the meeting and won't have time to eat it."
Right.
So
hold on. Pause like 2 seconds. I'm looking this up on the anime site that I go to, and all the results are MILF hentai. Mind you, I found the anime, but I forgot that this this KA what's the name also has hentai on here, but I think it's not on here on the website, or like it's blocked behind the login. But it's there.
Oh.
Drama, comedy, reincarnation, romance, Syrian. Wait, huh? How is this a romance?
I'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna say anything else.
So basically, he likes her bentos and everything else like that, and you know, of course, like it kind of does like a fast forward where it turns out like he asked her out, and they basically started going out. They ended up getting married. They eventually had like a kid named Maki and whatnot. And
that's the
wife? It just kind of Takeo, or however you say your name is. Yeah, it turns out that that was the one that like he married and everything else like that. They had a kid, and then it kind of fast forwards to like him just being super depressed and everything else like that. Because it turns out that one day Takeo basically died from like a car accident and everything else like that. Yeah, which is actually pretty sad. I think Mai was still like in high school at the time and everything else like that. Fast forward to 10 years later, there's like a little girl that basically like passes the house and all the memories start coming back. It actually turns out that it's his dead wife, but like the little girl is like 10 and stuff like that.
Okay.
So of course, like he's trying to figure out proof, and she basically gave enough proof of all the memories that they had and realize that it's actually like her and everything else like that. So, basically, she talks about like, so you start to realize that how much of an impact she had with the family, because one of the things that happens is they do like a quick flashback where they talk about where he says that like, oh, you don't have to make a bento for me like every day because I know you also have work. And she was like, hey, as long as I know that everybody is eating healthy and everything else
So
like
the
that,
father
I don't
or the
I can
male character already has somebody who he's with, right?
no, he's been alone with like just him and his daughter this whole time.
Oh.
Yeah, he never remarried or anything else like that. Um,
It would be weird if a little girl says, "Look, I'm your mother." To be like, how? Like, oh, you have like, what if she like gets it right, right, and they believe that like that it's their mother, which I highly doubt if they revealed in this yet. How would that even
no,
go?
they reveal it pretty quickly. They
Oh,
reveal
really?
it pretty quickly. Yeah.
So how about the little girl? If the mother of the little
Um,
girl single? Because if that's the case, then I'll definitely watch how this goes.
yeah, Maki, she's now like a grown adult that was basically just doing all of her she basically does like an online job and whatnot. But
Oh.
so basically, you kind of realize how much of an impact the wife actually had on like the father and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is what is like the best way to describe it? Is kind of like it's not like really boomer logic per se, but it's one of those things where it's like you realize how helpless like the dude is without like his wife and everything else like that. Because she used to cook him bentos every day, but ever since his wife's death, him and his daughter just been eating convenience store food for dinner.
Fucking yikes.
Yeah. And then it also turned out that Maki became a shut-in, so that's why she's doing like her work on an online job instead of like doing a regular. The mother basically convinces her to basically do like just like a regular job and everything else like that, which she eventually gets. But outside of that, the husband, I can't think of what his name is. He basically he starts to get like a little bit happier compared to how he used to be because now that he knows that his wife is like reincarnated and everything else like that, he can be happy that like she's making bentos and everything else like that. It turns out that the family she got reincarnated in is kind of a piece of shit because they don't talk, they haven't said anything about a father, and the mother is constantly away from the home, so she's always home by herself. But the mother is also controlling as well.
Controlling how?
Uh, like in an abusive way.
Oh no.
Yeah, she just basically like, oh yeah, I told you not to do X, Y, and Z, and basically just go off on her and everything else like that. But at the same time, she's not home half the time, so there's that. Um, but yeah, she's basically put into like a bad situation and all that.
Imagine you have a daughter, right? You have a single daughter. You're a single parent, right? And your
Right.
daughter, like you know you're like a little bit irresponsible with your daughter. You live her home by herself or whatnot and everything. So she has to learn how to be an adult at a young age, right? You'll get home one
Right.
day, right? Wondering where your daughter is, and you see her talking to this Typhlosion, and you walk up to him and be like, wait, I'm not done. You walk over and be like, hey, what's this? And the little girl be like, hey, this is my husband.
No. He ain't never escaping the allegations.
For a past life, we were married together forever, no matter how long, even to the end of times.
No, we're not doing it.
Together forever, no matter how long. Together till the end of time. Man, that Pokemon song is lit now. Now that we know that they had this kind of lore. But no, like you said, it's a comedy. Is it like funny? Is it like Nichijou funny, or is it like My Dear Friend funny?
Well, it's not. It's not like. It's like one of those. It's like one of those comedies where, like, when it wants to become comedic, like it'll have a comedic moment, but when it needs to be like sad, it knows like the right time to be comedic and the right time to be sad, pretty much.
Okay. But with that said, you want to talk about some dan 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 dan? I have to say it like that because
yeah.
What's wrong? Do you hate it now?
Huh?
Do you hate it now?
I don't hate it,
but
I don't know how to feel about it.
Listen, ghosts are not real, but they want to suck your weenie.
This dude got some ghost powers in exchange for his weenie. I'm so mad at that.
Bro, hold on, bro. I gotta show you these fucking screenshots. Oh, they're both the same. Alright, boom. Wow. I'm gonna give you context to that in a second. Hold on. Gotta find my folder real quick.
Let me gobble that weenie.
So, basically, in Danadan, it's about like aliens and ghosts, right? But the occult and everything like that. And
right.
So it all starts off with I read the manga like 3 chapters of the first volume or whatnot. I didn't go past that, right? Because I heard it was going to get into an anime like I think a couple of months later. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till this is animated. And I was I forgot how stupid the female character is. Cause
I think the dynamic of them are pretty cool. I will admit that
they're both just idiots.
Exactly.
One is like the whole reason why the only type of guy she would date is ones that she grew up with movies watching with her grandma or whatnot. Because when the main character said his name, it's related to like one of those like names that they would have in those kind of movies and whatnot, and she was just nutted, bro. He's like, you're telling me you have the same name as this one gangster or this one delinquent in this movie that I used to watch as a kid. So I can never call you that name. She likes
Bad Boys.
No, this is not even that. She just got off a breakup, like right off a breakup when this happened.
Yeah, because the dude was trying to clap cheeks and she wasn't for it.
Yeah, like clap cheeks. So your boyfriend entitled.
Pretty much.
Yo, if we knew if this shit was more like down to earth, we would know what happened right after that. Some bullying would have to happen, which is gonna be fucked up. But like, I've been reading hentai for way too much, bro.
yeah. You know what had happened?
What?
Down. I'm not romping around. You better be ready and prepared to be stomped in the ground.
Stop. But no, so she's kind of bummed up about that. So like, she talking with her friends and whatnot. They say, I want you to find like a new boyfriend and whatnot. And she's like, yeah. So we cut to her walking to the halls, right? And one of the other main characters, she's getting like semi-bullied. She's getting like paper thrown at him, like fucking what's the name from 09 from class of 09, Jeffrey. And dude's reading the code book and she notices, right? So she walks over to him while he's like getting bullied or whatnot, and the boys just back off because they see her and she, you know, just give that look like if you touch him, I'm gonna fuck you up type thing because she's like sort of delinquent. Like she's teetering, but she's still like that high school girl. But anyway, so she's like, reading that, give people weird looks, right? And so she picks up and flips through a couple of pages, right? And he's like, what? He just stutters. And so, like, cause like it's a girl. He's never been near a girl before. And so, right after that, she steps out, right? And he notices she turned to a certain page onto a book or whatnot, right? And because she was really zoned in on it. And so he pops out to go chase her and like, well, hey fam, I know you like the code. I just know you are. And she's like, yeah, whatever. Just not real anyway. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean X is not real? It's like X is not real. We never seen them. They never fucking did this and that. So you say that means Ghost's not real, right? And she's like, Nani? And so they dared each other to go to certain spots in Japan that has these like certain events that happen, and shit starts hitting the fan real quick because the male character, he gets possessed instantly, nigga. That granny ghost wanted that dick. She was like gobble gobble. She was like, is that penis? I'm a Johnny Bravo all over it. But now here's one of the fucking pictures that they had. I got this one directly from Twitter. Let's see. Did I send that one already? I think.
Are they lovers worse? I've been noticing like people's been like randomly like doing different pictures of this.
No,
are they lovers worse or stupid?
No, because they're doing oh, I forgot about that shit. Hold on. Out of context pic. Guess where this is from? Oh, that GIF didn't work. You wouldn't guess where
is that from? Is that from what's his face? Why can't I think of it now? The elf anime.
The fat elf anime?
Yeah.
Damn, that was a good guess. Did you watch that episode? I talked about it, but I
no,
didn't
I
talk
haven't
about
watched
that part.
it yet.
Yeah,
I haven't watched it yet.
The succubus girl is gonna see, and she's gonna melt into like a puddle of like vaginal juices.
Hey yo.
But I'm pretty sure I posted this already. No, I didn't. Because we get like poses like this in the show and shit like that. The shit's funny as fuck. And this would have a little argument over or whatnot. But no, after he gets possessed, it cuts to the girl and like she's like in this room and like everything's getting all creepy and shit like that because it's more slow burn for her. And so the ghost dudes just came out of nowhere. I mean, the other dudes, the alien dudes, came out of nowhere looking like alien stuff like that. And so they realized they can't mind control her, so they're just gonna just dead ass this dude a grape. And when he was on his dick, it's that. And he's like, and she's like, oh fuck this. So like she struggles for a bit. They try to like fight her off or whatnot, and it turns out she has like telekinesis. So
yeah.
So she had Dukins, one of the dudes, and she was still fucking trying to fight. And then the ghost boy, the main character, the male character, came back to go save her with his ghost powers and stuff. There's inherent ghost powers, but his penis is gone, by the way. His penis is 100% gone. Because we're going to episode 2 where they get to her house or whatnot and like trying to get changed and everything like that. And it turns out he can't go into her house unless she removes the seal. So that's what happens, remove the seal, right? And so they forgot to put the seal back on and everything. And so when they step outside, they have another demon they have to deal with. And this is kind of funny because like they want loot stuff to happen in the show, but it's not gonna happen unless it's with the grandma. Because I already seen how the grandma looks. She looking kind of mwah.
Oh yeah, most definitely, bro. I was
over
like,
here looking like
okay,
an awesome
I guess it's good enough. Yeah, I guess it's good enough to wait for the retirement home.
Oh my god. Imagine we get to our retirement ages and shit like that and women look like that. Like, you ain't looking like a day over 55. It's like, thanks, baby. Want some of this ass? This pristine, juicy booty? Me might be tough, but
Over there, gotta take the meds first.
I'm popping the fucking Zanny with Vicodin and fucking Viagra. I'm all ready now. Got the balance.
She gotta excuse the She gotta excuse like the nurse from the room first.
But the bedpan's in the way. Nah, leave it there. It's gonna be a messy night.
She don't even tell you to take off the pants. She tells you to take off the slacks.
Nah. Imagine sliding off the Depends diaper off of her, bro. It's still clean, but that shit would be weird as fuck, bro. You know, it's funny. I've been noticing a lot. I've been noticing like just some women that are like closer our age are wearing those again.
Oh.
Yeah, it's due to like being very anal about it, but like yeah. That joke is bad. But no, it starts off with the fight where like they have to fight some demon.
Sumo.
Yeah, sumo
sumo demon.
And they actually do it pretty smartly, but I didn't realize that the girl is super strong. She has fucking we saw this in the first episode, but we thought she was just punching the ghost, but like she's just generally just strong. Especially when it's like involves like spirit energy and stuff like that. But like with his
I mean, I still find it weird that kick that she did to her ex-boyfriend looked very weak though, but he didn't move an inch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause like it looked like he didn't do anything, but like when she's fighting against the aliens and like fucking mobs or whatnot, she's making craters.
Jesus.
Why do people want me to play Rust now? I don't want to play Rust. I don't want to be like the devil. Playing Rust. But no, fucking Down's really cool, good. I'm gonna watch the next episode when it comes out. I'm gonna give this 3-episode watch, even though that's like chapter 2. Cause I think no, it goes chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, and then we meet the grandma, and then everything else. But no, I will give this one like a watch. This looks pretty fucking promising. But
the thing that's kind of making me get a headache on this whole thing is how the hell is she gonna sleep trying to keep this dude's like powers afloat?
Yeah. But no, I think the grandma helps him a little bit so he could control a little bit of power, and then that's when they have to go play tag with the ghost in order to get like his body back or whatnot.
I believe that.
Cause it's gonna involve
they are near their house.
Yeah, cause it's gonna involve like some like track or whatnot, or like running. From what I remember, I think the grandma was like a really good sprinter, but I'm not sure though. But yeah, that's all the anime I have. You got any more anime?
Not necessarily. I'm trying to figure out like a fourth one besides like Hunter x Hunter, because like I said, I'm only gonna update whenever I like finish like an arc and whatnot.
Yeah, I can't wait till I finish True Blood so I can finish watching another anime that I've been trying to watch.
Okay.
So I'm down to watch it right after this, but I think the person I watched it with Mario went to sleep.
Oof.
Nah, it's all good. I'm probably gonna hit him up after this though. But with that said, you want to get out of here since it's almost 10 o'clock? Jesus fucking Christ! I never slept.
Yeah, I know, right?
Luckily, fucking my phone went off. I was like, who the fuck is texting me? I'm sitting here like thinking it's like, cause it's been gloomy all day, so it's been like, you know how when it's gloomy, it still feel like it's like not even like noon.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's what fucked me over. I woke up, I was like,
that's why I had to set an alarm this time.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, why is it still gloomy outside? It can't be 11:30. I only closed my eyes for like 10 minutes. Oh God! had a whole dream. But nah, fam. That was episode 170 of HotSticks podcast. Alicorn, where can we find you at, fam?
Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
And you got rid of everything else?
Oh shit! Right. Okay, yeah. Alicorn Lion on Twitch. You can go on YouTube. I was like, wait, I'm missing something.
Fuck it, it's been 6 weeks. It's been 6 fucking weeks. We forgot how to do everything. But no, you can find me on YouTube at UBDoombot or at Doombot. It should be the one that looks like the anime icon that I actually fucking use, not all the other ones. It should be the one with the most videos, I think. I think I'm pulling the most videos right now because all my shorts. But I gotta fix that. And also, you can find me on Twitch at Shindoombot on Twitch, and you could come here like every other week on what? We're doing this on Wednesdays now. Or this is the only day we're doing on Wednesday.
No, we're doing on Wednesdays for now.
Okay, for now, this for this year.
Yeah, until there's like a schedule change, but yeah, most likely we're just doing most of it Wednesdays.
Okay, cool.
Every other Wednesday.
So every other Wednesday we're gonna be here, with our cams out and our dicks out by accident. Just also DSP shit like, just nutting live on Twitch. But no, I was gonna talk about the VTuber stuff that's been going down and everything.
Oh, you want to wait till like actually until like it develops more?
Yeah, it has been developments and everything like that, but like I will wait because like I want to see who else is getting impacted by this shit because there's a lot of people who's complaining about it. It's basically like saying like, hey, VTubers are not this AI thing, and not a lot of us are sexualizing it, even though there are those who are doing it. Not all of us should be deserved to get these bans.
True.
And then again, it's like, oh, you're just not reading TOS, or like fucking, oh, you should have not been ignorant of TOS, or you should have known better, and all this other stuff. And everybody's like, since the humans can do it, how come us voice actors can't do it?
Yeah, somebody brought that point up too. They were like, "Oh, you have like all these YouTubers, you have like all these like actual girls in bikinis and stuff like that."
But then it would hit me is it's the whole like hitting Loli and Shota VTubers, and now I understand why that they're doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, fam. With that said, you can see us here in like the next couple of weeks or so, and we out. But I will record like the second half of this when we're talking about this or whatnot.
All right.